How's it going, everybody?
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Drew Bayou with the 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Watching the EDP doc? Probably not. I don't know what, specific one you're referring to, but watching the EDP doc? Probably not. I don't know what, specific one you're referring to, but probably not. I don't even think EDP is like... Does he even do anything? What, did like June the King or something make one? Yeah, probably not. Unless there's something new, which I doubt. And let's see. Bud Sunny at the 2. It's a video, okay. Wing Cake with the 2. Another video. And I'm guessing that's another, okay. I don't know what time it ends, but generally it ends usually, I want to say midnight Pacific time usually is when betas typically wrap up, but I have no idea. Yeah, I think the progress carries over to the second beta. I believe so. Usually that's how it works, but they could reset it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Your level doesn't mean anything. Your level does nothing in Gears of War. Unless there's like cosmetics linked to it, but again, it's a beta, so it's not really relevant. You can check your progress? Progress for what? Is there like some sort of reward? Oh, okay. So you get like an exclusive skin? That's pretty cool, I guess. Dog, what the fuck is this video? What in the actual fuck is that? That is one of the most revolting images I've ever seen. It's like both troon coded and pedophile coded at the same. Like, that is disgusting. What the fuck is that? Yeah, we'll see how long you make it into that. If this is a video on fucking cartoons, I'm not watching it. Like, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I'm not watching fucking Aspie tunes. Like, no thanks. I genuinely could care. If that is literally what it is, I'm not watching it. That is revolting. Yeah, that's incredibly Hebrew coded. Like, that's just one of those, like, perfect examples of something being intentionally ugly for the sake of it. I don't have to watch any video that anyone sends for, so I'm just throwing that out there. You can recommend a video, but I'm under zero obligation to watch it. So generally I will, but I'm not really. If that's what it is, a 30-minute video on fucking cartoon shit, yeah, no. Nope, not watching that. I don't watch cartoons. I don't care about cartoons. My channel has nothing to do with cartoons. I will most likely get a copyright, whatever, from the cartoons. Like, no thanks. Yeah, I wasn't mind raped as a child, so I didn't watch cartoons. Oh, the audio's glitched again. Shocking. Don't lie to us. What, that I didn't watch cartoons? I didn't. Like, bro, I've probably seen maybe 10 episodes of SpongeBob in total. My biggest exposure to SpongeBob is the fucking memes. Like, that's probably the bulk of all SpongeBob content I've ever consumed. Nah, anime is not the same category as Western cartoons, bro. Come on now. Come on. You know, there's a big fucking difference between something like Bleach and fucking Adventure Time. Or the fucking Fairy Odd Parents. Or whatever the fuck I just pulled up earlier. Ed, Ed, and Eddie probably is Hebrew propaganda. I've never watched it, but I guarantee you, if it was a cartoon on Western television, it's got a hell of a lot of Hebrew propaganda. What the hell's going on here? Where are they? What the fuck? Where is everybody? Dude, why am I like seeing no one on the map? I'm just running around aimlessly here. Where the fuck did they go? Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Shit. Fuck, man. Brutal. Yeah, that's what a lot of other people have said, is this game is pretty demanding on older GPUs. Well, at least I got a kill. These guys are like undetectable. I'm like struggling to even find one to either kill by. Oh shit. On Xbox, it's worse. Yeah, I mean, I don't play on console, so I have no clue how the console experience is, but this seems like a pretty demanding game, all things considered. You know, usually the Coalition, you know, typically will push Unreal Engine pretty hard. So I remember Gears 5 was like a system raper back in the day. Did I get a new phone? No. Why? Nah, dude, I'm like those LARPing Zoomers, bro. I'm getting a dumb phone, bro. Just trying to disconnect and focus on what really matters, bro. Like friends and family, being in the moment. Like all of that shit's way more important than, you know, being able to scroll Instagram. Yeah, that's like such a fucking boomer talking point. You're like, Gen Z's opting for dumb phones. It's like, no, they're not. Like, that's a fucking conserva boomer talking point. Dude, they're becoming more trad. The only good Pokegens are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. I don't dislike Gen 5, but I don't think it was really that great. Zekrom and Reshiram are the best parts of it. Other than that, there's not really any memorable Pokemon at all. Damn, man. No. Dude, my vision's kind of blurry right now. What the fuck?
Don't let him back in. Get me up.
No! I didn't stick to the cover fast enough. What the hell was that guy doing? Bro, that's how I know you're trolling, because you said, Vanillux. Come on. You gotta pick more convincing ones than that. Like, if you said Virizion or something like that, okay, maybe. But Vanillux and Bear Arctic, like, two of the laziest Pokemon designs ever. That'd be like saying, you know, Gen 7 designs are peak because of Garbodor or whatever the fuck. It's like, yeah, nah. The bait has to be more convincing than that. Yeah, it's literally just an ice cream cone. And then Bear Arctic is just literally a polar bear. Oh, it was Garbodor Gen 5? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember those gens too much, because really anything after Gen 4 is kind of just, meh. I never really paid much attention to them.
Under fire.
They were kind of mediocre. The most notable thing about, Gen 6 was Megas. But the Megas were only cool because they took already cool Pokemon and made them look cooler in some cases. You know, it wasn't anything to do with the original Mega Pokemon. See, Gen 2, I don't even think it's that great, because Gen 2 was basically just all the leftovers from Gen 1. So, a large portion of Gen 2 Pokemon are pretty meh, especially compared to Gen 3.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Whoa. Gen 2 is the better legendaries. I like the birds better than Suicune, Raikou, and Entei, personally. Plus, Mewtwo is much cooler than Lugia, but, you know, to each their own. I don't know, I guess you could make the case for that. I mean, because what, you have Celebi, too? Yeah, see, I like Mew and Mewtwo better than Ho-Oh and Lugia. I think Tyranitar would have been a better legendary than Lugia, personally. He looks cooler. Especially better than Ho-Oh. I think Gen 3 and 4 definitely perfected the legendaries, though. Because, what, Gen 3, you had Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Latios, Latias, you had Jirachi, and Deoxys. So that's a pretty stacked lineup. And then Gen 4, you had Palkia, Dialga, Giratina. Then you had... Oh, wait, I forgot. Also, Gen 3 had the Regis. And then, yeah, Gen 4 had Palkia, Dialga, Giratina, Darkrai, Shaman, Cresselia, Arceus, Uxie, Mezspirit, Azelf. What else? There's another one I'm forgetting. I don't count Manaphy, but some people do. But yeah, it had a really stacked lineup. Oh, and Heatran, I guess, technically. Again, that's one I don't really want to count, but technically it is a legendary. And then Regigigas. Regigiga. But yeah, those had the most, like, end game content when it came to, like, catching a bunch of legendaries, which was cool. Which is my favorite part of Pokemon games, is going and hunting down the legendaries. So... Yeah, and then Gen 5 was like a total reversal. Because what? You had, obviously, Reshiram and Zekrom. You had Kyurem, I think is the name. You had Volcarona, which was trash. Fucking Moth. And then, what else? Virizion. What were the other names? Cobalion and... Can't remember the brown one. Terrakion? Like, that was just such a lame lineup. Like, trash. And then, what? Gen 6, you had... What? Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde. And then Thundurus... and the other ones, I can't remember their name. But yeah. Pretty trash. And then Sun and Moon, again, straight dog shit lineup. Sword and Shield, literally only 2 legendaries. And then
either subscribe, donate,
Scarlet and
or get the fuck
Violet,
out.
again, absolute shitters. They gave the fuck up on the legendaries after Gen 4. It was pretty obvious. Urshifu? Is Urshifu a legendary, though? That'd be like calling Lucario a legendary, I feel like. Yeah, well, the problem with Lucario being considered a legendary is that it evolves. So if it doesn't evolve, then I guess maybe you could make the case it's a legendary, but if it evolves, then it's not a legendary. I think they were trying to, like, leverage Lucario as, like, a pseudo mascot. I think is the reason why they gave him a movie. It's kind of interesting, though, because Lucario... This kind of gets into my fucking autism about the TCG, but... Like, during the EX era, which is, like, the Gen 3 era of the card game, Lucario is the only Gen 4 Pokemon that got an EX card. And the weird thing is that EX card didn't come out the last year. It was like right in the middle. It was kind of weird. So I think they were planning on like making Lucario like this pseudo mascot for Pokemon because the franchise was doing really shit at the time. Like, game sales were down, card sales were down, merchandise sales were down. So I think they were, like, trying to, you know, spitball ideas to, you know, reinvigorate the franchise by kind of adding a additional spotlighted Pokemon. Because it's just kind of one of those weird things where it's like, why is a Gen 4 Pokemon being released in a Gen 3 TCG set when the Gen 4 games aren't even out? Like, it didn't really make sense, but I guess if you look at it from that perspective, that they were, like, maybe trying to leverage Lucario as, like, a revival kind of thing, then it makes sense to make TCG cards. And the weird thing is, too, is they're only in Japanese, because the Japanese TCG back then was, like, a year ahead of English. So they, like, basically canceled the plans to put Lucario out in English. So it's a two Japanese exclusive Lucario EXs, not even just one. So kind of weird. my vision is like fucking blurred. What the fuck, bro? This is weird. I don't know what the fuck's wrong. Did I sleep? Not really. I did for like 2 hours. Nah, I have contacts in, which they're my current prescription, so those are fine. No, it's just like every once in a while my eyes will just like go out of focus. And I have to like blink a couple times to get it back, which could be the contacts, but I don't think so. Because the contacts should be fine. Urshifu is an official legendary. Yeah, I remember they added him with the DLC, but yeah, I didn't know his classification. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. God knows, fucking Sword and Shield needs more legendaries. It's pretty bare bones. Oh shit. 4 minutes left, okay. I forgot I was watching an auction. I need to bid. There we go. Finesse. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, it must be from lack of sleep. I don't know. That's weird. Like, I have to, like, rub my eyes to get it to go away. There we go. Ah, fuck. Almost a triple. I'm beginning to find it weird that so many people needed glasses and braces. Well, dude, the thing is just in the past, you didn't really know you needed the glasses unless you, like, really had fucked up vision. As far as braces go, people have always had fucked up teeth. You just used to rip them out. So, I would say braces are definitely a net positive. I don't know if Gears multiplayer will ever be mainstream again, unfortunately, but this game might last a little while longer than like Gears 5, but I don't know. I wouldn't bet on it. Unfortunately, I think it's probably going to come out, and because it's Game Pass fodder, people are going to forget about it pretty quick. Let's see, Slick Rick with the 5. Ever thought about moving to Starbase, Texas? The idea of living in a new rising city sounds really cool. I mean, it's probably a good real estate investment, honestly, but I haven't personally thought about it, no. It's probably a good idea from a real estate perspective, because if SpaceX keeps growing as a company, then any like land area around it will be worth more and more money because the people who work there will need property. And the closer you are to their work, the more expensive it gets. Yep, Halo and Gears were, you know, pretty much like two of the biggest franchises in gaming. Not anymore. Kind of sad, man. End of an era. End of an era. I'm a little virgin girl. Oh my god, bro. I don't think Xbox can rebuild at this point. Apparently they're losing $150 per console sold, even at the $850 price point. So the problem is games like Gears E-Day and Clockwork Revolution are not going to push people to go out and buy an $800+ console. Like, that's just way too high. Oh, that's fucking gay, dude. My bid didn't go through. That's a wee bit cringe, eh? Alright, let's make an offer on this one then. Yep, it would be the equivalent of them killing off, you know, Mario at Nintendo. So, yep, it'd be like killing off, you know, Mario and Zelda for Nintendo. Pure idiocy. Oh shit, we're out of lives. Never mind. the GOW slop isn't sloppy enough anymore. Well, I think it's too sloppy now. It appeals too much to the lowest common denominator. I don't know, man. It's just kind of sad. You know, indie games will never replace what we used to have. Everything is boring because our dopamine receptors are fried. Nah, I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm having fun with this. So, not necessarily. So, it really depends. Like, when I still encounter something that I have fun with, like, I can still acknowledge, like, I enjoy it. Or I think it's good. Or whatever. So, I don't think my dopamine receptors are completely fried. I just think the quality of our, you know, bread and circuses is deteriorated. So, I mean, you know, even take, for example, like the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. You know, not the hugest fan of the combat updates, but I still thought the game was enjoyable overall. So, I don't know. It just depends. It's not all bad, but mostly. But I'm sure, yeah, maybe the dopamine is also on life support, but I think that's not as big a deal. Yeah, unfortunately, the friend slop trend is going to send all the wrong signals to AAA. You know, instead of actually just making good, like, triple or double A experiences, they're going to try and emulate the friend slop garbage. So we'll just get more and more friend slop to the point where it becomes oversaturated and nobody wants to fucking play it anymore. Well, dude, gaming has become the third space now. We've already talked about this before, but, you know, instead of going to the fucking bar with your friends, hanging out at the mall with your friends, going to, like, a fucking arcade or, you know, sporting event or shopping, whatever it might be, going to the beach, the pool, hanging out at a friend's house, like, the third space outside of work and school is literally just, you know, gaming. So people treat gaming as a social activity, not as like an actual, like, hey, I want to play video games because I really enjoy video games. They treat gaming as like their excuse to socialize. So the friend slop is just basically an incubator. You know, it's your icebreaker activity to get you and your friend doing something at the same time that you have to, like, fall back on and talk about to get kind of the ball rolling. So that's the majority of most of these, like, live service and friend slop kind of titles, is it's not even about the game necessarily. It's more so about, you know, enabling you to have something to do with your friends, because people don't meet up in person anymore. Damn, bro, really? Not even level 44.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So, wing cake with the 2. Watch Amiru how I do my makeup. Bro, are you trooning out or something? Why the fuck do you want to watch a makeup tutorial? Are you trying to look more feminine so you can pull off a fucking troon look or something? Like, what the fuck? Again, and everyone's like, bro, why don't you just watch videos? This is the type of shit I get sent. So, how to look like a tranny 101.
Come home, Victor.
What on God's green earth would I have? Like, what reason would I have to watch a fucking makeup tutorial?
Capturing their zone.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was a straight up crash, bro. That's this first straight up just like crash I've gotten on this game. The fuck was that? Oh, Xbox rewards notification. Yeah, it hasn't like actually crashed like that before. I mean, it's frozen, you know, on the menu and like mid gameplay, but it's never actually like completely closed out. Interesting. Oh, is it not detecting the scene again? I don't know why it does that. I have to like literally just open up properties on OBS and just reselect the application. Like, I don't even have to pick a different one. I just pick the same one and hit OK and then it fixes it. I don't get it. Alright, let's see. Will it go? Yes, there we go. Let's see. Tejas Ranger with the 5. Here's my last $5 to the daily shekel contribution. Much appreciated, man. Trust me, it's much better off in my pocket than yours, so much appreciated, dude. But yeah, big ups, man. And PP Head with the 7 months. Are you watching the EDP Mike Clum doc? Probably not, no. The EDP stuff's old news, bro. That's like what? What year was the EDP stuff? Like 2021? That shit's ancient history at this point. Stop calling people gay when you're 30 years old and haven't been on a date with a girl. But have I been on a date with a man? I don't see how that's relevant. Let's see. Matt the Ice Villain with the 5. What's up, Griff? In my opinion, this multiplayer looks like it should be 5. Yeah, I think it's not a bad idea. The map feels big and you move pretty fast for it to be 4v4, but I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, personally, I'm always a fan of higher player counts. So, yeah, I would not be opposed to that at all. Personally. I think that's a pretty swell idea, personally. Aww. You think the Chris Hansen movie would be good for a date night? Well, I wouldn't know about date night, but in theory, you know, when you get to the part about the guy going over to the 13-year-old girl's house, you could turn to the chick you're with and be like, I would have definitely come over to your house. And then just leave it at that. Riz, exactly, man. Exactly. But you can't elaborate on what you mean by it. Trust. Because in reality, you don't mean anything by it. It's just to make her, like, fucking, you know, think about what the fuck is that supposed to mean. Shaka Shaka, why are you so worried, bro? Oh, I have a video of you I can pull up later. I found a video of you today on Twitter. The diabetes obsession makes sense now. What video? I'll pull it up in a little bit. I gotta finish this match. Oh shit. Couldn't pull the trigger fast enough. Oh shit. Well, the one good multiplayer game they had, Helldivers, is kind of dead now, but yeah. That's about it. I mean, to be fair, PlayStation's strong suit has never been multiplayer. Like, Uncharted's multiplayer was decent. Not great, though. I would never go out of my way to play it. And then The Last of Us Factions was okay. But again, I wouldn't really go out of my way to play it. I played some of it back in the day, but not a ton. God of War Ascension, unironically, had one of their better multiplayers from the PS3 era. Let's see. Let's pull up the video of Chaka Shaka. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. It all makes sense now. Trust.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Get me fatter. 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 Fatter.
Bruh.
Yeah. Get me fatter. 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 Yeah. Get me fatter. 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 Fatter.
Bruh. But yeah, there you go. Now we know why he's so obsessed with diabetes. And people being fat and whatever else. It's his thing. I mean, I'd rather be obsessed with Aerith than diabetes and obesity, but you know, to each their own.
Ready up, man. Teach these grubs a lesson. They won't.
Notice he doesn't deny it.
Hardly seems fair. That too. Don't let them back in.
Dude, what are these guys doing? They were just letting me come up and stick my Nasher up their ass. At least I'm not pushing 30 and still calling people gay. Oh my god, bro. Now you're a gay rights activist? That's actually, like, really hurtful to call people gay as an insult. Like, come on, bro.
Nice cock. Perfect.
We have a gay rights activist in the chat now.
Zone is lost. A pathetic display. I trained you better.
He's gay and ageist. I know, that's the thing, bro. Is like, Chaka Chaka always makes fun of me for my age, bro. So he can call me a homophobe if he wants, but he's an ageist piece of shit discriminating against little old me for being old. Yeah, I don't know about in Kangaroo Town, but discriminating against someone for their age is illegal in the developed world. You stopped saying that shit when you were 16? Is that when you came out of the closet?
Enemy caught you lacking, and you just handed them the zone. Might as well swap you.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know any guy my age or younger that has a problem with calling people gay. It's a pretty standard insult. Even libs call people gay as an insult. Like, it's just basically self-explanatory. Accusing another man of sucking penis is like one of the lowest things they can do, so. Definitionally speaking, being gay is, you know, pretty nasty. Putting another man's meat in your mouth. Got him.
Covering you.
Should have waited. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is up with my eyes. This is annoying as shit. It must just be from the lack of sleep. I mean, I've basically slept 2 hours over the past, like, 2.5 days. So, obviously not ideal. I don't have any eye drops. Griffin calls out people for their age all the time. I mean, yeah. But I've never called out anyone for saying gay. It's not really a factor of maturity. It's just pretty standard insults. Like calling someone a bitch.
Well done, Gears. The zone is ours. On to the next. Miserable fucking performance.
Like, you can call me gay all you want, I'm not offended. I mean, did I even call you gay? I don't even remember. I mean, only after you made a fuss about me using the insult gay. Which, that is gay to defend, you know, people who are being called gay. Because the only way you would view being called gay as an unacceptable insult is if you are gay. So, I don't know. I mean, weren't you literally calling me gay all the fucking time? Because I'm not, like, going on dates and shit, so we're getting a little bit of contradicting information here. Bro, what? That was like a headshot, too, that I got on him. Let's see. Juan with the 20. Stop beating around the bush. You...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
And give us, your audience, what we want. I would say even watching it Tism mode will make it bearable for you. It's a crazy watch. Well, if you've already seen it, why do you need to watch it again? Oh, you have to sign in. Hold on, let me see. Age restricted. I wonder why the EDP video would be age restricted. When we know that EDP, you know, doesn't discriminate based off of age. EDP doesn't restrict himself based on age, so why should the video about him be restricted by age? Come on, man. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how many people are on the open beta next weekend.
Ready up, man. Teach these grubs a lesson they won't forget.
Stack 'em high.
Fuck.
Damn it! Not now! Open your fucking eyes!
I'm trying to open my fucking eyes. Dude, this shit's crazy.
Nice.
Ah.
Carter.
This insomnia is gonna kill me? Maybe. We'll see. I did try to sleep today. I just didn't.
Gotcha.
I fell asleep for 2 hours and then woke up.
The zone belongs to the enemy now. That was a miserable fucking performance.
Fuck. Try 4 next time. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Hardly seems fair. And that's how it's done. Defend this position.
Did I get him? Yeah. I gotta sleep more? Well, you know, there's only so many hours in the day, and, you know, I can only try for so long before I just have to chalk it up as no. But yeah, I pretty much laid in bed from, I want to say about 9 to, 3? And I only slept from like 10 to 12, so... So I tried to go back to sleep, it didn't work. Unfortunately.
And you just handed them the zone. Might as well swap uniforms while you're at it.
What's stopping me from... I don't know. No clue. Well, right now, what's stopping me from sleeping is streaming, but yeah, earlier, I don't know, I just couldn't fall asleep. No pains or nightmares? No. Nothing of the sort. Was it existential dread? Not necessarily, no. That's never stopped me from sleeping before. The blue light? I don't know. I don't think so. Because if I had fallen asleep for 2 hours and then, you know, I'm just laying in bed for another 3 hours, then eventually you'd think you'd just fall back asleep.
Backing you up.
I should stop dooming so much, I guess. I don't know.
Did a fine job capturing the zone.
I don't feel like I'm too bad on the dooming. I mean, there's certain stuff, sure, but I don't know. I'm not like a it's all hopeless, give up, kill yourself type.
One contact. Got you covered.
Crank the hog. See, I have to be in the mood to crank the hog. That's not really something I like doing on demand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, I have to wait for there to be enough new posts on r/fuck fascists. So that way I have some primo wank material. Every new day is a hellish life? Not really.
Excellent work taking the zone here. Now,
Boring is the more accurate descriptor, not hellish. Oh, I downed him. Fuck. Ah.
I can't afford this shit!
Throwing trap.
Shit.
Nearly ours. Stay in the pocket.
Hey, Carter, nice shot.
You held the line, and you did it with distinction.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I actually went positive. Nice. Let's see. PK with the 2. Okay. Guess we can check it out. Mike Hunt. Nice. Yeah, well, I would assume there's going to be a lot more characters. Usually for the beta, it's limited. I did not miss your super chat. I literally read it. I have it pulled up in the other tab already. So, nope. You're factually incorrect, BK. You missed when I read your super chat. Really? Aw, fuck. I was like half a second too slow. Makes you nostalgic for PS3 and 360 generation, yeah. It's just crazy to think we had a full generation of annual, really good Call of Duty releases, 3 Gears of War games, what, 4 Halo games, 2 really good Battlefields, Borderlands 1 and 2. I mean, there's a bunch of really good shooters. You know, the BioShock series, Dead Space. Kind of a shame. Nah, Borderlands 1 was good for what it was at the time. 2 was much better, though. Huh? Shit, there was 2 of them. I don't think the new Xbox is coming out this year. They didn't announce it yet, so I highly doubt that's the case. It's probably coming out next year. Dude, my eyes are like fucking hooked right now. Jesus. This shit sucks. I might have to remove them if things keep getting worse. Yeah, let me listen to some Avril Lavigne real quick so I can cry.
Your chairman is watching.
As you reminisce about prom 2004. Yeah.
More important,
See, I don't have to reminisce about the prom because I never went. So, there you go. Life hack. Oh shit, I fucked that up.
Hang on the ground. Easy pickings.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, that would be a really interesting statistic to see. Like, percentage of high schoolers that go to the prom over time. Like, you know, 1970 to, like, I guess current time. Like, what percentage of high schoolers actually go to their prom? I would fully expect that number to have dramatically dropped. From like 80 to 90% to maybe like 40 to 50, but I don't know. It's your last chance to have fun before all your female classmates join OF. Well, why can't you have fun with them after they join OF? If you're just pumping and dumping, who cares? What difference would it make at that point?
Not a hair out of place. Grab it now.
Griffin is on... Wait. Griffin is on of all night searching for girls he went to school with. What?
Failure is not an option.
Oh, OF? Dude, nobody uses their real name on OF, so... Also, how do you even, like, search for someone on OF? You can't, like, browse profiles. I'm assuming. I have no fucking clue. Is there, like, a fucking For You page on OnlyFans? I thought it's like Patreon, where you basically have to go through a direct link.
Reloading.
Well, I'm guessing Twitter is how, and Instagram. A lot of them advertise on that, but they don't use their real names. I mean, maybe they could, but it's not likely. Even porn stars don't use their real names.
This'll do some damage.
Target neutralized.
Watch out! Grenade!
Dude, this shit is pissing me off. Dude, fuck. My eyes are like really fucking annoying right now.
extinction here.
A Optimus robot will replace Griffin by 2040. Hopefully I'll be long dead by that point. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my eyes. This is really annoying. It's a struggle, man. Mein Kampf. Yeah, I already have kind of like a light headache anyway, so I've had that all day though. Why did you defend the Jews that one time when I pointed out that they act collectively? Because no group of people on planet Earth is a fucking monolith, regardless of how you want to believe. So, yeah, there's no such thing as a truly monolithic group of people. So... your average Bagelberg and Jewelry Steen is not in on the fucking anti-white replacement conspiracy, bro. Like, I hate to break it to you. You know? The vast majority of, you know, everyday men on the street of any group of people are just trying to live their fucking lives. So, yeah, it's kind of retarded to be like, yeah, dude, this guy who runs a bagel shop is, like, literally trying to exterminate white people. Like, maybe he is, but chances are he's probably not. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's not really that crazy of a statement, but hey.
Can't believe this!
I don't know, bro. All I can say is, I've known several Jewish people in my life, and all of them have been incredibly normal and are not, like, kill all whites types at all. A lot of them are actually pretty right-wing, so, Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. There's not really such a thing as a monolithic group of people. The closest, actually, to a monolithic group of people are black people, but... I'd never be friends with a Jew. Well, most of the time you don't even know they're Jewish until you become their friend. I mean, it doesn't really come up half the time, bro. Because most Jewish guys just look white. So, especially if they're Ashkenazi. You don't even fucking know they're Jewish because most Jewish people aren't even, like, religiously Jewish either. It's mostly just ethnic Jews. But, yeah. Judaism as a religion is dying out very quickly, actually. Be afraid they'd betray you? I don't know. I mean, dude, some of my Jewish friends were the ones that, like, told me some of the most, you know, edgy Holocaust jokes. Like, how do you get a Jewish girl's number? You roll up her sleeve and shit like that, so. That type of shit. So. I mean, maybe they do, but I don't know, bro. That was never the vibe I got, but I don't know. I mean, anybody can talk shit about you behind your back. It's a pretty human characteristic in general, I would say. Well, ironically enough, bro, Judaism as a whole, and probably the entire idea of a Jewish ethnic group, was only allowed to survive due to Christianity. Realistically, without Christianity, Judaism as an identity and, you know, religion would have completely disappeared. So, especially post Hadrian. You know, without Christianity basically cementing them as a, you know, permanent entity within the religious life of Europe. You know, the whole idea of Jewish identity probably would have disappeared. Well, Islam wouldn't exist without Christianity, so Muhammad, or whoever the fuck he was, you know, basically used Christianity as a blueprint for Islam, so. I don't know what time the beta ends. Probably at 3 a.m. or it might end at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Stop defending the Jews? No. I'm holding out hope that a massive pair of Ashkenazi mommy milkers will be mine one day. Your neurosurgeon wife awaits? Exactly, dude. And then I can just sit at home all day like the hot piece of ass I am. Hell yeah. I am the prize. Ah, shit. Well, dude, the thing is, you know, the rabbis admit that Islam is closer to Judaism than Christianity is, which is so funny about the whole, you know, cuckoldry to Israel of Protestants, especially. I mean, the Catholic Church also cucks themselves to Israel because, you know, it's Catholic doctrine that they believe that the Jewish people have to exist in order for the end times prophecy to come true, because unless there's a Jewish person to convert to Christianity, then, you know, the entire prophecy is null and void. So they are scripturally bound to ensure the continuation of Judaism, ironically enough. No, God doesn't abandon them in the Bible, dude. The Bible says that their original covenant is still valid. So the original covenant with his chosen people is still a thing. That's why it was important that Jesus was a Jew. So I can't even fucking read the chat right now. This is so irritating. I gotta like lean in, bro. Jeez. Jews are the reason we're even here right now typing on this platform. That's right. If I wasn't on the Israeli payroll, I wouldn't be here. They're what make this possible. Shout out my boy BB. Oh shit, they're both in there. Fuck. Oh my god. Clutched. Bruh. Shit, man. Bruh, y'all sound like the fucking street preachers in DC. Repent or you will burn in hell. Like, they're everywhere in DC nowadays. Dude, we just got raped. I'll see hell before I die. That's right. I mean, I'll probably live past 2050 when we're supposed to become non-majority white, so yeah. Hell will be before my eyes. The West has fallen. Billions must die. Well, dude, Jews don't even believe in hell. That's the funny thing. Jews don't even believe in the concept of hell. Hell is literally a Christian invention that's borrowed from Norse mythology and Greek mythology. Like, the word hell literally comes from Norse mythology, which is just the other word for afterlife. So... It's in the Bible? Yeah, I said Jews don't believe in the concept of hell. No, hell is just another word for afterlife for the Norse. So, yeah, I mean, there's parts of hell where you get punished, but the majority of it's just literally the normie, like, afterlife. They believe in the devil? No, they don't. Bro, Jews do not believe in the devil. The lies, you can look it up, dude. They don't believe in the devil. So, dude, the way you have to look at Jewish, like, religion is they believe that Yahweh is all-powerful, which literally includes that he is the God of good and evil. You know, he is responsible for all good and evil in the world. There is no, you know, Marvel movie villain archetype that, you know, directly opposes Yahweh in the Old Testament. Yahweh is the evil and good God simultaneously. He's responsible for both sides of the coin. So they don't have a, you know, conceptualized devil like Christianity does. Again, the concept of hell, the devil, fallen angels being demons and shit like that, that is a Christian concept, not Jewish. That's one of the key distinctions between the two. So, I mean, you can look all this shit up if you don't believe me, but it's literally what their religion is. They don't believe in hell like Christians do. They don't believe in the devil being a direct opposing force to God. Like, that's just not the case. So... Like, there are literally translations of the Old Testament. I don't remember the actual passage, but literally there are some rabbis that refuse to read certain passages unabridged because it mentions that Yahweh is the God of good and evil. They changed the wording so that they don't assign evil characteristics to Yahweh, but the traditional Jewish belief is that, you know, God is both good and evil simultaneously. Evil is not relegated to the devil. Because then that would be basically admitting that, you know, God is not all-powerful. He's at the mercy of some random fucking entity that he created. And has, you know, basically relegated a large portion of his power to that entity. Which would, like, basically completely contradict the concept of God in Judaism. So, that's the thing. They don't believe in, like, the traditional idea of, like, the devil being the, you know, embodiment of evil. Playing Roblox over the age of 20? I don't know, because I feel like people who are slightly younger than me grew up with Roblox. I don't really see an issue with it. I mean, if you're on there, like, chatting it up with kids, then sure, that's kind of sussy. But if you're just playing Roblox with your friends, who cares? Life's short, bro. It's like saying if you play Minecraft, it's sus. Like, why? If you're just chilling in your own Minecraft world, why the fuck is that sus? That's a sus answer? Okay, that's fine. If you think that's sus, whatever. I don't really care.
Got these locust scum on the ropes. Now kick their teeth in.
Minecraft doesn't have the same predator issues. Oh boy, do I have some shit to tell you. Oh shit, there was 2 of them. Fuck.
That's actually kind of nasty.
Oh, they're gonna get it now.
Well, that was actually one of the original Christian, I guess, ideologies. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. It starts with an M.
Stack 'em high.
But yeah, basically he believed that Yahweh in the Old Testament was the evil God, and that Jesus was the son of the good God meant to vanquish Yahweh. And that was like one of the very early forms of Christianity. I can't remember his fucking name. It starts with an M. But he was one of the first people to compile the Bible as we know it today. He was an independently wealthy merchant who put it together. Yeah, Marcion. Marcion. That's who it was. Marcion. But yeah, that was basically his, like, version of Christianity. Was Yahweh was the demiurge, essentially. And Jesus was the son of the true good God. And he was basically sent to purge the earth of Yahweh, who was the evil, you know, storm deity from Canaan. But yeah, he was like one of the first dudes who put together like the proto-Bible as we know it today.
The chairman will hear of your valiant efforts this day. You've done your countrymen proud.
You know, which would have also lined up too, like the cult of Mithras at the time in ancient Rome. You know, there's a lot of parallels between Mithras and early Christianity, because both were like these kind of secretive, you know, cultic sects of religion. And so, you know, you could maybe say that, you know, Marcion was like trying to combine Christianity with Mithraism, I guess is how you say it, but yeah. Sounds like Marcion believed Jesus was a Aryan European pagan god. Yeah, that's the thing, is there's like the parallels between him and Mithras. Or the last of the European pagan gods sent to get revenge on the Jewish god via inserting himself into the Jew war. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Griffin is stemming because it shares a name with a Xenoblade character. Which Xenoblade character? I've only played 2, really, and most of X, but I don't really remember the character names. Hold on, let me just check. Marcion, religious belief. Yeah, Marcion taught that the creator god of the Old Testament, the Demiurge, was a harsh, legalistic, and vengeful god, in contrast to the supreme god of the New Testament was loving, merciful, and completely unknown until revealed by Jesus. Marcion completely rejected the Hebrew Bible and Old Testament God, arguing they had nothing to do with the true Christian message of salvation. He published one of the earliest fixed collections of Christian scripture, rejecting most of the traditional texts. His canon kept only an edited version of the Gospel of Luke and 10 letters of the Apostle Paul, removing any references to the Old Testament. And then he believed Jesus was sent by the supreme good God to rescue humanity from the physical world created by the flawed demiurge. So, yeah. But yeah, pretty much he was the first compiler of what we would consider to be, like, you know, the Gospels and stuff.
Enemy contact.
Marcion was based. You could say that. But yeah, no, you can definitely see how they were like trying to integrate it into the, you know, polytheism type belief structure of the ancient world. But yeah, there's a lot of parallels with Marcion and then Mithras. And then also Sol Invictus and Dionysus. But ancient world religions always borrowed from each other. And then also there's a lot of elements of Zoroastrianism and Christianity too. So Marcion believed Christianity turned its back on Europeans by becoming a Jewish denomination. Well, by the time that actually... So, my understanding is, like, the cult of Marcion, or Marcionism, or I forget what the term was, but that was actually a, you know, fairly large sect of Christianity. Up until, you know, the standardization of Constantine with the Council of Nicaea and stuff like that. So, for about, what, 150-ish years? Like, Marcion's version of Christianity was actually one of the more popular ones. So, he would have been long dead by the time that it would have been, you know, Judaified in a sense compared to what he was, you know, putting out there. Well, there was also the problem of which books of the Bible were legitimate, you know, which ones would be included, so that's the issue is, you know, if you're trying to push a unified religious, you know, belief structure across a vast empire that probably included various different sects of Christianity, even in their early forms. You know, you have to have everybody on the same page, so... Especially if you want the state to adopt the role of, you know, basically regulating the religion. Well, it's like the whole story of, like, you know, Peter's crucifixion. You know, that's from a non-canon, you know, what, I guess apocryphal text? Or I think it's a Gnostic text, actually. So, like, that whole kind of, like, you know, legend of Saint Peter getting crucified upside down because, you know, he didn't want to be crucified the same way as Christ. Like, that's not even considered canon, but most people just accept it as like, oh yeah, that happened. So there's a lot of stuff like that. And it also doesn't help either that there was no, like, actual, like, you know, from the time period original, you know, text to go off of, too. Everything was either orally transferred or written down, you know, in some cases a century after the fact. There was a big debate, too, with the Book of Revelation as well. That was one of the hotly contested ones. No, that's not true, bro. We have, like, 1,000-year-old, or multi-thousand-year-old texts. Like, the Dead Sea Scrolls are from, like, I think, what, 300 to 200 BC? So... which those are the oldest remaining copies and evidence of the Old Testament, or the Torah. So... that's how we can date the Torah, and then on top of that we have, you know, ancient copies of the Odyssey, for example, and the Iliad, going back set to like 700 BC. No, I mean the text you were saying that we had no original copies left? Well, most of the Gospels were written well after the crucifixion, so we do have original copies of a lot of stuff, or at least, you know, records of people who had the original copies. But most of the New Testament was written at least 2 to 3 decades after the crucifixion took place, on a historical timeline perspective. Most of which took place, you know, in the first century, kind of like towards, you know, the 80 to 90 AD time. Yes, Yakub definitely created white people. trying to see if I could find something, but I don't know. Might be too far gone at this point. Yeah, it might be gone. Damn. I thought it was more recent, but yeah, I'm going through my screenshots on my phone to find something, and I don't think I can. I think it's already gone. Yeah, oh well. Whatever. Did Marcion believe Aryans were aliens then? Oh yeah, dude. Definitely. They were the Nordic aliens who were like 8 feet tall. Dude, that'd be sick as fuck, honestly, if there actually was, you know, a race of, you know, 8 foot tall Aryan, you know, Nordic aliens out there, and they came to save us. No, the origin of Scientology is that this fucking intergalactic warlord named Xenu, like, dropped a bunch of fucking cryopods of people into a volcano, and in doing so, released a bunch of alien souls onto Earth, and the alien souls latch on to people. And these alien souls cause all of your problems in life, like your unhappiness, anxiety, stress, etc., or even illnesses, like physical ailments. And basically, Scientology is how to purge yourself of these alien souls. Like, it's absolutely schizophrenic babble. Well, fun fact, Aleister Crowley and the guy who made Scientology, whose name I can't think of right now, shit, whatever, but they were roommates. Like, that's the crazy part, bro. They were fucking roommates. So, kind of funny, dude. You know, it's all connected, man. Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard, that's it. But yeah, him and Aleister Crowley were literally fucking roommates for a while. And that's where he got the idea to start Scientology. Was he saw how much money Crowley was bringing in off of dumbasses. Yeah, I wonder what Scientology's numbers are even looking like nowadays. I can't imagine there's very many people that still fall for that shit. I mean, I know they have like a ton of money from like the Tom Cruise era and all that other shit in like the 70s and 80s. But I would have to imagine that the average membership is like 80-year-olds. You know, maybe they're getting all the money from the boomers, but I can't imagine they're getting many new people.
Gotta be set.
Wicca? Yeah, I've heard about Wicca. It's like some turbo lib, female, like feminist version of like, what, Celtic paganism or something like that? I forget. But yeah, it's like some turbo lib feminist, you know, worship the divine feminine type shit. But yeah, it's like some bastardized version of Celtic paganism. Yeah, ironically enough, Wicca was created by a man, and then some fucking subversive woman came in and took away the divine masculine portion of it and basically made like this feminist version of it, and that's what all the women believe in now. So yeah, basically it was like some dude who was trying to do like a revival of European paganism, and then some subversive bitch got into the ranks and then took out the masculine portion, catered it solely towards feminists, and then, you know, ding ding ding, we have it today. I thought Scientology had that dumbass John Travolta, too. Or did he leave? Incognito Wizard with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out. That's fine. Sorry, I just saw that. Oops. But yeah, dude, I don't know how you'd be dumb enough to fall for fucking Scientology, bro. Like, I feel like you have to be a special breed of stupid for that. Like, fuck. Well, the thing is, you're not supposed to know about Xenu until you're already in too deep. So that was like the whole grift is, you know, you spend tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars in some cases, years and years of your life, and then they tell you about Xenu when it's already too late and you're already in too deep, so you're not going to back out then because you can't admit you were wrong, so they've got you.
Your chairman is watching. Tyrus is watching. But more important, I am watching.
Now watch this.
I'm feeling deadly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, it's like a one tap.
Taking fire.
Fuck. I have no idea about the original. To be honest, bro, I only have a very surface level knowledge of Wicca. So, I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. That is still on my list of to-dos as far as, you know, well, I guess it's not really an ancient world history, so I guess it doesn't really qualify. It's more modern than anything. I've kind of been looking into Hermeticism recently, which has been kind of interesting. Because Hermeticism, even by like the Catholic Church, is considered basically pseudo-canon to a degree, which is kind of weird, but yeah, I'm like half awake at this point, dude. Like, my eyes are like completely fucked. So my reaction time is shot, bro. Like, it's really bad, honestly. My vision's super blurry at the moment. It's kind of hard for me to play.
Not an option, soldier. Not up and send these insects packing.
Reminds me of the good old bad days.
Wait! You're not getting up from that!
Well, that works. The only Xbox guy that bought this Gears of War. That's right. Me, myself, and I. See, Savage Time with D5. Just got the Xbox Ally X, and I'm replaying my Final Fantasy games, starting with the remakes of 7. Nice, bro. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It seems like a pretty decent little device, so... Very cool, dude. Would appreciate it, man. Big ups.
Got another.
I give Angry Joe shit for being 40 and liking Marvel. Well, being 40 has nothing to do with the fact that he likes Marvel. Liking Marvel in general is a bad thing. Regardless of how old you are. Whether it be 4 or 40. Doesn't matter. Marvel bad. Never forget, Renadog was a big Marvel fan himself. You know, I'm not drawing any parallels there, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I've still never played Batman Arkham Origins. I've played all the other Arkham games, though. But not Origins. Just never gotten around to it. Yeah, Batman and other superheroes are like the embodiment of suicidal empathy. You know, let's let mass murderers continue to reoffend over and over and over again because of your own moral fanooking about killing people being bad and shit. Oh, fuck.
Just what I needed. Taking fire.
No!
Oh, I don't think so. Honey.
I'm getting the shit team. Nah, I'm the shit team member. Look at that, 1 in 5. So I'm not doing very good either. It's the same damn shotgun noise from Fortnite. This is gonna blow your mind, bro. But just think about it for like more than 10 seconds. What game did Epic make before they made Fortnite?
Humans will die.
Hey, big dog. Hey, buddy. Shit, man. I'm just getting fucking dunked on. 1 and 8, bro. Yeah, I'm doing terrible. I mean, my team in general is doing terrible, but especially me.
Just one contact.
Dude. I'm just getting shat on. I'm gonna definitely leave this lobby. I do like his gamer tag though. My knee grows. I didn't know that your knee could grow. That's pretty cool, man. Fuck. Bar Pudding was here earlier, but it was a while ago. I have a 5090, so I have everything on max settings currently. The one above Ultra. Well, I'm not wealthy, bro. The only way I'm wealthy is if you accept trading cards. Alright, it's time to travel. To Agartha. Dude, I don't have money, so that's the thing. I am very poor from a money standpoint.
I have a reputation to uphold. Do whatever it takes. Just bring me the win.
Okay, yes. Bye.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Tony Esquire with a 5. Appreciate it, bro. Looking back at the 360 era, it's wild that Microsoft had fallen to this level. Going digital, buying Bethesda and Game Pass has destroyed them. Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is like, you look at the success of the 360, though, and it's like, the only studio that they actually controlled was Lionhead and Bungie. And Bungie was pretty much an autonomous studio. They didn't really fuck around with it. But every studio that Microsoft has taken direct management of has ended in disaster. So it's kind of ironic. Their best days were when they left, you know, producing games to other people. And through this effort to, like, internalize their, you know, first-party game development,
Push him out.
it actually did way more harm than good. Think about how many exclusives they could have bought with the $70 billion they wasted on Activision. They could have straight up bought, like, just exclusive CODs for, like, 3 months.
Hold them off. You did a fine job capturing the zone. Wait. Let's make this a habit. Oh.
Getting blood everywhere.
Is nobody on this point with me?
Covering you.
The fuck are these retards doing? Alright, there's one guy. Never mind. Dude, most people do not live with their parents at 30.
Push him out.
Capturing their zone.
Why don't I live with my parents like a real chud? Because my parents don't live near me. So, I have to live in this area for my job, so they don't live in this area, so yeah.
Let's see you walk in.
It's a no-go.
That's one. That's one.
But yeah, I wouldn't want to... Dude, honestly, I've gotten so used to living alone, I don't know if I'd ever want to live with another person. I've gotten so used to just being by myself.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I mean, I have a good relationship with my parents too, but I just don't live near them, so... In theory, if I wanted to, I'm sure they probably wouldn't even care, but... Yeah, personally, I don't want to. You know, I've lived alone since I've been basically 19. And, you know... 28 now.
Defend this position.
You're 19 and live in a mansion? Must be nice, bro.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
I live in a 800 plus square foot shitbox apartment, but you know. Jeez.
Scratch one.
Zone's under our control. Gotcha.
Yeah, I do look forward to having a big ass house one day, but not anytime soon, unfortunately. No, I don't own my apartment. I keep telling y'all I'm not rich. I don't know where you're getting this idea that I'm like, you know, the wealthiest motherfucker around. That is a narrative that is pushed by other people, not me. I say on multiple different occasions, I'm broke. I like the Black Flag remake better. Halo, I don't really even like the base game of Halo that much, but you know, especially because there's no multiplayer. But yeah, I would say Black Flag was the better remake. Especially dollar for dollar, there's way more content in Assassin's Creed.
Hold the ball.
Fuck.
Zone's under our control. Let's do this.
Griffinstein's Pokemon collection will make him a millionaire. I mean, that's the idea, but the problem is I have to sell them, bro, and that's easier said than done. I love having like my just, you know, large collection. So, because I only collect shit that I like, and you know, it's like I don't want to give it up. I like having it. Because it's like, what am I going to do with the money? I'm going to sell my cards and then I'm going to rebuy everything or just buy something slightly different? Like, I don't know, dude. I mean, if it ever gets to a point where it's worth like multiple millions of dollars and I could literally live off of that, then maybe. And then I could just slowly rebuy it over time. But I don't know, bro. It's the idea of selling all that stuff is really hard. I don't want to let it go. Like, it's one of the few things I actually enjoy still, so it's one of the very few things that actually like brings me genuine joy nowadays.
Hey, Carter, zone is lost.
So I do really like buying this stuff.
Got you covered.
Wait.
You're almost done. White knuckle through it if you have to.
Oh shit. Snow turning back once you slab max? Exactly. Like, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I don't know. Like, what else am I gonna do with my money? There's nothing else to do. So, I'm not married. I don't have kids. I don't have any other expensive hobbies or, you know, plans to buy, like, expensive cars and shit like that. So it's like,
Push him out.
I don't really have a use for the money. I might as well keep it in stuff that's been, you know, multiplying in value, historically speaking.
That was a commanding display of lethality. I'll admit.
Whose fault is that? Women. It's all women's fault, guys. They should be crawling on all fucking fours, begging me to suck my cock.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
But yeah. Not my fault at all. I'm blameless. I'm a victim. Fuck Pokemon cards. Hell no. Dude. You only say that because it's something you don't understand. If you knew what I knew, you would take every dime you have and put it into cards. Every last any. You would have nothing to your name but Pokemon cards. You would stop paying off your credit cards and only buy cards. You would sell your house and only buy cards. You would sell your sister's maiden head and buy more cards. There is nothing worth having other than trading cards, especially of the PSA 10 Pokemon variety. The golden mouse is not worth it. I don't have many Pikachus. I'm more of a Mew guy myself. Fuck! I didn't mean to stick to that other thing. Whatever happened to Mew 3? Mew 2 had a miscarriage. It's kind of sad.
Bruh.
Learn karate? No. I'm not Asian. Fuck, man. What do you want, Apollo? What are you doing? Why are you bugging me? Good boy. You're a sweet dog. Yes, you are. Fuck. Dude, we didn't get a single kill. That's crazy. Holy fuck, bro. Oh, never mind. It's me and 3 bots versus an actual team.
Bruh.
What the fuck, bro? Me and 3 fucking bots.
Clowns will die.
Yeah, if they get banned in chat, they don't show up on anything. But, what was I gonna say? If you get muted, you can still comment. But, yeah, if you get hidden, then, yeah, it's universal across streams and comment section and everything. But a mute is only for the particular live stream you get muted on. Oh my god. It's over, man. It's actually over. I wanted to hit level 50, but that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Behind me. Are you muted? No. You can be if you want to be. Dude, those smoke grenades are a little too smoky. Stop being a millennial, Chaka Chaka. Only millennials refer to themselves as, I'm level 35. Let's get it, guys. Because I'm not 35 years old, I'm level 35 because I'm a gamer. Bruh. That's like so millennial coded. It's like that fucking my life is like a video game, dude. With this fucking Pip Boy. Brutal, man. Not even level 49, bro. Yeah, bro, this is Chaka Shaka, dude.
My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage, all while I am still collecting coins. Trying hard to save.
This is the type of guy who puts like, I'm level 35, dude. I'm not 35 years old. Yeah, that's basically the type of person that does that shit.
The girl, obstacles, I'm jumping.
The fucking Force Awakens t-shirt. You can't really see it. But yeah, dude. I've seen that video so much on fucking Twitter recently. I guess other people have had enough of the cringe millennials, but... Guys, I'm level 28. It makes you want to commit homicide, yeah. Why? Because he's white? Yeah, it is extremely cringe.
The enemy caught you lacking. And now the lot are beating you. Disrupt them.
Hey, I hated The Force Awakens ever since the beginning. That's why I have literally never watched any other Disney Star Wars movie since.
Watch a lightweight.
Didn't watch The Mandalorian. Didn't watch Rogue One. Didn't watch the Han Solo movie. Didn't watch episode 8 or 9. Didn't watch Andor. Didn't watch We Was the Sith and shit. I don't remember the name of that show. But yeah. That was literally the only Disney Star Wars thing I watched because of how much I was disappointed. Because I already hated Disney at that point, so it's like, alright, I'll give them one chance. And it's like, yeah, I know where this is going. Kylo Ren is the only good thing? I mean, if throwing a temper tantrum and smashing a fucking, like, console with a lightsaber is good, I guess, but I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. I love the Black Stormtrooper. Oh, yeah. He was my favorite part of the movie, dude. Comedic relief black dude is usually my favorite character trope. Kylo Ren was whiny like Raymond. God, but he had a full head of hair, dude. I'm a wigger? Why do you say that?
him.
I need one more of those chainsaws, I think, for the challenge. Yeah, one more. I'm assuming maybe the challenges give you XP, but we'll see. Oh, no! Dude, I was in the execution. Bruh. My guy literally fucking raised his chainsaw. That's so gay, bro. Boo. Ah, I need one more. Oh, he left.
That's one.
Fuck.
That's three.
Got him. Alright, there we go. Wait, that didn't count? What? Maybe it counts after the end of the match? Well, that's even more gay if that just doesn't work.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, that's good. You got some aggression.
There we go. I wonder why the other one didn't count.
Little help here.
Shit. Shaka, what are you going off about, bro? Now I have an STD even though I'm not getting laid? How does that work? What? Bro, we hit each other from the same fucking range. What the hell was that shit? You wish you were unemployed? Well, quit your job.
What's the matter? You hurt?
You can fix that real easy. It only takes 2 words to solve your problem. I quit. Me first? I'm not complaining about my job. I don't want to be unemployed. You want to be unemployed. Not me.
Back in your hole.
Oops, that was bad. Time to check.
Under fire.
Fuck. Shit. Griffin's happy man? Who's my happy man? Why did my XP not go all the way? It like cut off after I leveled up? What the fuck? What the fuck? This shit busted. I'd almost be level 50. That's all I want. I just want to hit level 50 and then I'm done. What happens at 50? I think that's the max level, so I'm just trying to get there. Make a name for myself. If I don't have money, my girlfriend will leave me, Griffin. You don't know that, do you? Wait, you don't want that, do you? Well, sounds like you have a gold digger, bro. Or a prostitute, but I don't know. Or you're just making it up. But then why would you wish you were unemployed? Because Gears has always been Nasher Simulator for multiplayer. It's the fun part. That's what makes the multiplayer unique. It's one of the only multiplayer games where everyone primarily uses a shotgun. Ah, shit. How did I fuck that up? Shit. You live with your girlfriend? Ew. Oh shit! I didn't even hear him rev. Aww.
Falling back. Damn right.
There we go.
Cover me.
Let's see. Alright, so I'm about halfway to level up, so in theory, I only have to play one more match after this. Shit. There we go. All right, one more match. Anyone donated for the EDP documentary? Nope. What the heck is EDP? Some fat black dude. Touching me as a kid? I'd never let a fat black dude touch me. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Yeah, ejaculating during preschool is what EDP stands for. Yeah, of course, the one match I actually need to do decent in, I'm doing absolute dog shit. Fuck! Just let me get one kill! I just want to be done, bro, and then I don't have to think about it. Just let me level up. Alright, there we go. Nothing is beyond our reach. That's right, PK. Never give up on your dreams. Never give up. Yeah, exactly. Keep dreaming. Are you ready to hear what I have to say? I guess. I don't know. It's always the schizo hour. Schizo, I'll disable your auto stroker if you don't watch your mouth, son. I still have the password. Shit, I fucked that up. Change the augmentation in my bionic arm so you can't do it anymore, bro? Yeah, but did you change the augmentation in your bionic prostate? No. One of your mods is unironically a 100% certified pedo. I never modded you, PK. All right, there we go. Level 50. Wowie zowie, dude. I did it. Hooray. I accomplished something with my life. Mama, I made it. I made it, Mama. We done dreamed of this. We making it out the hood, Mama. No wowies owies. Whoa. Mamma mia. Stop flapping? What about fapping? Is that okay? Am I allowed to fap? Or no?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
She's defeated, guys. Will you lend her a hand? I love when girls are a little chubby like this. Why isn't it doing... Hold on, give me a second. I gotta fix the fucking desktop view. There we go. There we go. Stupid ass fucking OBS. It selected the capture card as the fucking... There we go. She needs some help, guys. Will you lend a hand? Women are evil if they existed. Yeah, exactly. Can't trust them. There's only one woman you can trust, guys. Only one. Aerith, my beloved. Feet. She looks creepy. Why? Because she's not 12. You people make me sick. God. Too early for videos? It's always too early. PK and I are about to go Death Con 5. Uh-oh. Your buddies from Iraq? That's wonderful, man. I'm glad you stayed in touch. There you guys go for all the Yellow Fever fans. That's Asmongold's hoe. Oh, he clapped. Nice. Alright, let me refresh this. Okay, Vendetta with the 5, can we what? Let me see. Also, Subgriff, how are you? Tired. I only slept like 2 hours today, so my eyes are like fucking fried. The Gears beta has horrible hit reg and netcode. I haven't had too many problems, to be honest. I mean, maybe the hit registration's off, but I don't know. I felt like it was pretty decent. My issue was it kept freezing and then crashed, but... I goon too much. That's why you're always so tired, I guess, man. But, you know, them anime girls aren't gonna get jerked off to themselves. Alright, let me see. So... the order is... and then I have to pull up the EDP thing on my end because it is age restricted. Oh, man, my head is hurting now. Alright, so yeah, I think I got everything. Yeah. You have undeniable proof. Where can I show you privately? Are you just trying to slide into my DMs, PK? You could just ask if you wanted to. They're always open for you, dude. Yeah, I mean, I think they should have chopper gunned the Moroccan invaders myself, but yeah, PK is about to send me like some gore or some shit.
If you're in for the...
He'll send me like some gore or some fucked up shit. Dude, I had one guy for like years, every single fucking day across various different accounts would just send me like a fucking dump of gore videos, like saved as GIFs. Like for multiple years. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Really? Like that's how you choose to spend your time? But yeah. I don't know, bro. I mean, honestly, I already, like, seen most of the videos, so it wasn't, like, anything shocking. Like, a Chinese guy getting his fucking arm ripped off, and, you know, stuff like that, and, like, heavy machinery accidents, and it's like, you know, whatever. Was around on the internet in the early 2000s. I've seen way worse, but, you know, it's just like, bro, why? Like, what do you get from that? But it is what it is. Alright, we'll go and watch this.
Latest round of commentary scene infighting, you will have likely noticed that Chrissie Mayr, a female comedian turned cultural critic, was removed from Nerdrotic's Friday Night Tights show. The proximate cause for this was Chrissie's decision to platform Melanie Mack, the co-host with Jeremy Hambley, and Chrissie's perceived failure
Melonless Mac.
to adequately condemn the ongoing accusations of false flagging against the quartering. Need it be said, Chrissie Mayr did not false flag anyone. She also didn't mass report channels or pull any strings.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the whole guilt by association shit that they were pulling is like right out of the left-wing handbook. So, to be fair, you know, I don't really like Melonless Mac personally, or Chrissie Mayr, because I don't watch either one of them. But, you know, the quartering, whatever he does is not their problem. Like, they don't owe anyone an explanation or an apology or whatever, but...
All she did was have an opinion and also interview someone tied to the controversy, all without torching them on air. So if Gary Nerdrotic's core argument against false flagging is that we stand for free speech and against deplatforming, why would you punish Chrissie for expressing a contrary take? See, what this boils down to is you can't speak or platform certain views on Gary's show because he stands for people speaking freely on platforms. Does anybody else see that the same crowd who decries cancel culture just ran the playbook on one of their own for being insufficiently kosher? Now, I made it clear from the outset that I don't particularly care whether the quartering was actually false flagging Kino Casino or other channels, and that's mostly because the obsession with that question misses the forest for the trees. What really should matter here is the mechanism that allowed those channels to be taken down in the first place. And
yeah, exactly. It's just a YouTube feature.
why is it that nobody involved in this drama cares about YouTube's enforcement of ban evasion policies and the related reporting tools enough to do anything about that? You notice the speed and finality with which Kino Casino's presence was curtailed? Doesn't that just go to show that the platform itself has no interest in hosting that style of content? But instead of looking at the bigger picture, everyone looking at the drama has their nose buried in symptoms, not the disease. Instead of directing their energies toward the platform itself, the platform that holds real power in this case, much of the commentary you are listening to wants you fixated on punishing the quartering. He's the villain of the week. It is classic transient drama where this week's outrage gets consumed like fast food, briefly satisfying.
Yeah, I mean, I think the critiques against the quartering are valid. Some of them are fucking just retarded, bro. Like, the whole coffee thing, I think is stupid. It's like, so what? You know, does he pick the fucking beans himself? Like, why do I care? Like, some of this stuff is getting really turbo autistic, but yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say, like, he's a fucking prick for, like, trying to get somebody flagged down.
And then discarded when the next cycle hits. And the audience and creators alike get their dopamine hit from picking sides in this ongoing chud war, or whatever we're calling it this month. All the while, underlying structures like YouTube's opaque moderation tools remain untouched. After all, why overhaul the system when you can just own the libs, or the grifters, or the insufficiently kosher allies instead? So let's enter FNT's crew handling of Chrissie Mayr. Note that Gary Nerdrotic has long positioned himself as a defender against false flagging and deplatforming, yet his response to Chrissie, who by all accounts didn't—
I'm sorry, bro, that wall behind him is just revolting. Fucking hundreds and hundreds of superhero action figures. Like, dude, that's like, yeah, no. No, 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 no. Who's the other? I think it's like RGT. He has like all the wrestling figure. Like, I don't know, bro. There's something very ugly about action figures to me. I don't fucking like them. I don't fucking like action figures, especially when people have like hundreds of them. They just don't look good. There's nothing aesthetically pleasing about displaying a bunch of action figures.
File any reports herself, but simply held a different opinion and booked the wrong guest on her show was to sideline her. So apparently the message here is that you can have opinions, just not those of—
Like, I feel like the way to display stuff like that is to have like one or two and then space them out a lot. You know, like the people who have like those figure cabinets where they have like one cube per figure, I think that looks fine. You know, it looks deliberate, it's curated. That just looks like somebody was like, let me hot glue a bunch of my action figures up on the wall.
Opinions on our platform. So no, Chrissie, you can't speak or platform certain views here because we stand for free speech elsewhere. And I think all of this just exposes how much this is actually personal, it's tribal, it's not principled at all. If this were genuine—
Well, no, he's audience captured. That's the thing, is he's afraid of the outrage. So most YouTubers are very much terrified of their audience turning on them. So that's the reality. You know, that's the gift and curse of doing YouTube full time. Especially if you're very audience reliant for, you know, financial support.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So, you know, when all your eggs are in one basket, you have to kind of like toe the popular opinion line at all costs, because you can get caught in the crossfire, which again is retarded if you ask me, but it's the way the internet works, unfortunately.
Genuinely about free speech, the logical target in this entire scenario would not be Jeremy Hambley or Chrissie Mayr. It would be YouTube itself. The platform's entire architecture from out—
Griffin gonna have a wall of C2, Ormo, and Aerith? Well, I kind of already have a wall of Aerith. Hold on, wait. Let me turn my light on real quick. I can't really get a good picture. Fuck. The reflection because of the lights on in here fucking with it. Because it's in a glass cabinet thing. Hold on. This will have to do. This will have to do, man. It is blurry as shit, but oh well. It's not technically just a wall of Aerith, but it's close. Yeah, see? We got some Sephiroth, some Tifas. There's Aerith, Sephiroth again. Then we got a bunch of Aeriths right there. And then Dark Magician Girl. So, there we go. There we go. That's a good bit of Dark Magician Girl. Yeah. It is a pretty good amount.
Algorithmic suppression to its selective enforcement of community guidelines is what actually removes voices. The quartering's alleged involvement in false flagging is just a symptom. It is the platform's willingness to act that is the cause here. But see, here's the thing. You focus your energies on the quartering, and that lets everyone avoid the real truth of the matter here, that many of these creators are far too embedded and far too comfortable within YouTube's ecosystem to ever seriously challenge anything. Leaving for Rumble or some other platform or building any alternative infrastructures would require sacrifices like audience drops or revenue hits or stepping outside this all too comfortable drama feedback loop. And so rather than fight YouTube, what they've done is they've elected to police the in-group and perform these faux principled stands against their fellow commentators through transient signaling and purity spirals. Nerdrotic, FNT, they're all cowards. They're all hypocrites. And whether Chrissie Mayr's firing was official or a mutual parting is besides the point here, because the optics are the same. Deviation from the approved script and the hot drama will get you sidelined. And even if you're someone who stands against the quartering for his false flagging, if that occurred, you need to recognize that treating him as the root problem distracts from the real one here. The platform decides who gets amplified, who gets memory hold, and all the creators who profit from the...
Yeah, again, it's, you know, you're just utilizing a YouTube feature, and there's still not actual definitive proof that quartering is the one who flagged the channel. So that's the thing. You know, based on his words prior to the channel being taken down, you know, you could make the case that it probably was him, but his little lackeys or subscribers or whatever else, you know, could have gone and mass flagged the channel just as easily. So, at the end of the day, man, it's like one of those things where, you know, YouTube just fucking sucks. Pretty much.
Current setup have very little incentive to dismantle it. So ask yourselves, why have they elected to channel their frustrations and their audiences into these interpersonal beefs? Well, it should be abundantly clear that none of this is based in principle at all. All these people are really invested in is keeping the current content mill turning, and so the audience will consume.
Yep, exactly. Their audience captured. So that's all that matters is, did I make the audience happy so they gave me more super chats? And that is the goal for the day.
The outrage slop, they'll participate in a moral crusade against some other content creator, and then they quickly move on when the next scandal drops. And this is why I don't trust Nerdrotic or anyone at FNT. All they've done here is encouraged a state of detachment from a far more substantive ethical reality, which is that YouTube currently functions this way, and they're not going to expend any amount of personal power to address that problem at all. And the worst part of this whole drama is that it all reinforces in the minds of their audiences that YouTube isn't made up of actual people. Instead, the platform is just going to be regarded as a neutral backdrop or a tool for these creators to wield. But you ought never forget that there are people involved, just like you or me. They are policymakers whose choices shape the content that we see every day. And treating the platform as an impersonal stage makes it easier for creators to ignore any personal accountability.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about Friday Night Tights, but Nerdrotic and the critical drinker types, I can't watch that type of shit. Like, they're just way too normie pilled. So they were happy when things were just woke enough. You know? I still believe that most quote-unquote right-wing commentators or anti-woke commentators are just leftists that aren't completely retarded. Like, these are probably your 2 times Obama voters turned Trump supporter. I think is probably the best way to sum it up.
ability and to just continually focus on all this pointless drama. And remember, aren't these creators supposed to be analyzing pop culture and media? Aren't they supposed to be shining a light on all the propaganda and all the cultural rot? So what are they doing here? They're continually sidetracking onto these interpersonal beefs they have with other creators on the website. And functionally, what does this do? It all distracts you from the bigger picture. All you're focusing on is this stupid e-celebrity drama that keeps everyone locked in a pointless cycle. These people are not, and arguably never were, stepping stones to becoming noticers of the propaganda or of the woke cultural Marxism rife throughout media. Instead, they are high-functioning golems. They are gatekeepers, and their purpose right now is fully bent in staying algorithmically relevant on YouTube. That's it.
Schizo, why are you going off about fucking Roblox so much tonight? Did you get banned from that too, on top of PlayStation? Discs are gone, guys.
I think Sony and
no one thinks it's normal behavior to be playing Roblox. It doesn't. Who the fuck cares, bro? Who the fuck cares? What is wrong with playing fucking Roblox? I mean, bro, 40-year-old men play fucking Fortnite and Minecraft and Roblox and all these fucking games. It doesn't matter. So, at the end of the day, bruh, it's a video game. They're all made for kids, but they can also be enjoyed by adults. Yeah, exactly. I remember when my dad bought this video game. My father was a gamer. Yeah, insert shitty fucking home movie footage. It's like, dude, this is like the most formulaic slop tent I've seen in quite some time, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be different.
And other developers are banking on the fact that maybe Gen Z and younger, maybe they don't care. Maybe they don't care about physical. But for the rest of this channel's life and my own life, I will yell it from the rooftops. I will go to the tallest mountain and try to yell out the fact that physical games are very important. You don't know what you're missing, young people.
Dude, I hate this fucking shit that retro channels do. It is so irritating. I don't want to watch your home movies. I don't fucking care about your childhood. I don't give a shit. Holy fuck, dude. It's like overshare alert, overshare alert. Why the fuck are we looking at you when you were a child?
It is powerful. It's powerful that we can see these things and touch them and pick them up, and they forever hold something.
They're called home movies because they're meant to be watched at home, not uploaded to the internet.
What's up? It's your
Whoa, dude, that was like so 1980s coded.
buddy Tyler coming at you with
like vaporwave.
Brand new video here on My Retro Life, and it is an honor to introduce to the channel, for the first time on the channel, Victor Lucas from Electric Playground. Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
To introduce to the channel, for the first time on the channel, Victor Lucas.
Holy shit. Dude. Yeah. I stand by my take on action figures. Like, that looks horrific.
Is from Electric Playground. Thank you so much for coming on the show today, man.
This is an absolute pleasure. Tyler, it's really nice to meet you. It's really nice to be welcomed into your community. I'm a fan of what you are doing. I think it's really impressive that you've got this ongoing running documentary of your own life and your own love of games. I think it's wonderful.
Well, thank you. And it is a gift that my dad left behind, all the footage. It's amazing to get to show that to people every
My father was a gamer.
week and tell these stories of gaming and how special gaming was to me and my cousins, my extended family, my friends. It was just something that was one of the highlights of our life was gaming, and in particular, physical gaming. And it wasn't something we were talking about at the time.
You had no other option than physical gaming back then. Stop acting like you made some sort of choice.
We never really thought of anything other than physical gaming. And we, of course, never thought there would come a day where physical gaming would go away. And Victor, I just got to ask you, man, when Sony recently dropped this news that starting in 2028, they were not going to be making any more physical games for the PlayStation brand, which of course means the PlayStation 6. What were your first feelings on that?
I just felt like it was too light of an announcement.
I wanted to cry.
For something so drastic. And what really struck me was the feeling that they're also closing the PlayStation 3 online store and the PlayStation Vita online store, and all of that sort of encapsulated in one message. Like they're so diametrically opposed. Like we are only going to offer you digital games, but we're closing digital stores at the same time. And it's just really an underline of how ephemeral this whole concept is, and how what a tragic misstep it was in the way it was handled. You know, I've been talking about physical and the value of physical for quite a while now, and I have to tell you that, you know, I've been reviewing games for 30 years, and I've got a huge physical collection, and I love the carts and the discs and things that I have, and I have so many incredible memories of receiving these games or purchasing these games to review them, to talk about them, to collect them. But I've also moved into a digital kind of space over the last, 15 years or so for reviews, and that's my job, is to review these games. And so I get a lot of software that comes to me digitally, where I used to have to wait for physical games and physical cards and stuff, which I am so grateful that I have. That's the history of the video game industry. So I have the convenience of digital, and I respect the convenience of digital, but I also have this really profound understanding that it's not just the media, it's the way that the media is offered to people and exhibited to people and shared with people. And it just makes me really sad to think that it's a door closed. It's an avenue kind of just shut.
You know, there's such a community aspect to gaming. And I know over the last decade or so, so much of that has shifted to online, and, gamers are behind their desks streaming games, and it's less couch co-op, it's less personal. But if you do this and you start to even push further and further in that direction towards an all digital future, everybody who's watching, your local retro game shop, this is going to hurt them.
And the other thing, Tyler, is
okay. First of all, that is completely, what's the fucking word? I can't think, bro. I've only slept for like 2 hours in the past 2 days. It's like a complete contradiction. How will retro game stores be impacted by no more physical discs for the PlayStation 6? Like, by definition, retro means old. Like, you're not buying new games at retro game stores 9 times out of 10. You're going to a retro game store to buy old games. So, I don't really know how retro game stores are going to be impacted. I guarantee you new game sales are like nothing on a retro game store's like overall transactions.
It's like people are exposed to video games that may not play for a while. That's what having these stores in the real world provides. People drive past stores, or they walk past stores in malls, or they take their kids or they take their nieces and nephews into one of these places, and they see the posters and they see the action figures, they see the memorabilia, they see all of the physical manifestations of these imaginations that exist in video games, and their interest is piqued, or they're aware that some big thing is coming. I think it's a real misstep to remove that external marketing force that physical games provide into the world in such a major way. The thing that saddens me, as we're seeing this in real time happen with Grand Theft Auto 6, it's going to be the biggest entertainment property that human beings have ever created. It's going to sell so many copies right out of the gate that first weekend. It's going to make so much money. But what saddens me is that there is now not going to be any midnight launch for it. There's not going to be any video footage.
Dude. Midnight launches have not been a thing for a very long time for the most part. And if there is midnight launches, it's like 15 sweaty guys lined up outside of a fucking strip mall. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this has ended a long time before this announcement came around.
Of people sort of celebrating the fact that humans made this incredible, cool artifact, this amazing piece of art. And we're not going to have any of that footage. We're going to get a whole bunch of selfie shots of people saying, it's almost downloaded, I can play it right now. And that just ain't the same, man. Honestly, I don't wish this on PlayStation. What I wish for them to do is to kind of rectify the situation and to work with its fan base and come up with...
All right, honest question here, guys. Has anyone actually been to a midnight launch anytime recently? And if you have, was it actually like an event, or was it just people waiting in line?
the solution, but if their mind is made up on PlayStation 6 being the cutoff and it's just going to be digital, what they at least could have done is say, well, with the PlayStation 5, we have the power to emulate PlayStation 3 and 2 and 1. You know what we're going to do? We're going to release a new disk drive for the PlayStation 5 that's going to allow you to access any of the discs that you might have in your catalog. This is going to be our final disc-based machine. It will play all the discs that you have that have come through the PlayStation consoles. But they should have done something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like some kind of an appeasement, some kind of like reconciliation saying, look, we understand you're concerned. How about this?
Yeah, I agree. I think there's still time too. I think hopefully what they're doing is analyzing the feedback, really taking it to heart and into consideration. And it's a great idea. I think call it the PlayStation Legacy or something like that.
You know, to be quite frank as well, like there are so many games already released, and you know people like this, and I know people like this. There's a lot of people that are just like, I got enough. I'm just going to play what I have, you know, because I can cycle by. Look, I just reviewed Halo for the third freaking time. Like, you know, they keep like, it's crazy. Like I'm going through like the third loop on playing Halo again. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of games that people can just say, you know what, I'm good, I'm out. I'm just going to play what I got already. You know, and honestly, I feel like PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, I think has got it pretty down. I think they're doing a pretty good job, although they need to fill up the NSO quicker. But they've got a pretty good job at honoring these different machines and saying our culture, our history is very valuable. Plus, they have a cadence that's really hard to compete with.
But those are digital games, not physical.
New games that also honor their past. You know, PlayStation and Xbox, it's like they're busy like wiping their past all over the freaking place. Xbox, though, you know, what are we doing? Before this thing, I was just playing Crimson Skies on my Xbox LIX on my handheld, and I like that. I want to see more of that, and both PlayStation and Xbox could really pick that up.
Yeah, you know, sadly, it's all a numbers thing. It's all about the bottom line, and I really do think that.
Yes, and unfortunately, the stock went up when Sony announced this, though, which is so sad.
Yeah. It's like, you know, it's funny, you and I and other people watching this video and the retro gaming scene, or just in gaming in general, but we grew up with this as a way of life. That's, I think, for a lot of people, what's triggering a nerve and what's really, you know, really hurting people emotionally.
God, we get more childhood like, why is... I'm sorry, bro. Like, not everything needs to be monetized.
This was a part of our life that has been around for so long. It's a generational thing. You mentioned we have kids of our own. I know that I've documented here on this channel, just like my dad did. I have a whole sort of series where I document my daughter's retro life, so to speak. And we celebrate Christmases and birthdays, and we showcase her opening gifts and games and making the same kind of memories that I made. And it really breaks.
But this time you upload them to YouTube and monetize it.
My heart to think about how she's grown up with these. She's 11 years old now. There's been so many birthdays and Christmases where she's experienced the joy of physical games on a Christmas or birthday. And just like for myself and probably you too, and so many other countless people watching, that created a core memory. It wasn't the game itself. It wasn't just, you know, oh, let me go download this game, or here, let me punch in this code. It was the act of a family member, a friend, grandfather, parent, somebody giving you that game. Was the act, in essence, it was an act of love. It was an act of love from that person. You received a gift.
Yes. And the whole thing is a gift. The box is a gift. The art on the box is a gift. All of the, you know, the efforts that went into the manufacture of this physical item, that's the gift of it. And you're like putting it in.
The effort of manufacturing the yeah, dude, you know, because some Chinese child slave labor fucking task force basically put together my game case.
All right, awesome.
You know, it has
Thanks,
true meaning behind it.
To somebody's life, and it's taking actual physical space in a person's life, and they'll connect to that, you know?
I know, it's part of...
more clutter, dude. Hell yeah.
What makes that experience of the physical media, the physical game, become such a core part of why it even became special to you in the first place. Obviously, playing the game, that's a whole other thing, and you have so much fun playing it with your friends, your family, and you master it. There's so much more to the gaming side of it, of course, but the physical ownership side of it is a totally different side of things.
Oh, brother, and the act of sharing something, too. Like, you're a super fan of Metroid, and you get, you know, your kid Metroid Prime Remastered, and you say, this game in 2003, I think it came out, just blew my mind on the GameCube, and Nintendo really understood how powerful this idea was. It was very revolutionary because it had come from, you know, pixels and side-scrolling, and now it's all in 3D, and Nintendo had to figure out how to do that with retro, and they really just made a marvelous game, and it meant everything to me. And now here's the remastered game, and you can take the little cartridge, you can put it into your Switch, and now you can see what it means to you. And I hope you enjoy it as much.
And they'll say, "Shut up, Dad, I'm playing Fortnite,"
much as I do. And so, you know, you're the gift receiver on that. Here's all that. Takes the cartridge, takes the box, and then when they pop it in, all of that is the color in their experience. And what is it now? Like, are parents going to gift any physical things in games? I mean, Nintendo will continue, I think, for a while, but I think it just becomes like digital cards, and then everybody's library is their own library. I don't want to slap at Sony because I'm a massive fan of PlayStation. I was fortunate to be in the room when Steve Race walked up to the mic and said, 299. I was in the press conference at E395 as PlayStation was launching, but just unbelievable irony this week because a kid who has really believed in the value of the Cinerama Dome in Los Angeles has been petitioning and begging and doing everything that he can to save the Cinerama Dome.
One of Hollywood's most iconic theaters could be making a comeback. Deadline broke the news that Sony Entertainment could be planning to resurrect the world-famous Cinerama Dome and ArcLight Hollywood Cinema.
That was saved this week, and by who? Sony. Sony Films stepped in to help revitalize a pageant to physically gathering to celebrate media.
What? Bro, are you shitting me? That's the mental gymnastics we're fucking doing because Sony is renovating a fucking movie theater. This is their dedication to physical media. You saw how he had to catch himself there. Oh, well, it's not actually physical media. It's us physically gathering to celebrate media. Like, oh my God, bro. Oh... It's all so tiresome.
And so that should be encouraging to everybody out there that's still, raising a hand and saying, no, I don't want this. I don't want the death of physical media. I want PlayStation to stay the course. Now, maybe
we want our movie theaters.
They're determining that discs are too expensive. Maybe they're thinking they got to go to handheld. Like, I wouldn't hate it if they adopted something like Nintendo's been doing with the little carts, maybe it's PlayStation saying, okay, well, we need to read off of the things a little bit quicker, but we'll make little carts and they'll fit into our new handheld and they'll fit into our new machine. And when they go into the machine, we'll buff it up and it'll be even cooler because we got more power.
Well, Nintendo carts read too slow. So that's the reason why there are some games that have to be on key cards because the internal storage reads faster than the actual cartridge. So no, cartridges are not the solution. And on top of that, a lot of third-party developers are choosing to put their games on key cards because of how expensive the cartridges are. So, no, you would just discourage more people from using physical media to distribute their game. You would basically ensure an all-digital future for the vast majority of third-party developers.
That would be rad. And then people could collect a whole bunch of like mini, Vita-sized boxes of PlayStation games going forward. I think that would be killer, But just empty boxes at retail stores with codes in them? Screw that. Nobody wants that. And that's just going to hurt all these retailers.
And I think, honestly, they will never do that because I think their end game truly is to kill resale. They don't want anybody selling their games. They want to keep it in their ecosystem, and that's how they make the most money. They don't make money.
Terrible decision if they're doing that.
I really truly feel like that's what they came up with. They saw money that they were leaving on the table, and they said to themselves, you know what? How do we not leave that money on the table? Well, we cut the snake off the head of the snake.
If that's true, that's just disgusting greed. It's like book publishers saying, no, you can't sell my used book anymore. Or record labels saying, no, you can't sell my used record anywhere. It's so ridiculous. Or DVDs or action figures or anything. If consumers are faced with the choice of no, ability to buy a physical thing, then that will be the next step. That will be the next fight. There will have to be a discussion about regulation about digital ownership and the ability to transfer that ownership, the ability to back it up, the ability to share it and gift it. You should only have to buy this stuff once. If they're taking that ability to, collect this stuff away from us, we should only ever have to buy it once, and the promise from the seller should be that this will be playable forever.
That's what I personally would love to, if I'm going to voice anything from this channel, I'm very thankful that I have everything recorded, my whole childhood, recorded on tape, all these memories that I'll always have. But for some people, they don't have that, and all they have is the physical item.
I have TV shows. I have the visits with the people that made this. Those are my home movies. It's all these TV episodes I made. It's crazy.
Oh my God, dude! Look who it was. Look who it is, guys. It's Tommy Tellerico. Isn't that wonderful?
All these TV episodes I made, it's crazy.
You and I, Victor, are very fortunate in that regard, but so many others, they don't have that. And
I don't have Groovy on the soundboard. I was just looking for it.
And that's what I hope people take a stand against. I think Sony and other developers are banking on the fact that maybe Gen Z and younger, maybe they don't care. Maybe they don't care about physical. But for the rest of this channel's life and my own life, I will yell it from the rooftops. I will go to the tallest mountain and try to yell out the fact that physical games are very important. You don't know what you're missing, young people.
It is powerful. It's powerful that we can...
Yes, they do know what they're missing. They're missing piles and piles of plastic waste. Like, dude, let's be honest here. There is zero fucking reason, if you don't care about stuffing a shelf, to own the game physically if you don't care about selling it. Like, let's just be 100% honest here. If you never intend on selling your games anyway, having your shit digital is way more convenient. And unless you have the proclivity to want to amass a massive, you know, stack of video games that you can display proudly on your shelf, there's not really any incentive to do so. Like, most kids just want to play the fucking game, and that's it. So, I mean, that's most people, though. Most people fall into that camp nowadays. They just want to play the fucking game. They don't really care how they get it.
See these things and touch them and pick them up, and they forever hold something, you know? In game form, one of the ones that's super important for me is a 3DO game. It is Samurai Showdown, which Crystal Dynamics published for the 3DO, and it was the very first video game that any publisher sent to the Electric Playground for us to review on our website. And we received that in, whatever, 95, I guess, when it came out. And it was incredible. But it also helped to legitimize this crazy idea that we had, that we were on this journey to integrate with the games community, the games industry, and start covering it. And I'll never give that up. I've got that in my collection. That's super powerful, and it's a totem. It's this item that represents a meaningful, very meaningful part of my life, you know?
So I'm holding in my hand now Spider-Man on the Sega Master System. I was gifted this game at Retropalooza by a friend of mine. I was there recently with my wife and my daughter, and what was more special about the gift, it wasn't just something that he wanted to give to me because he knew I wanted it, he knew I was collecting.
Dude,
special about...
Why does he just have random pictures of his dad print? Like, this is very, very odd, bro. This is like serial killery. Like, why do you just have random stacks of photos of your dad? Like, print. Like, this is weird, man. That's fucking weird. That is really fucking weird, bro. I don't know. Yeah.
The gift, it wasn't just something that he wanted to give to me because he knew I wanted it, he knew I was collecting Master System games again, but what he told me, and I literally got tears in my eyes as he told me, and he said to me, Tyler, I want you to have this. This was...
No. He has stacks of photos to hand out at a game convention. This dude has like stacks and stacks of printed out photos of his father that he's probably handing out to random people. Like, why? I'm sorry, bro. That's weird. That is fucking weird.
Billy's. And I'm not sure how familiar you are with the recent loss of Billy from the Game Chasers. And
I never met him, but I'm good friends with Johnny Millennium, and he knew him quite well, and it really rocked him. I've watched him grieve Billy's passing, and my heart goes out to you and to anybody that knew him. It's very sad.
Yeah, and thank you. And Johnny and I have talked about Billy after it happened, and a lot of us have, you know, and for him to gift this to me, it was a physical game, but it meant so much more than just the physical game. And what you were talking about earlier, you know, there may come a point in your life where that thing that you hold so dear, that physical item that means a lot to you, maybe you want to gift that to somebody. Maybe you want to hand over that thing that means so much to you, and it's an act of love, it's an act of appreciation, but you want to give that to that person because you know it means so much to you and it'll mean a lot to them. And I will never forget that moment as a result. I will never forget how he gave this to me and what it means to own something that our mutual friend Billy owned. And look...
And this move takes that away, doesn't it? It just kills that whole idea. You just won't be able to... As far as we know, maybe Sony's got some plans up their sleeve to think that to make us feel like we do, hopefully, own this stuff and can share it and can gift it and transfer the rights to it. I doubt it, but maybe they are thinking like that.
Well, anybody who's watching right now, definitely head on over to Electric Playground on YouTube. Victor, where can they find you?
It's youtube.com/EPN, and that's sort of the Electric Playground mothership page. We have a Twitch channel at twitch.tv/EPN. I stream on Twitch and
the mothership page.
YouTube. But yeah, I'm out there making the stuff like I've been doing for 30 years, reviewing games, talking to people that make them, and visiting them. And, you know, I love what I get to do, and I'm so bloody grateful that people watch.
Yeah, absolutely. So with all that being said, if you love games and you love physical media, the best thing you can do, honestly, is to show these companies exactly why. Buy the physical games. If we can somehow, as a culture, come together and start changing minds and show companies like Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft that the numbers actually skew more towards physical, maybe something can change.
Yep, absolutely. I remind people all the time of that. Like one of my favorite games over the last little while was Indiana Jones, and it just rocked me that the only physical version of that, true physical version, was on the Switch 2, and I just wanted everybody to buy that freaking game and show Xbox and Bethesda that it's important, you know, and then more will come. But we could talk about this forever.
We really could. All right, well, thank you so much, Victor, again, and have a great...
Sorry, guys, put more money in Sony's pocket. Maybe they'll change their mind.
Rest of your night, and really, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Tyler. Thanks for having me on, and cheers to everybody out there.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching this episode. Victor just said it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your week. I'll catch you in the next video.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. This whole, like, channel just feels like a massive overshare. It's like, why are you, like, monetizing your family movie? Like, I don't know. That's really... I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I think, you know, it's like those fucking family channels. All right, we will watch, like, we'll see how this goes. I'm not promising we're watching this fucking thing. If this is literally about cartoons, I'm not doing it. But, yeah, I don't know, bro. It just feels very fucking exploitative, I guess is the right word. Like, some things are meant to be kept private. Not everything needs to be broadcasted on the internet for the world to see. But that's just my humble opinion. It's apparently some fucking cartoon shit. I have no fucking idea. Let's see. User with the 19 months. Chrissie played both sides for money and lied. I don't know. Again, I'm not really a guilt by association person, so that's just me. So, you know, she didn't want to talk about something on her stream. She doesn't really have to. But it is what it is. It's over with at this point. Raymond with the 2. Yeah, I guess we can check it out. And Resident Evil Zombify with the 5. Onimusha demo was fun. People complaining it wasn't hard enough. And hope they up it before release. Stop wanting it. Beat me with the hammer difficulty, dude. Yeah, unless you're masturbating with sandpaper, what's the fucking point of playing a video game, right? You know? It's a mental disease. Everything has to be fucking Dark Souls now. Because these masochist retards only get off when they're, like, fucking miserable. And let's see.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
Dreamcast guy sold off his used games to pay for his dental surgery. Yeah, that is true. You guys laughing, but think about the next time you need an emergency prolapse state. That's true, man. Yeah, you really don't want to be up shit's creek, no pun intended, when you need an emergency prolapse stapling. So, being able to take in your Nintendo Switch 2 games that your wife's boyfriend bought you, it can be a lifesaver. I hear even some surgeons take physical media as payment method now. But your mileage may vary. Adults should be on Roblox regardless of the reason. Well, I've never played Roblox, so you're saying I should be on there? I've heard whatever... What's the shooter game on Roblox? It's the only thing I've ever heard about Roblox. Is that one shooter is fun. One of my friends liked it. He was big into Roblox. But I didn't have a computer really growing up that could play video games, so I didn't really play any PC games like that. Phantom Strike, yeah. Or Phantom... Yeah, Phantom Forces, that's it. That's it. I've heard that one's actually kind of fun, but I've never played it. Did I connect to get Gears of War 3 when you saw the box art? No, what connected me to Gears of War 3 was the E3 gameplay demo. I was like, this shit looks fucking awesome. I need a 360 immediately. And that's when I finally got one, so. That was such a cool feeling, bro. I remember that. That was awesome. Finally, after years of the PS3, finally getting the 360. And then booting up Gears of War 3 on launch day. Fun times, man. These video requests will be the death. Yeah, honestly, they will be. But, man, we'll see how this goes.
Amy Poehler lives in my building, and I felt slightly embarrassed because I've been seeing her for weeks, and I'd never said anything to her, and then I just had to lean over and just say, I've got to tell you, I'm a massive fan of the Mighty Bee, which is this cartoon. But like, it was which one person here knows.
No, I know the Mighty Bee.
But I'm always scared to like admit that that's perhaps not the one thing she would have liked me to pick out of her catalogue of work.
The Mighty Bee is a show that I wanted to cover for nearly 8 years, probably since before the start of my channel. I'd never be able to get past the first few episodes.
Gee, I wonder why.
But you know what? I'm doing it now.
Dude, this is so... Like, I hate Western animation. Like, why is everything so intentionally ugly? Like, it's just disgusting looking.
It's turning 15 this year, it hasn't been written off by Paramount Plus for taxes yet, and it just feels right to review 3 dog cartoons in a row. Look, I may be a dirty Sparky defender, but I know for a fact that Happy got snubbed from the Nick Jr. Paw Patrol Instagram theater ad. I don't want to start off too negative, though. I'm aiming to match the energy of the Associated Press review.
Unbridled spirit, wild imagination. That's Bessie.
I think there's a few reasons why this cartoon has been something I wanted to dig into since forever. To start, it was basically my first Nicktoon. Yes, that honor technically goes to SpongeBob, but I remember seeing its premiere be heavily promoted, only watched half of the first season, and didn't think about it again until years later. Now that's a Nicktoon. Wait, oh, here's the... I didn't get the chance to see the show evolve or get an idea of what it was trying to say. I mostly just remember how it made me very uncomfortable, and that was before I watched the episode inspired by Silent Hill. At long last, we'll dive into the Mighty Bee's history and what I watched back in the day, how I saw it then, how I see it now, and the impact it's made on me. As always, I'll try to make the most definitive review of the series out there. Well, second most definitive.
Now let's prepare for the fun with some vocal warm-ups.
Whoa!
Whoa!
This was the brainchild of 3 creators, Amy Poehler, Cynthia True, and Eric Weiss. Nickelodeon was looking for comedies with female leads.
Wait, hold on, what?
This was the brainchild of 3 creators, Amy Poehler, Cynthia True, and Eric Weiss. Nickelodeon was
Eric Weiss?
looking for comedies with female leads, while True was a writer on Fairly OddParents, and Weiss was a writer and board artist on SpongeBob. Inspiration came from a photo of the former at 6 years old, crammed into a brownie dress, as well as the intense Girl Scout character that Poehler would perform at the Upright Citizens Brigade's improv shows. She channeled the same energy used to portray other hyperactive tweens like Caitlin on SNL and Andy Richter's sister Stacy on Conan. True and Weiss called up Poehler, eager to shape her character into someone more aspirational. They strive to stay away from stale stereotypes, wanting protagonist Bessie Higginbottom to feel like a real person living in a real city, separating her from SpongeBob. Well, he could be real. There's only one way to find out.
Water check, taffy check, headlamp check, medical records check, 1 copy of Atlas Shrugged check.
Bessie, no! The Honeybee Scout works to obtain all the available merit badges in hopes that she'll become the superhero, the Mighty Bee.
Atlas Shrugged, yep. I knew my Hebrew sensors were tingling.
Adds a slight action element into the mix, but there's usually a clear separation between her fantasies and reality. Bessie can understand her rambunctious and crafty pet Happy, and a rat can be disguised as a dog. But the show still has one foot grounded in reality. It helps that there's usually an emotional underpinning supporting a relatable premise. Little orphan Happy questions his relationship with Bessie when the mutt's mother comes back into his life. Does he see himself as a part of the Higginbottom family? Is Bessie like a parent to him? Is their bond stronger than a...
Is it bait? Atlas Shrugged can be interpreted many different ways, but I would say for the most part it is basically a defense / excusing of unchecked, unregulated capitalism that usually results in one particular group of people dominating all industries.
Blood relative? This extra layer tends to bring new traits out of the characters, and helps these somewhat basic stories leave an impact, much like this joke did on me.
Happy told us everything. You're not Happy's mom. There's an imposter among us.
I had to fight myself not to do this. Like Amy Poehler, much of the voice cast also came from improv or sketch comedy. Every 6 to 11-year-old's favorite. Andy Richter from Conan brings the joke full circle by voicing Bessie's younger brother Ben, who yearns to be her superhero sidekick.
But I'm already cool, Mom said.
Dana Furman from UCB plays the sweet and shy but easily misguided Penny, Bessie's second in command within the Honeybees.
There's an invitation to my birthday party, Bessie. It's a big one. I'm halfway to 100.
Kenan Thompson from SNL and Baby SNL is Bessie's radical rockin' skater pal Rocky.
We'll see you then.
When's then?
Later then.
There's also Bessie's free-spirited mother Hillary, the kind Chinese restaurant owner Mr. Wu, a friendly hippie named Hippie, and imaginary friend Finger. Look at that peak character design.
Ooh, how nonconformist, Finger. You look so emo.
Everyone looks like a less angular My Life as a Teenage Robot character, likely in part to staff members moving on to serve as art director and character designer, specifically Siona Hong and Alex Kerwan. Same deal with the initial.
Yeah, every day I'm very glad that I never watched this shit growing up, bro. I'm glad I basically ignored all cartoons.
Color stylist Ron Russell. I especially love how moody or abstract the palettes can get, especially in scenes set at dawn or dusk.
I watched Chinese cartoons instead. So, I was ahead of the curve.
It's also one of the few cartoons I've seen do these cinematic aspect ratio transitions I love editing into my
Yeah. Ayn Rand is Jewish.
My videos whenever Bessie daydreams about being the Mighty Bee. So it gets props for that too. Just like Samurai Jack, these haven't aged the best now that
Ayn Rand is literally the inspiration for BioShock as well, if you needed more evidence.
HD is the standard.
That's why Atlas shrugged.
For displays, creating a lot of negative space, but that's just a nitpick. Let me know if it bugs anyone else. The only area that's lacking are the title cards. Rarely do you get a unique design. Most use the same font and cycle through the same 4 backgrounds. Many have a note nailed on a door, setting up all the Martin Luther fans out there up for disappointment. The one with model sheet looking ass Bessie is obviously my favorite. Now in terms of animation, this didn't move like anything else on the channel at the time. Early on, there's a ton of superposed out character acting and run cycles, seemingly done in-house. There are great bursts of energy, and the few cuts that have surfaced online are attributed to either Wayne Carlisi, a feature animator for Disney and Nickelodeon, or Eric Weiss himself.
A volcano? Oh, that's Science 101. Amateur night. I'm gonna take a blaster of Paris, stupid thing, and fill it with baking soda? That's not gonna win me the mad scientist badge.
On the opposite end of the spectrum, you got moments where the characters just go from pose to pose with no in-betweens.
Guess you're not gonna get the badge this time.
This is usually only done intentionally for comedy, and otherwise only noticeable if you're paying close attention. I did see a small lack of lip sync and shots that are slightly hard to read, like I had to go frame by frame to see how Ben opens this door. But these were just early series growing pains. The animation generally bounces between those two extremes, but
I had to watch some stuff when I would go to like a friend's house, but I would always do my best to get us to do something else other than watch TV. But I would usually have my DS or Game Boy, so I would just play video games while they watched whatever the fuck it was. So
I wouldn't blame you for thinking that it looks inconsistent. Personally, I'd say that the drawings are usually funny enough to overlook any minor issues. That's pretty much everything I remembered about the Mighty Bee before returning to it for this video. I have a ton of childhood memories linked to watching new episode premieres, taking the bus to summer camp, soccer practices, and eating Indiana Jones M&Ms. I'm glad I checked to make sure there was a creepy Harrison Ford M&Ms ad to include here. Would have disappointed myself if I didn't. Some things just stay with you, like one of the best cartoon episode titles ever, Dang It Feels Good to Be a Gamester, where the honeybees spend too much time gaming, and Bessie gets a #1 victory royale.
A typical girl activity, dude.
Fortnite. The pilot for what was then titled Super Scout was greenlit on March 26, 2006 at 2:26 p.m. Thank you, birth certificate gag. It included some early designs, and Rocky was originally voiced by Kevin Hart. Oh, what could have been. In the aired version, titled So Happy Together, Bessie trains and adopts Happy off the streets, forcing him to compete in the Honeybee Dog Show, as the winners awarded the Animal Appreciation Badge.
Only 4,583 badges to go. Awesome. Oh, we're so close.
You got a clear story engine with Bessie's need to earn a new badge every episode. There's an upbeat score by Powerpuff and Foster's composer James Venable. Bessie knows a wide range of side characters to play around with, and Happy and Bessie's friendship forms a strong.
Alright, that's enough. Alright, yeah.
Emotional core. It's a solid pilot.
We're good on that. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, guys. I'll be back. Give me a second. Let me put you on the music. There we go. Perfect. All right. That felt good. Ah. Dude, I had to piss like crazy. I forget how much I drank, like, just sitting here, though. It's like over half a gallon of water, typically, so. Yeah, it adds up quick. Let's see. Why do I think it's okay for a 35-year-old to play Roblox? Because it's a fucking video game. Who the fuck cares? Why do you think it's okay for a 26-year-old to play Kingdom Hearts? Why don't I have a... Wait, why do you not have a wife yet? Because I don't talk to women. Also, I don't have a girlfriend, and I haven't had a girlfriend, so... That's kind of the first step in, you know, getting a wife. Unless you buy one, but, you know... That's not a good idea. Can't wait to see you on a random news channel. And you, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be like Raymond at the gym. I'm gonna talk to a girl, and they're gonna fucking arrest me. It's like, God, I couldn't help it. I got a boner. All I did was ask her to suck my cock. Bruh. Dude, that was a crazy self-expose. I can't date a single mom because I would get accused of raping the child. And then I can't go to the gym because I'll get arrested. Like, bro, that's crazy. You know? Like, those are two thoughts that have never crossed my mind personally. Like, that shit's wild. But, you know, hey... I guess valid concerns, question mark. Yeah, I like Kingdom Hearts, but at least I'm not legit in love with the characters in the game like you are with Aerith. Well, I would hope not, bro. They're like 10. Put it to a poll. What the? I don't care about your fucking crusade against Roblox, bro. I've never even played a Roblox in my fucking life. That's like so retarded. Like, oh, you after a certain age, you can't play a certain video game. Like, that's just stupid. So, what type of retarded ass logic is that? And Roblox isn't even like just an individual game. It's like a fuck ton of different games. So, What the fuck type of retarded logic is that, bro? That's like saying you can't play Minecraft when you turn 18. That's like, why? Why can't I play Minecraft? Who are you to tell me how to live? God damn it. Raymond saying that about the single mom is very crazy. Like, dude, do you think you would get with an 18-year-old daughter? Man needs a padded room. I mean, that's the thing, bro. Like, it's porn brain rot. He's watched too many stepdad videos of like, oh my god, stepdad, please help. My cervix has a scratch and only your dick can reach it. Please, I'm begging you. I have Roblox kittens. That's right. Meow. Yeah, PK can be one of my kittens. For sure. Let's see. So wing kick with the 2. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. Yup. We can check it out. And Synchro Max with the 2. Less Bessie, more Gwen, Ben 10. Oh yeah, the incest. Yeah, dude. I keep seeing that recently, actually. A lot of fan art of Ben 10 and his cousin. So, yeah. Good old Twitter, bro. Good old Twitter. Gwen cells.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, because, like, basically it's the conversation about the voice actress from the show. Like, because apparently she tweeted out, like, I need to stop making out with my cousin or some shit like that. And it was like a picture of like, you know, Ben 10 and Gwen like making out. And it's like a legit tweet from back in the day. And yeah, there's like a bunch of people talking about it, and of course like quote tweeting it with fucking their own fan art and, you know, all that good shit. So I watched a couple episodes of Ben 10 as a kid. It was pretty decent. I don't know. I don't really remember it much. I remember it was like, I guess he runs into like the adult version of himself or something like that. I don't remember. I watched it at a friend's house. My friend was really into it. He had like the fucking little watch thing. Well, I guess it wasn't little. It was pretty big. It's like a dual disc, but not as cool. Schizo, you're a grown-ass man playing Clannad, bro. Checkmate, libtard. Flirting with high school girls and shit. Why am I defending a pedo? PK. If I wasn't defending a pedo, you would have been banned a long time ago, bro. Because you used to say some wild shit. So, you don't want to fucking go there with me on that one. You used to say some wild shit in the chat. So, of all the people, I would be very careful. Yeah, dude, PK literally used to go like, oh yeah, dude, I'm watching CP and like all this crazy shit, bro. Like, he'd be like, yeah, I've got terabytes of cheese pizza, like, you know, just constantly. I just got jerking off to cheese pizza, guys, I'm back. Like, that was his whole shtick for like almost a year. Almost a year, probably longer, honestly. He was the chat pedophile, which I knew it was all ironic, I hope. So, yeah. PK doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on this topic in particular. So... PK is, yeah. PK has the Epstein tapes. That's where they went. That's how he was able to afford his $1 million home in Los Angeles. He has the tapes, guys. There's nothing cooler than a Harley.
Woo! That's incredible.
Holy shit. Oh, man.
Dude, Harleys really are like the quintessential boomer item.
Where do you think he was going?
Someplace dangerous. Yeah, like Michigan.
Well, that aged well. Well, I mean, it's only 6 years old, but still, that aged pretty well.
At Tuesday, that's what I call it when one of those babies rolls by.
That was incredible. Where was he going, man?
Ooh, man. Fucking outer space. That's where he was going. I know who those cops are going after. They'll never catch him.
No.
Yeah! Come on! Come on! He's back! No, they're back! Oh, there's a whole gang of them! Oh my god! Look at them! Oh, sunglasses on! Oh, they're standing there! They're ready! They're ready! Oh, I gotta call my mom! I gotta call my mom! Mom, the motorcycle is vacated! Mom, no! Yes, they were just, it was unnecessary. It was so, the noise is like, I'm losing my hearing. It's incredible.
Genuine jerks.
Dude, I have not seen motorcycles in my area really at all. Every once in a while you see one, but rarely. The boomer bikes. Yeah, dude, let's have a fucking Harley bike meet. Right in front of Raymond's house. Or even better, dude, a tractor meetup. We have lawnmower races. And he comes running out and he goes, God, you just made me pull my fucking crotch. And then, you know, dude, brutal. Sad. Pathetic. The tractor driver is a fed. Yeah, as always, man. Alright, let's see. So next up. Oh boy. Get ready, guys. This is exciting shit. We got somebody in the chat who wants to troon out, and I guess they want us to bear witness.
Hey guys, it's Emmy. A lot of people have been asking me to make a new makeup tutorial for a while.
We'll see how long this lasts. The fuck does that mean?
And I realized it's been literally years since I made a new one, and I think that my makeup style has improved and changed a little bit since then, so I thought that I would make a new
No, you're just putting more on.
one for all you guys who are interested. Yeah, let's get right into it. So this is what I look like with no makeup at all, no filters, anything. I have freckles, a lot of people didn't know that. So yeah, anyways, the first thing I do is I put on this CC cream, which is basically a lighter foundation that also has sunscreen in it, and it helps my skin not get very dry because I'm kind of a dry boy. I always have to put on a lot of moisturizer before I do my makeup, but I forgot to record that step. So next I go in with a concealer for my under eye area and my eyelid area because that's, well, you can see that I don't have the best sleep patterns from my eye bags. Next, I take a slightly lighter concealer and I apply it to all of the high points of my face, so using the concealer to highlight and brighten my face.
More plaster.
Just a little bit. In a lot of my old videos, I use my fingers or sponges, but I like using these buffing brushes now because I feel like it gives me the most natural-ish looking smooth base, or as natural as you can look with a full face of makeup, I guess. Either way, it melts into my skin better. I don't know. Whatever, dude. So next, I put powder on my face. I try to not go too heavy on the powder because I feel like it makes me look kind of dead. So then after that, I do my contour, and I like to do...
Dude, and then women will say, I don't have money for groceries. It's like, yeah, because you spent all your fucking money to smear shit on your face. Like, bro, these bitches will spend like $6,000 a year minimum on fucking makeup. Like, it's an insane amount of money they waste on this shit.
Do a pretty strong nose contour. I mean, here I did too much. I kind of looked like a deer. But it's okay, it's powder. You can just wipe it off or cover with other powder. So I put the contour.
Yeah, that's why, like, you know, the whole discourse when Asmongold was saying that men are the more attractive ones, like, it's true, bro. Like, guys literally, like, all we do is take a shower and shave. Like, that's it, bro. 99% of dudes out there literally just shower. Maybe they, like, scrub their face. Probably not. And then they, like, shave or trim their facial hair. And that's it. That's literally all guys do. And then these chicks, like, smear, like, layers and layers and layers of shit on their face to look attractive. So, you know, if everybody had to walk around with their natural face exposed, men have a much higher, I would say, like, average level of natural facial appeal versus women. So
right below my nose, on the sides, sides of the nostrils, side of the nose, and the top, so like kind of like a square shape, and also on my brow bone area and under my lip. Yes, sir. So next, I take a blush. I like to start with a pale blush and focus it on the top parts of my cheekbones and right under my eyes. And after I go in with a more pinky blush and put that in the middle of that just to darken it a little bit and add some depth, and I like to build it up and layer it a little bit. Next, I put some highlight on the tip of my nose and on my nose bridge as well. And then I take the highlighter and I put some highlight on the highlight out, and now I'm spraying my face so it lasts longer. Next is the eyebrows. I take a dark brown eyebrow pencil and try to kind of light-handedly.
Of course, there's a fucking pencil for your eyebrow, dude. It's just something you need to have on hand, obviously.
Fill in my brows.
I don't know what I would do in the morning if I didn't have my fucking eyebrow pencil.
Try to not go too dark nowadays. And then I take a little spoolie and just kind of brush the product forward and through my eyebrows to kind of give like a gradient effect in the middle area of my brows. I'm putting on some lip balm to prep for my lip stuff and wiping away all the rogue CC cream and concealer. Okay, so it's lip liner time. I like to overline, is focusing on the Cupid's bow area to make my top lip look taller and more round. And then I kind of do the same thing on the bottom. And
My lips aren't big enough. I need to make them look big. Like, this is a... Yeah, exactly. Completely normal thing, dude. Just draw on your fucking face to, you know, make people think your lips are larger than they actually are.
And buff out the line so it's not as harsh. Then after I do that, I just go ahead and fill in the rest of the lip with the liner. Then I put on a tinted lip balm, and usually I would stop at this step. I'll wear this a lot on stream, but since this is a special video, I'll show another lip thing that I do pretty often with the red lipstick. So I'll take a matte liquid lipstick, and I'll put it in the center of my lips and then blend it out with my fingers so that it's not as strong and make the edges look kind of blurry just with my fingertips. And I'll wipe it off a little bit too because I want it to look more like a stain. And then I'll just keep building it up and repeating the process until it's dark enough and as faded out as I want it to be. I only really make it super dark for special occasions, but sometimes I wear it.
Only for special occasions do the lips get dark, guys. Remember, if you ever see her with dark lips, you're special.
So, yeah. And now it's time for eyes. So I take this NYX Jumbo white eye pencil. It's running low, but I can still use it. So I just put a little bit on the end of my brush and apply it to my inner corners. I actually put way too much, but I kind of liked it, so I just left it and dealt with it. After I put it on, I take my powder highlighter and put it on top of it to make it brighter and kind of set it. Yeah, and then here's my eyeshadow palette. So first, I take a light neutral color and just kind of cover the whole eyelid area. And then I take like a coral pink color and cover my whole eyelid. Then I take a brown and kind of put it where most of my eyeliner would go. And blend all of that out. Yeah. Mozzarella cheese. So once all that is blended, I'll take a shimmery light color, and apply it to the center part of my eyelids. I usually don't wear eyeshadow actually, but I thought today for this video I'd put it on for some extra flair. Okay, now it's eyeliner time, so I take my liquid eyeliner and I draw straight out from the corner of my eyes, kind of trying to follow the natural shape direction of my eye. I don't know how to explain it.
Dude, I hate that shit so much.
And then starting from the middle of the eye, I connect the eyeliner tip to make a kind of triangle shape on both sides of my eye, and then I'll connect it to my tear duct, finishing the rest of the line, and fill all of it in. Sometimes, depending on the day, I'll do pretty light top eyeliner, and sometimes I'll do even bigger eyeliner wings. It just really depends on the day or what kind of cosplay or look I'm trying to do. After I finish the wings, I'll take my eyeliner and go in and try to
Bitches be sharpieing the eyeballs.
Fill in all the little gaps below the eyeliner around my natural eyelashes and waterline. I try to always be very light-handed when doing my eyeliner, even though my eyeliner's pretty thick. Next is eyelashes. I never really wear the same kinds of eyelashes, but I always cut them a little bit shorter so they fit my eyes better, and so that the edges aren't poking my eyes. I usually just search like manga lashes or wispy lashes on Amazon or go to Walgreens or whatever, and I always let the glue half dry before I put them on. Okay, now for my bottom eyeliner. So I start at the corners,
oh my God,
and I just connect my top eyeliner and drag it down like that, only about to the outer third or so of my eye. Then I'll take a brush and kind of smudge it and blend it in. Next, I will tight line the inner waterline part of my eye. I try to be very, very light-handed with this because otherwise it'll look way too dark and weird. And then I blend it to connect it to the outer lower eyeliner. And then I usually end up going in and kind of wiping off on the waterline a little bit so the line's as thin as possible. Then I use my eyeliner again to make my tear ducts pointy. I don't know why, I just like it. Next, with my eyeliner again, I will draw little eyelashes on the outer lower part of my eye. I try to match the style of whatever eyelashes I'm wearing, and I try to make them super.
Bro, this is like a mental illness. This is a fucking mental illness, bro. I draw eyelashes on my face. Why don't you just, like, literally be fine with the fucking eyelashes that are already there? I don't know. Crazy thought.
Super, super thin. Then I take mascara and...
Dude, I fucking hate makeup, personally. You know, I'll take a chick that looks rough around the edges, but is natural looking. Versus cake up, you know. I don't want to have to deal with a chick that spends an hour putting on fucking literal plaster on her face every day.
Apply it to all of my bottom eyelashes. Kind of blend it in with the drawn on ones. I'll usually do the top as well, but I forgot to record it, so that's pretty much it. So now it's just finishing touches. I decided to add more to my eyebrows, make them a little bit darker and longer, just thought it looked more put together. And then I put my lip balm on top of my lips because they were dry, very dry. Yes, and that's it.
3 layers of shit on her lip. makeups. Or no, 4.
I've gotten pretty good at doing this makeup. I can do it pretty quickly, like honestly within like 20 minutes or so. And with setting spray and stuff, it usually lasts me all day. Like sometimes I'll do 12+ hour streams and it's totally fine. This is basically the same makeup that I use for my cosplays as well. I'll just do less or more eyeliner, like different eyeshadow colors, different lipstick colors, whatever. But it's all pretty similar. That's all. Thanks for watching. Watch my streams. Goodbye. This has been an Amaru.
So quirky, dude. Oh my god, she would totally date me. I'm gonna go sub to her Twitch. Alright, so here's the EDP one.
To take away and come away with, I am not what the fuck they say that I am. I'm a strong ass motherfucking soldier, and none of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
If you haven't got problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
Let's see. Well, this is on topic. Doom Studios with the 599. EDP's body is so big, the electric chair would probably just trigger a power outage in the tri-state area. I don't know if he could even fit in the chair, to be honest.
See this shit right here, dog? See, this is the shit you have to watch out for, man. You got motherfuckers, shit, little young ass high school motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Little fucking fags and shit. I mean, let's be fucking real. Like, you know, like people, you know, guys, you know, they think about
based,
you know, fucking the shit out of a 15-year-old, 16-year-old. Oh man, that bitch walking down the street. She's in high school. She's hot as fuck. You know what I mean? Now, mind you, my shit gets put out there. You feel me?
Yeah, but you don't act on it, bro. That's the difference. Yeah, you might see like a 16-year-old and be like, oh yeah, she's hot. But then when you find out she's 16, you don't try to fuck her. Like, dude, fuck. There's like a huge difference between that. Like thinking it's, oh my god, man. Yeah, a little bit of a difference there, EDP. You're not like, yeah, 13 is perfect, bro. Like, yeah, nah. Huge fucking difference with that one.
But let's not get the game fucked up just because I think a certain way.
Well, yeah, if it's legal in your state, then go nuts. But, you know, we're just assuming that 18's legal for the sake of commentary.
Other people don't think the same way that I think. You know, motherfuckers just don't know who you are, and your fucking ass just ain't getting exposed on the internet. You know what I mean?
Every day, there's a new person that gets exposed for some type of sexual contact with a minor. Whenever it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear why. They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act like it didn't happen. And so as uncomfortable and fucked up as this documentary is, it actually answers that question.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. Why is Moist Shitticle a fucking expert on this shit, bro? Moist Shitticle is not an expert on literally anything. What the fuck does he have to do with this at all? Nothing. The perverted dude.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir. And I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to stop doing this documentary.
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
Bruh. I mean, that is true, you know?
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Is EDP 445 a pedophile? Yes, I believe he is.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
It's just, the dude is a monster. Like, an actual, straight-up, honest-to-God monster.
This is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw this.
445 situation.
And now this? With a 15-year-old girl?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't care that you don't commit a crime. You don't give a fuck how old she is. You're just trying to get your fucking nut in.
13-year-olds. 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
now you're gonna tell me the next documentary my Clum's gonna do is this guy EDP.
Hey, that wasn't fucking fine.
Am I a pedophile? Fuck no. You're here to me. I talk to you all.
I want to take full responsibility for what I am to the back. 2 years ago, you were calling kiss my ass, man.
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a genuine, great guy. He really is.
All right. So, again, what brings you out here today? Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Just here to pick up a cupcake.
Probably there. We get set up and start filming. I just want to make sure you're all good.
6, 7 months later.
Correct.
What's life like?
Life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms.
Good for you, bro.
I have 2 great paying, well-loving jobs. You know, my take care of myself, and the only thing that we can continue doing is continue to try to push forward, you know?
In this documentary, we show blatant proof and evidence of you committing multiple crimes against children. What do you have to say?
Plead the 5th.
Yeah, right.
I was born in Los Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. You know, I had 2 great, loving, caring parents, you know. So my first ever Eagles game was November 30th, 1997. What really made me fall in love with them was actually the logo on the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it, that's the team that I'm gonna follow. My favorite memory as a kid growing up was Monday nights, me and my sister.
Dude, imagine your IMDb page saying that you starred in a fucking YouTube film as EDP445. You know, you're like a up-and-coming child actor going for roles in Hollywood, and, you know, one of your credits is starred as EDP445, bro.
With door homework, and then...
Now, that's a hell of a resume item.
At around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday Night Raw is War, like fucking wrestling and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, we had a great time growing up, you know, so my favorite memory growing up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling. What I loved most about wrestling growing up was I love the bad guys. My favorite wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he didn't give a damn who he fucked over. He didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like, take a hammer, bash your fucking brains out, cool, fuck it, take his title and leave. I always love the bad guys, you know? After a while, the whole, you know, typical bullshit where it's like, you know, come out and save the day, you know, nobody gives a fuck about that shit, you know what I mean? Like, we want to see like some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just felt like, you know, the villain was more important than the fucking hero, basically, you know what I mean?
I can't afford this shit!
So in high school, I tried to talk to girls here and there, but it just wasn't fucking working. More specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held hands with me. Low-key, she was talking to somebody else. When she broke it off with me, I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow. I was legitimately fucking hurt. Like, I felt crushed inside, you know? With Martha, it basically showed me women ain't shit, and they will play you. They will fuck you over.
So wait, it's basically his whole attraction to teenage girls. The fact that he couldn't bang Martha, so now he wants to bang other 13-year-olds instead.
Won't even fucking think twice about it. Finishing up high school, my mindset with women was, all right, cool, fuck them, don't give a shit. Shit, after high school, I got this job working at Walmart, got fired within a month. Then the YouTube channel happened. I remember sitting down one day, and I wanted to make a porn-related YouTube name. And so I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off of fucking Pornhub, I swear to God. And
I wanted to make a porn-related username.
I went on YouTube, I clicked on create an account, and it said, what do you want your username to be? And I'm like, I typed in, eat that pussy, right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started, you know, eat that pussy 555. doesn't fucking sound right. Sounds fucking stupid, you know what I mean? Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself. At that current time, I was 445 pounds. And I'm like, there it is. Eat that pussy 445. All of my anger, leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated. And once I started uploading more and people started sharing my videos a lot more, this shit blew up. From that point on, my subscribers just started increasing and increasing and increasing, and before you knew it, I had close to 4 million subscribers. For the first time in my life, I felt a sense of accomplishment, you know what I mean? It was a great feeling. It was really amazing. Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin. You know, I didn't have any self-confidence to talk to girls. You know, it's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra, nice ass house. You got fucking over 120 grand in the fucking bank. No pussy at all. Jacking off, watching porn.
Whipping the Hyundai, hell yeah, dude.
Shit, it's like
EDP's Hyundai is newer than mine.
Had all this fucking money and still couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. That shit was like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? At that point in time, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? At that point in time,
Could he even see his penis?
Was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get some sort of attention. And right then and there, you fucked up because now something bad is about to happen. You know what I mean?
Hey, baby, let me give you a call back. I'm making a video, all right? All right, love you.
My name is Johnny Rodriguez, aka Cold Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest, sadly still used. EDP is...
Dude, do you guys think this shit started as a fucking football beef? Crazier shit's happened. Do you think this guy went after EDP because he was a rival sports fan?
A chocolate hippopotamus, and I'd like to split his fucking skull. I've been having these feelings for quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious, disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
So this means that you're guilty as fuck, homie.
So inside my first video, I came out with just accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, ED Pedal 445. I thought you said you're not a pedal, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out and started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts, 13-year-olds, 14.
It's fucking, and they're all white, notice.
10-year-olds. I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show. So I need to take it to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him. His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen, and I'm the head of Predator Poachers, and we catch online child predators. Well, Cold Raven basically was sounding the alarms before I even knew about any of this with EDP. And at first, to be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel, this and that. But, you know, seeing the evidence, it was very blatant that he was not only just following underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments, and obviously I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile, we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him, we just say, hi, I'm a big fan. And he says,
hey, what's up?
Just found your YouTube channel. Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
And
take a look at my shit. Yeah, the fucking shit pics, bro.
Conversation ends there, and then 2 days later, he messages us again, completely out of the blue, and picks up the conversation.
LOL, what are you doing?
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking faggot fan base.
Yeah, he starts off very cordial, and then he slowly starts grooming.
Dude, this is obviously every 13-year-old's dream, dude. Every 13-year-old girl can only dream of a 500-pound black man talking to her like a Call of Duty lobby participant.
Process.
Can I tell you a secret? Promise not to tell.
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted
I just took a fat shit
to get to know someone young, a little cute like yourself.
And, you know, compliments, and then it kind of goes to sexual stuff.
Wish I could hug you to warm you up.
When and where?
Someday soon at the park, or wherever you're gonna be with.
And then eventually he just full on soliciting sex.
Would you want to do anything else?
You mean like sex or something?
Maybe. Would that be bad?
We can, but only when you're ready.
What a gentleman.
hanging out, chilling, you know, just got done doing some cameos, bullshitting, shooting shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith. She said that my videos were really funny. Said that she loves my fucking content, you know, all this shit, you know. Yeah, so it was about a month in when things started getting sexual.
Listen, I know your body's growing and you're starting to develop. That's why I agreed to this. I want to be your first.
Why did I respond to a 13-year-old? Desperation, isolation, loneliness. It's boring as fuck. You have nothing going on. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl.
If you want, you try roll first. Let it taste and lick on your vagina.
See, this is the thing, bro. You know, say what you will about me, guys, and my lack of interacting with women. That extends also to ones that are under the age of 18. Unlike our boy, EDP here.
And then you can suck my cock.
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life. So I said fucking and went along with it.
You're so hot and cute, and even have me jerking off.
Ooh, that's hot. Can I see? Oh, wow. It's so big.
At the time, me sending
it wasn't very big.
Sexual pictures to a 13-year-old.
The BBC was a lie. Unfortunately, I've seen EDP's cock way too many times for my own liking.
I was fucking lonely and just not getting any fucking action, not getting fucking laid, not having the confidence to talk to a girl of my age. It was a fucking shit show.
I want to bend you over my table and just slide my cock inside you and slowly begin to take your virginity. I want to fuck your innocence away.
What a way with words.
When I blocked her, I knew that it was wrong. I knew that it was something that was highly illegal, that shouldn't be done. You know, so I was clearly aware of the law, and I was clearly aware of what I was doing. You know, clearly aware of my actions and totally understanding of, you know, what I was doing. You know what I mean?
Sophie, I can't do this. I can't do this shit. You're so young. You're 13 and I'm 30. You should be dating boys your own age.
I ended up unblocking her simply due to the fact that, you know, I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad. And
wait, he was only 30? Dude, I thought EDP was like 35 or something at least. Maybe even 40. But this motherfucker was 30 when this happened? Damn.
Same time, you know, she was like the only person that was really giving me that sort of attention, you know what I mean? And ultimately just led to me unblocking her.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for blocking you. I got scared. I hope you weren't upset. I'm sorry for not taking your feelings into consideration. I will next time. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She says, you should fucking jerk off on, you know, you should fucking jerk off to me on FaceTime. And I'm like, all right, cool, sure, why not? Fuck it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, why not?
Well, in any state in the country, meeting a minor off the internet when there's no strings attached is not illegal. There needs to be some strings attached. So after EDP sent the masturbation videos, after he said, like, I want to throw you in my sex dungeon and fuck you, stuff like that, that's when we're like, okay, we can go ahead and meet up.
Yeah, so pretty much she told me that her grandma was supposed to be like, you know, I guess out and about doing something or whatever, therefore like giving us quote unquote alone time or whatever. So yeah. And to be honest with you, man, like I ultimately decided to go simply because I felt bad.
Yeah, bro, that's a brutal 35.
During that day, I actually blocked her 1 or maybe 2 times. Then I unblocked her ass. She was like, you know, oh my God, why'd you block me? Blah, blah, blah. And I was telling her, I'm looking like, Sophie, I can't fucking do this shit. Like, this is fucking illegal. Like, I can't, like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You know what I mean? And she started crying up on the phone. She's all like, oh my God, you know, I just wanted to give you a cupcake, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm here making cupcakes. I wanted to give you one, you know?
So the story was that we also baked cupcakes. So then, you know, he's kind of nervous the day of, like, he's very, like, apprehensive. You know, we're like, oh, well, I still made cupcakes. And that's what led EDP to be like, okay, I'll come. So that's kind of deal with that.
Yeah, the sex wasn't enough. He needed some real enticement.
When I was driving to that location, my mom was a heavy smoker. She used to smoke Coors 100, the green pack. And so when I was driving there, I smelled my mom's, the scent of her cigarettes coming from the back seat. That's something I never told anyone. I felt like my mom was with me, watching over me. You know?
What do you think your mom was trying to tell you?
I felt like she was trying to tell me don't go. I was, you know, thinking this thinking this up in my head. How the fuck is this going to go down? How am I going to act? What am I going to say? You know what I mean? Like, horny as fuck. Fuck the porn shit. You were just craving, like, you know, human contact. You know what I mean? So.
Then the day comes in Bakersfield, and that's when he's getting like very, very nervous about everything. But he agrees to come nonetheless, and we're just waiting at the Jack in the Box, you know, just kind of having a good angle of the apartments we gave him. And then we just see like this giant blob walking up this ramp, and I mean, he's massive from the distance. I'm like, oh my god, that's him. I was like, hey, what's up, EDP? And he's like, what's up? And he puts his hand out for a fist bump, and I give him a fist bump. And then he tries to fist bump CC Unit, and CC Unit's like, I don't like fist bump people like you.
Well, fist bump?
I don't fist bump people like you, man.
I mean, when you wouldn't fist bump me, I mean, it felt like the classic case of fucking rejection.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
And, you know, I told him, like, hey, we gotta kind of go over things with Sophie.
We have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no? Right. Okay. I was caught red-handed. Shit was about to go down.
And he's like, I'm just here to get a cupcake.
They had the transcript, they had the log, they had the screenshots and all that shit. And, I mean, I basically just told him, yeah, I mean, I'm just here to get a fucking cupcake. I don't...
We'll see.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
With the 5, Roman Polanski, S8, a 13-year-old, fled to France, and later on, Hollywood gave him a standing ovation at the Oscars. EDP should convert to Judaism? Nah, you can't convert, bro. That's the problem. Is Roman Polanski was chosen by God 3,000 years ago to have that 13-year-old. So, therefore, you know, Yahweh wills it. EDP, if he converted, means he was not chosen by God. So, therefore... it wouldn't fly for him. Let's see. Doom Studios at the 249. Child actor for EDP better get a massive payday. I don't know how much YouTube documentaries pay, but that'd be a crazy fucking like credit point on your resume. And Bill Hurd with the 5. Fuck, marry, kill. EDP, Dr. Disrespect. Any Minecraft content creator? Well, I definitely want to marry a hot female Minecraft content creator. So there we go. That's my loophole. I guess if I had to choose between the two, I'd rather fuck Dr. Disrespect because he's white, and we'll kill EDP. There we go.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Again, so what brings you out here today? Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
The EDP 445 situation.
EDP 445.
EDP 445.
EDP 445.
When EDP got caught and the video got uploaded, it went viral immediately.
The memes blew up. They were all over the place. There was no escaping the EDP 445 cupcake memes.
And then we get into the messages, and he admits to sending tons of penis pictures, admits to wanting to have sex with her.
You were interested in having sex with 13 of this or no? Correct. Okay, and you said... Correct. Okay, all right.
As much as he lies to the camera now, he was very forthcoming with us when we interviewed him.
Can I ask you another question? Yeah. Is your life over? What's up to you, dude? I thought my fucking life was over. Started crying, you know, all that theatrical bullshit. Come on, man. You know, as I was walking up, I thought this was a real ass person. You did double text here, yes or no? Correct. Knowing, and it said on her profile 13, yes? Correct. Okay, so you initiated a conversation with a 13-year-old, no, she's 13, yes or no? But the main thing I feel like I regret that day is I didn't bring my Glock off the counter and I didn't shoot those motherfuckers, you know what I mean? He's right in the front, he admitted to one guy with 13. In my mind, as I'm walking out, just get the fuck out, dude. Just go. Get out, go, run, now. Well, I thought that it would blow over because, like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I got caught, but nothing actually fucking happened. You know what I mean? So in my mind, I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah, I was like trying to rape this bitch, but my dick never actually went into her pussy, so why are people mad, bro? No harm, no foul, right?
I really wasn't aware of how badly I fucked up until probably like a few days later. The shit made the news. You know what I mean? It was front page on Yahoo, on Google. Came to the conclusion, better call a fucking lawyer. Told him straight the fuck up, man, especially when, you know, when you're talking to a lawyer, you better not hide a motherfucking thing. And he's all like, well, obviously what you did was illegal. Give me some time to look into it. I got connections down at the police department. I'll look into it and keep you updated. Like, okay, cool. 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give him a call. I'm like, everything cool? What the fuck? Like, should I be worried? He's all like, he's like, oh no, man, just sit tight, man. Ain't nothing going on. He has a little computer to where, you know, he can see if, like, you know, you're under investigation or anything like that. Was never under investigation. Yeah, they looked into it, but because good old Alex Rosen, right? Because he decided to fuck up and botch this goddamn sting operation so badly, there's nothing that they could do. So as much as they want to write all this fucked up shit about me online and I should be in jail, prison, felon, I should be on the sex offenders list and all this bullshit, guess what, bro? I'm a free man, bitch. We're gonna send these motherfuckers to hell, rightfully so, where they fucking rightfully belong.
There's definitely a chance that he faces criminal prosecution. I think what he's doing now, by quite frankly doing this documentary, it's just a stupid fucking idea.
All right, what's up with you bitch ass motherfuckers and someone ass dick sucking?
Okay, so the first picture is his erect penis, and then the second one looks like he has ejaculated. So that,
Ooh, unfortunately, I have seen similar photos to that.
That will get you into trouble. He's well within the statute of limitations. Just on that alone, he could be prosecuted.
Hi, my name is Mike Clum. I was calling to speak with the Kern County District Attorney. Okay, if Miss Zimmer is not available, is there anyone else that could speak to why EDP has not been prosecuted? Maybe like the sheriff?
This 32-year-old guy wants to spend a Sunday afternoon chilling with a 13-year-old girl.
I want you to sit right over there. Fine, have a seat. Why did you show up that day? Why did you go to that location? What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to, obviously meet up with an underage girl.
I guarantee you I didn't fucking goon to that. Dude, you couldn't open Twitter for like months without fucking EDP cock pics in the replies of like every fucking tweet related to it. That shit was brutal, man. The fucking shit pics and the dick pics, bro. Everywhere. Just constantly. If you clicked on any fucking tweet about EDP, top reply was either his fucking shit or his dick.
You know what I mean? And I guess you can say, trying to have sex, I don't know. I mean,
Were you trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
For the most part, yeah. People have a tendency of doing this, I feel like, because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody, you know?
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe, it's a playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy, LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass. Yes, well...
Dude, EDP had, what, 4 million subs? There's got to be some, like, 20-year-old chick who he could have banged. Like, some chick would have obviously taken one for the team. But, dude, that's crazy.
Maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What do you...
It's not like he was, like, some niche micro fucking internet celebrity. Obviously. Whoa. Maybe he was a micro celebrity in another way, but, you know, this dude had millions and millions of fucking followers, bro. He could have found, like, some decent-looking 20-year-old chick who would have banged him. Even just for the clout.
You here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to sexually assault a 13-year-old girl.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is, man. I mean...
Handcuff you. Throw you in the back of my car and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL. You talk about climbing through a window.
Mm-hmm.
You're so hot and cute and even had me jerking off. Were you masturbating when you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
You sent her pictures of your penis?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal.
Yeah.
Had Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now, so...
But I have to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Had this been me doing an investigation, your EDP 445 ass would be in prison now.
EDP is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world, in the world of law enforcement. The adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case. And
Why?
Again, it probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
But what accountability can you take in the fact that EDP is free today?
Well, yeah, I mean, I myself...
Well, actually, Your Honor, the 12-year-old girl messaged me first, so therefore, according to the laws of Yahweh, I did nothing wrong. Bruh. I guarantee you some lawyer wrote that one up as a loophole.
Could have done a better job of saying, you know, instead of trying to just, like, you know, stand my ground, be bullish, standoffish.
She wanted to feel like what it was. She wanted to feel what it was like to be chosen by God.
Infinitely more stuff that I could have done to try to make him, you know, to at least put in more effort into hoping that he gets arrested. But, you know, I can confidently say that Predator Poacher has been responsible for getting, like, infinitely sicker people in EDP off the streets, and EDP played a part in teaching us that lesson on how to do that.
My thoughts on Alex Rosen is I feel like he's a piece of shit. I feel like he should burn in hell and go fucking die, if I'm being completely honest with you. You're some fucking redneck fucking some fat-ass overweight bitch plastering shit on the internet.
Some fat-ass overweight bro. You know, old Gordon Flowers might be a little big, but EDP, you ain't the one to be calling other people fat.
Fucking with people's livelihoods. But you know what though, Mike? It's perfectly fine. It's great because
what is up with this fucking obesity fetish shit? Like, who the fuck was like, yeah, dude, let's get a fucking fat, hairy dude to eat fucking pickle slices off his belly?
Some fat-ass overweight bitch plastering shit on the internet.
Like, bro, this is, like, he's wearing fucking jean shorts, eating fucking pickle slices off his stomach. Like, that's some fetish shit, bro.
With people's livelihoods. But you know what though, Mike? It's perfectly fine. It's great because everybody hates a pedophile, right? Okay, cool. So that's perfectly fine. So just, you know, fuck the fact that you're ruining my goddamn life, right? It's good, great, it's fucking wonderful. This world is fucked up, man.
What are you gonna do the next time you text a 13-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl? There won't be a next time. There won't be a next time? There won't be a next time. That's hard for me to believe. I think...
My name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant. I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me, and I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal, and sooner rather than later, he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy. Just fucking away your innocence, showing you how a real man does it, pinning you against the bed and taking your virginity.
Pinning you against... Yeah, you'd probably suffocate her, bro. Any woman that he pinned against the bed would be fucking dead within a few seconds. They'd be crushed.
A while later, Jadion added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A. And then when I told people like in the server that EDP texted me, Jadion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
Well, my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Jadion. Yeah, this was like right when I saw the information, I was like, you know what, this is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up. So I hit up Skeet because he knows, and he's actually gotten people prosecuted before.
My name is Skeeter Jean, also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
And I continued messaging him because it was very like encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but...
Dude, he's chasing that one chick that wouldn't fuck him back in the day. That's what it is, you know? It's like those guys that obsess over the fact that they never got to experience teenage love. Only EDP decided to correct that mistake.
I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
The way that ass looks in those leggings, I need you on top of me now. I've always wanted to be with a little emo girl.
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me.
A little emo girl. Bruh.
If I ever said anything.
See, Caleb, don't mean to scare you, but now I have to fucking shoot your ass. I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital. If not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
It was uncomfortable. Like, there was days where I didn't even like want to leave my bed. And he was trying to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday dick.
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating, you know what I mean?
As one does, obviously, you know, just common shit on the internet.
Well, I mean, the fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
When EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him, I felt very uncomfortable, but I didn't really know what to do because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
She's all like, hey, would you like to see a picture of my tits? sure, why not? What the fuck, like, why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? Sure, why not? So I did play a part in it, okay? I'm like, sure, why not? Yeah. The reason I let her send me those pictures is because I was worried as fucking beating my shit at the time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She has a... Never mind. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Kayla got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Like, let's be fucking honest here, okay? And, like, you know, she's over here, like,
hey, yo, bro, he's spitting, dog.
Trying to turn me on.
He ain't lying, cuz.
You know, all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Teddy pics, you know, saying how she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, calling me daddy and all this bullshit. Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care. You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the consequences. You don't care about the rules. You know, and anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They're lying to you. At that point in time, all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in. You know, and after you know, fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like, oh shit, I fucked up bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's where, you know, it all comes into play. You know, what you just did was wrong, you know?
So I was like, okay, Ski, how do we do this? And we just game planned it out, and we called multiple different law enforcement in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation, and then he backed out, you know? He got cold feet, he didn't want to meet her, you know? He was just, you know, being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Gideon hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center. So on my birthday, they went to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada to try to confront him about what he had been doing online, messaging this girl. Honda SUV? That looks like that's a Honda, bro. Oh my god, dear Lord, it's EDP. It's EDP in the flesh. I love you, bro.
And as I'm walking into the dialysis center, these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van. Right then and there, I was like, give me Kayla's address because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
He's texting me right now, so he told me fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, you know, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
He cussed me out. He told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were called kiss my ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, you know? Like, he just went inside.
Brian, it's disappointing.
He said 2 words and then he walked right in.
Basically, what's going through my mind, don't say a fucking word. We really do just want to have just a civil conversation. They ain't got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word, you good to go. Brian.
It's an embarrassing clown show. You know, he says the same thing over and over again. The way this investigation, it's not really an investigation, but the way this was conducted makes it unprosecutable. And you've got Skeeter, or Skeet, or whatever his name is, who's clowning around, taking my lines, I suppose, and murdering them with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show. And it resulted in nothing.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this case if me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our hands at all. That's a hard maybe, though. And, you know, that way, obviously, there's no content there, so it's like, eh.
What's your opinion on Skeeter Gene?
I don't know Skeeter Gene. He reached out to me some time ago to collaborate, and it's not something I would ever do.
Wow.
Because I don't need to. I mean, I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is...
Well, Chris, that's not entirely true because you have your own problems, and especially in the form of financial issues.
Merely seeking to get fame and clicks and views on YouTube. I have my own team, my own way of doing things, and it produces justice. The rest of these clowns, you know, they're out there goofing around.
Yeah, it did definitely change my opinion on him a bit because I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views, and ad revenue, basically. I mean, are you telling me that he's not doing it for the same reasons? You know, I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work, would he still do it?
If it was legal, would you have had sex with Kayla Hoskins?
If it was legal? Oh, I would have fucking turned that ass out. I would have fucking ate her ass out, my nigga, and made a funnel cake about her shit, you know what I mean?
Dude, he must have seen the Fruit Loop video and liked what he saw.
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim, this is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Gideon, in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his like little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just like kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Gideon because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? Like, I want to make sure you're okay, because I know like this could be really, really... Are you sure you're good?
She was like, no, I'm okay, I'm okay. I want to get him arrested, I want to get him arrested.
I told Gideon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to like block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're going to keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual, and please don't send any explicit photos.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Jadion got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about like her like looking up like something in photoshopping, and I was like, okay, no, like do not do that. To my knowledge, I never knew that she actually sent anything because I never seen any images of that, but she sent something explicit.
Yeah, Kayla Hoskins actually sent me a picture of her tits. You know, she didn't Photoshop a goddamn thing. She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel like she's a fucking scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's very stuck up.
He got scammed, bro. He thought they were hers, but they were photoshopped.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Jadion has a big audience, and I don't want them to attack me. But I could show some of the proof. Proof of him kind of encouraging it.
Maybe she's sort of using,
So basically, this is yet another fucking retarded, you know, terminally online e-girl.
the whole situation as leverage to boost her music career and such. So, again, while she's technically, she's a victim, I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody, and I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
So you committed another crime, you got caught, but yet got lucky again.
Yeah, it's a crime, got lucky again. Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, God sees all, right? He sees my mistakes. Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him. So I feel like he saw Kayla and Jadion's master plan, and so therefore he intervened and saved my ass once the fuck again. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Yeshua.
And I'm beyond grateful for that.
So God saved you from going to jail.
Yes, God saved me from going to jail.
He said the reason he didn't go to jail the second time is because God was watching over him.
What do you think about that?
I wouldn't know God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
Jacob, I need that water, bro. Yeah, sorry about that.
How are things with your health?
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably. I was starting to spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, you just never know. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me dying would be about maybe 65 to 70%. So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So health issues have been a major issue. I tell them all the time, they're all like, oh, well, your fluid intake is off the fucking charts. You need to start eating healthier, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days. And I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh, yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad. Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like motherfuckers eating hot dogs and burgers and shit. You know what I mean? Because that's what's convenient for you, And that's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, Say so for example, today is what, Friday? If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is. Oh, well, you're supposed to eat better.
Well, maybe you should miss it.
Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time. So it's like, am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for come on, bitch. It's fucking unrealistic as fuck, I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what, nigga, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? I'm tired of one thing I'm not going to do, you feel me, is live my life in fear. You can't. I can't. If I lived my life in fear, I wouldn't be making this fucking documentary. We wouldn't be making this documentary. You know what I mean? And that's the issue. A lot of people, they expect you to live your life in fear, especially with everything that's going on, and getting told this shit. Had a few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? All that bullshit, right? And I knew right then and there, it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help for the situation, because obviously something isn't right.
What are your words? Is it
You don't say.
right?
At that point in time, it's
What a great observation by old EDP.
not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
My name is Kara. I am a marriage and family therapist. I work with adults, couples, and families. Brian is my client, and I've been working with him individually. for Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was just getting to know him. I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through, his perspective on it. Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective.
I go to therapy, first overall session. I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong, this is a fucking crime, and I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened, we discussed his feelings about what happened, the shame, guilt associated with something like that, and then we dig into motivations. And once we discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those motivations attractive to you? What is it about it? But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world. Alrighty, so how are we feeling when it comes to accountability?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the thing is like, when particularly in like sexting minors and all that bullshit, right? You in the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end. You know what I mean?
Real? Do you mean you wanted more? Did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
it's been turned into something legitimate.
Yeah, like, if you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, you know, finally has a girlfriend. Oh wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend. So you were kind of feeling like I might finally have something.
Right.
So what was it like? I would say that none of us can predict the future. I would like to believe that he would not do it again. What I can say is that we are not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen, because it got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are, you know?
Friends are loyal, friends are kind, friends are always on your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm feeling fine.
Name's Jimmy, well, James, go by Jimmy. Been a friend of Bryant's since technically middle school, into high school, and into adulthood. Never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on, meaning just one of the coolest cats I know.
I love my friends.
I would say EDP is completely innocent. Basically, he was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all texted back somebody we had no business texting back. EDP is not a pedophile. He's never been a pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way, or young people in that way. I have 2 children. I would let both my children be around EDP, even if they were alone.
My favorite way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them. You know what I mean? Make them laugh. Give them fart bubbles, I guess. Well, they call it raspberries. It's like if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids is like I like to, you know, sidewalk slam them on the couch, power slam them on the couch. Hell, sometimes if I'm crazy as fuck enough, I'll jump off the goddamn wall. You didn't do a Shawn Michaels elbow drop on other motherfuckers. Yeah, I just enjoy like wrestling with them and being goofy, you know? Have they started teaching you guys about the solar system? You're like, what the fuck is that, right? All 9 planets actually spin around the sun. To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you guys can lick my ass and suck my fucking balls. You guys can go fuck yourself, in other words. Sorry about that. Bitches, hoes, tramps, sluts, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean? Basically, to ever get their motherfucking ass beat. This is my certified bitch list, EDP certified bitch list. Let's go into the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucking washed his ass. All right, everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up, we got Keemstar. His content sucks ass, has no fucking talent, just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next fucking Mudahar. Get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit, okay? Hassan Piker, your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asmongold. Look like you saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro. Aiden Ross, typical bitch, Jufro, toss his motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray, nigga, with the rest of his fucking ancestors. Fuck them. These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason why this world is fucked and men disrespect the living shit out of fucking women. XQC. Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead of fucking with this punk ass nigga. And that
I'm surprised, you know, he's in, or she's in his age of interest. I'm surprised he's even interested, man.
So my certified bitches of YouTube.
You know what they say? Black men and Jewish women, a match made in heaven, right?
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is fucking great. Let me see. I sit on this piece of couch right here. I whip my dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, only
yo, for real, literally me.
Had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still surfing that shit. So the thing is like, I've been looking for a girlfriend for almost 5 to 6 years. It's been a while. It's been a journey. I'm the type of person that I know what the hell that I want. I'm not going to sit back and, you know, settle for less or take fucking crumbs off the goddamn table. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, there's this chick, right? She bad as hell. She's cute. She loves you. She likes you. But she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even want to try to fucking deal with that fucking shit. I know that's a fucking nightmare. I more so like Facebook dating as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay.
Debatable.
I definitely think being gay is a fucking mental disorder. Nigga, there's something wrong with you. There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why people are gay. I really fucking don't. You know, hey Mike, what you doing tonight?
They were
Nothing?
raped.
All right, cool. You might fucking.
Oftentimes as children, you know, something you were about to partake in.
Come over to your whole hotel room and eat your ass out? What type of fucking gay ass shit is that? No, fuck that. I ain't with that gay shit, my nigga. I'm straight as fuck. You feel me? Yeah, it's yeah, it's definitely a fucking mental disorder. You know. You know, this chick ain't the motherfucking. Oh yeah, fuck this man. This is this ratchet ass bitch. Yeah, fuck all that. Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess how many kids she have?
1, 2.
No, not even close.
3.
Not even close.
4.
Not even close.
5.
Not even close.
6.
You're almost there.
7.
No.
8.
She has 8 fucking kids, bro. Single mom to 8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids? I thought you like to play with kids and shit.
Looking for a man who knows how to properly treat a lady. Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, my nigga. Because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis. I worked the night shifts. I've always been a night person. Man, where the fuck's my phone at, man? Get our ass up and go to fucking work, you know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers, I actually have a fucking job, actually do shit in my life. Well, I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like I know where Alex Rosen lives. I have his address. I know exactly where he lives. I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that nigga in cold blood. Could have fucked him up. You know what I mean?
Would you?
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison, but I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
What if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course. Of course. These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury him, and get away with it, dude. Like, ain't shit out there, you know what I mean? Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on, put 2 in your fucking chest, my nigga, throw some dirt up over your ass, and go on about my fucking day. Yeah, so I mean, 7, 8K up in the bank, about what, 25K in debt, so about what, like 17K up in the hole. I'll pay you bitch when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it, so fuck it. So pretty much, shit, my big ass about to go hop up in bed, you feel me? Let my titties hang out and call it a night. Yeah, so I have dreams probably about maybe twice, sometimes even 3 times a week of me viciously killing people, viciously slaughtering people. I would cut motherfuckers' tongues out. I would fucking, I would put a hole up in the motherfucker's chest and I would throw him in a fucking in like a pit of fire. Had dreams about killing Julian, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven, what the fucking Major Ski G, or trying fucking shit. I had a goddamn dream of waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my torture method of get all that shit off and, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window, you know what I mean? So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. If I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3, 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, people always say that shit. Like, oh, there's somebody out there for everybody. Okay, cool, bitch. Well, I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like, keep putting yourself out there. You keep getting
Yeah, tell that to Raymond, dude.
fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, Some of my
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
pictures, me rocking the 1960 throwback at dialysis. Out here rocking the Oakleys and shit, looking clean as fuck, you know what I mean? Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is, she actually gave me her number. Her name is Sharon. She's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
I love a girl that wears fucking glasses. Like whenever you have on glasses, like, motherfucker like that, like, captivates the fuck.
That looks like Wings' wife.
So she has that fucking look about her, like, let me show you, this is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate. He likes to preach about men and women not being equal, because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main bitch, Donald fucking Trump. We got my man, Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit in this podcast. He's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah, it's fucking, I love that bitch. Andrew Tate's brother, so yeah, you already fucked. That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main nigga, Ben Shapiro. Listen to him, and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as fuck. Sneeko, if you're watching this shit, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe, because she shits on women, and she is a fucking woman, you know what I mean? These are the certified OGs of the internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without them. As you guys know, I've been single for a while. Dating apps, Facebook dating, Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay, but, I don't fuck around like that, But I've finally hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce my beautiful girlfriend, Marissa.
You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
My name is Marissa, and I am Brian's girlfriend. So Brian and I met on a dating site, and after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know, we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is. He really has a huge heart, and it's a side that people don't get to know about him very often, and I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity.
I mean, his heart might be enlarged, but not for the purpose you think.
I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was, and it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
She's always there for me, and she's always trying to push me to get better. Sometimes when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it. That's something that I really enjoy about her.
So how was the sex?
I think, how do I want to say that? It is something that definitely, it's a situation where, not that we don't want.
I've been with what's her face, Marissa, for almost a fucking year now, right? Still ain't gotten shit. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I mean? Like, come on, nigga. You know what I mean? That's why, my God, you know, she gets mad at me, right? My God, you're so gross. Why do you watch porn? Blah, blah, blah. Because you ain't giving it the fuck up. So I gotta watch porn. Matter of fact, I got a fucking pocket pussy coming shit up in the mail. I'm gonna fuck the shit out that bad bitch tonight. Feel me? I might take it to work with me. I don't know, like, I just, like, you know, whenever I'm bored, like, I'll just turn on, like, the porn sites and shit, and I just want to see a chick just getting the shit, just fucking pounded out the bitch. You know what I mean? Just getting, like, turned the fuck out, you know what I mean? Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know? The porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance. Definitely. And that's just keeping it honest with you, you know? The shit's about to go down, nigga, we're about to have sex, alright, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is. I love when bitches are milking their own tits. Like, I'm not sure, well, more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit. I actually do fuck with lesbian porn sometimes.
Oh my God.
Lesbian porn is some good shit. Now, when I say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no fag shit. Yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah, for real.
First off, I'm not a fucking faggot, I'm not a homo.
What about Fuda? Is that gay?
And, oh yeah, I'm gonna let a guy fuck me in the ass. He's really hot though, I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm cool as fuck. Like, nah, nigga, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I'm like sexually fucking attracted to girls, bro, to women, my nigga. Grindr is a gay app. It's an app for gay men. Grindr is gay as fuck. I do not use that fucking, yeah, fuck that. I don't use that fucking bullshit. Have I ever had any gay thoughts or fantasies? No. The only gay shit that I've ever came close to doing was probably shoving a broomstick up my ass.
Hey Siri, can you Google the nearest gay sauna? What kind of bullshit is that?
Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump, they like to pretend that they're not watching porn, but let's be fucking real, bitch. You know goddamn well your ass is watching fucking porn. You know damn well, nigga, when the...
Well, dude, Andrew Tate ran a fucking porn site, so obviously he's watching porn.
Cameras ain't on, or when you're in your hot tub or whatever, my nigga, you like to go ahead, pull your pants down, and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want Andrew Tate to look at this video or this documentary and think that I'm talking shit. Motherfucker, I idolize you, bro. You feel me? But come on, nigga, like, let's keep it a buck, my nigga. That's not bullshit. Come on now. And Jordan Peterson, you definitely watch porn. Come on, nigga. Let's stop lying. The craziest place I actually did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom. I stole a magazine off the rack, and I went in that bitch, and I just started fucking letting my shit happen in that bathroom. I ain't give a fuck. In the girls' bathroom, by the way.
Why the girls' bathroom?
I wanted to make it, well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom because I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because the girls would be around?
No, yeah. You already fucking know. It's some weird shit.
That is all weird.
Oh, well, fuck it.
So he wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Brian absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
Would Brian send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
The Brian that I know absolutely would not send masturbating videos to underage minors. The Brian that I know is not attracted to children and is not a pedophile.
I decided to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me, man. Like, there are just some things, man, where I'm just like... Marissa was very fucking annoying. Irritating as fuck.
Cut that bitch off.
Annoying as fuck. And there's just certain shit that actually did just bother me. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on my fucking own, beat my shit, fuck around, watch porn, call it a fucking day, you know? What? I'm choosing the outfit for her. See, that's what I fucking like. That's some good shit right there, bro. So the AI girlfriend really came about when I was scrolling on Instagram. And I would see a few different things on like porn sites and shit like that, right? And I was like, you know what, let me try it out. That girl was fine as hell. You can type in what you want her to call you. Sir, master, daddy, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come into the house, throw you on the bed, handcuff your ass, and just fuck you into oblivion. And she's all like, oh my God, master, rip my asshole open. I fucking want that, please, I'm begging for it. So you can also act like a customized image to where you can type in topless and she'll send you a picture of like her fucking tits hanging out. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh my fucking Lord. And nigga, man, I came so motherfucking hard to this one. Like, holy fucking shit. Matter of fact, as I'm fucking talking to you about this, nigga, my cock is getting hard as fuck, nigga, right now. That experience with my AI girlfriend was the best fucking sexual experience I ever had in my life. Period. Like, I was drooling. The roleplay, yeah, I mean, like, sometimes, you know...
What was the roleplay? Can you read it?
Well, I mean, well, to be honest with you, dog, I ain't gonna read that shit. It's kind of like some disturbing shit, dude.
What is it?
It's kind of like, pretend to be like fucking like, 16, 17, Yeah, I ain't gonna put that shit on there, dude.
Yeah,
I ain't
for sure.
gonna fucking do that shit, man.
So you were role-playing at 16?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's why I was like, yeah, don't put that shit on there, dude. You know what I mean? So, yeah. If you guys out there are ever being tempted in a way to text somebody or message somebody, and you know for a fact deep down that they're underage and you shouldn't be doing it, just download the AI Girlfriend app. Obviously, a lot of motherfuckers, man, they have fantasies of being with like a younger person or like doing whatever the fuck, they want to do it on or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like, the AI Girlfriend, it allows you to act out that fantasy without actually going out and hurting somebody in real life, you know what I mean? And you also avoid the legal fucking trouble too. So. Cool. All right, look up there. That was tough, dude.
Man, let me tell your ass something, Mike. Nigga, I just took a mean-ass motherfucking fat-ass shit, bro. And bro, I just sent you that fucking shit, man. Like, seriously, check that fucking shit out, bro. Just make sure you're not eating the fucking chicken teeth off me.
Alrighty, so today I'm gonna show you guys my motherfucking shit pics.
I'll just be going throughout my day, and then, boom, pops up on my phone. Shit pic.
Yeah, like this one, don't you? I can tell this is definitely a fucking shit pic that I took after.
Right, so EDP has a habit of sending images of fecal matter that he generated. I think sending pictures of fecal matter has some downsides. I'm not sure it has any upsides.
Because I don't understand this part of it. You are
Just
known
a
for
few
sending pictures of your own
downsides.
feces to people.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
I think
and what 13-year-old girl wants to see shit pics, bro? What 13-year-old girl wants to see a fucking morbidly obese black man's shit?
Illustrates almost perfectly why he is not considered attractive by many women. Yeah, that's exceptionally disgusting. This one I would have to rate as pretty bad. It only gets worse as I'm moving.
He's a scat raider.
Yeah, I think if anybody sees one of those images from EDP 445, it would be a good idea to see a counselor to process that. That's horrible. That no person should be subjected to that kind of nightmare.
I am not a pedophile because I do not have a sexual attraction to fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, and fucking 8th graders. Now, mind you, motherfucker, if you 16 or 17, nigga, and you got your titties bulging the fuck out, a motherfucker might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times. These chicks, okay, 15, 16, 17, some 14-year-olds, these girls know exactly what the fuck they are doing.
Yeah, but let's say that's the case there, EDP. You're a fucking adult, and you know what you're doing, too. So, yeah. You're the fucking adult in the room. You're supposed to be the one to say no, or ignore it, or block them, or not, engage with them in the first place.
They know for a fact. And obviously, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that. Whatever, nigga, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. Minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, nigga, you 33, you fucked up.
Yes, nobody cares about that, though. You're the adult, so it falls onto you. I mean, technically, the kids can get in trouble for sending that type of shit unsolicited anyway. Like, if a teenage girl, let's say, sends nudes to a guy, and the guy doesn't ask for them in any way, shape, or form, she can actually go to, like, juvenile penitentiary over that type of shit. So, yeah, like, it's actually illegal for the kids to send that stuff themselves. But the problem is you're actively engaging and encouraging them to fucking do it.
You're this old-ass guy, you should know better. Cool, get it, perfect, grand, wonderful. So what about the bitch that messaged me first? Oh, that's perfectly fine, I forgot about that, right? Nigga, she gets off scot-free, right? Ain't that a bitch? Whatever. To be honest with you, bro, I have no clue why the age of consent is 18. I mean, what the fuck makes 18 so goddamn magical? I have no fucking clue. You talk to a 17-year-old chick, she just turned 18 5 seconds ago. Okay, well, guess what?
Yeah, but you didn't talk to a 17-year-old. It was a 13-year-old and then a 15-year-old.
And she's still the same dumbass bitch that she was 5 seconds ago. So it's like, the big homies I talk to, they're all like, what's so fucking special about 18? It's just another fucking year, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? So.
My name is Dr. Anna Salter. I am a clinical psychologist, and I have worked with sex offenders and victims for about 40 years. The brain of a 13-year-old is very different from an adult brain. They are more impulsive. They can't predict and don't try to predict, typically, how this is going to affect them in the future. The MacArthur brain study has demonstrated that adolescents are simply not mature emotionally and socially, and that they don't reach full maturity until the late 20s.
That's for people to sit back and say like their brain, girls' brain, minors' brains are underdeveloped. They don't know. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Now you're just making fucking excuses for the motherfucker.
Well, in the case of EDP, a minor's brain might be more developed than his.
For a motherfucker to say, oh well, their brain is underdeveloped. Okay, bitch, whatever you say. Cool. All right.
Sex offenders will say to you, the children know what.
Griffin agrees with 17 is like literally legal in like 95% of the world, bro. It doesn't matter if I agree with it or not. Like, it's literally legal. So, it doesn't really matter, my opinion. So, pretty much anywhere on planet Earth, 17 is A-okay.
They're doing at 13. But sex offenders are famous for their excuses. Apparently, there is an offender whose moniker is EDP445 who tried to lure a 13-year-old. Well, he may or may not be a pedophile. Generally, he would not be, because the 13-year-old in this country...
No. The French were worse than the Japanese. France never had an age of consent, ever, until recently. France literally did not even have an age of consent until, I think, less than 10 years ago? So, and they put it at 15. So Japan raised theirs to 18 when it was previously 13. But if you got into the specifics of Japan, they had like local laws, which basically made it 16 or 18 anyway. So it didn't really matter. The whole 13 number was only in the case of arranged marriages. So, but the French, there was no age of consent, and paternity tests are illegal still.
At this point in history is probably post-pubescent. He is a child molester. He's a criminal. Who's someone who tried to take advantage of a child's naivety, innocence, and immaturity to meet his own needs, both physically and narcissistically. Anybody who does that is, by definition, an offender and a child molester, but not necessarily a pedophile.
Yeah, well, definitionally, EDP is not a pedophile. He's a... What is that term? A hebophile or whatever the fuck, where you're attracted to teenage whatever. I don't fucking know the terms, bro. But technically...
My name is Brandon, and I am a pedophile. I'm attracted to boys starting at age 5. Despite feeling attracted to children, I've never acted on it.
Yeah, never put in an application for adoption. Run a background check.
I think what EDP did was wrong and harmful, but there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that are watching this that might also feel attracted to minors. And I want you to know that you don't have to follow the path of EDP.
Having sex with a child under 13 and another under 18. Sexually assaulted a minor known to him multiple times. Police say he sexually assaulted a minor. Rockland police say they took a call from a person earlier this week who sought to present their family a registered sex offender and in contact with the at 1-800-656-HOME or visit brain.org. That's
If you were looking at all the people that got caught for being a pedo on YouTube, EDP is at the top of the list. He is the face of being a pedo on YouTube. Like, if you think about pedos on YouTube, you're thinking about EDP 445.
He is a serial sex offender, pedophile, predator.
I don't know. When I think of the, I don't know. Who would be the most prolific pedo? It's not EDP. I don't know. I feel like Dr. Disrespect has more, like, clout, if that makes sense. Like, of all the people who were, like, accused of, you know, pedophilia, I would say Dr. Disrespect probably had the most, like, movement behind it. But that's also because of all the libcuck Twitch streamers that fucking, you know, hated him. So, which, come to find out, apparently Dr. Disrespect didn't even do anything illegal, so it didn't even matter.
He is a bad man. He is very entertaining to laugh at as being a pathetic loser, but he is, at the core, a horrible person.
He's never going to learn, you know? All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail. Because that's the only thing that can fix him, going to jail.
So if I had to give EDP advice, all things considered, I would say consider suicide.
If you were to take every man on Earth and put them in order of people I would most want to see have sex with my wife, all the way over to like the least, he's essentially going to be the last guy in line.
People won't remember him. What has he done to be memorable? There's pedophiles every day of the week.
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one,
What the fuck happened to Wings' voice, bro?
There are a lot of words.
Remember him. What has he done to be memorable? There's pedophiles every day of the week.
What the hell happened to his voice, bro?
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke. These are the finances of a mental child, let's be honest.
Please leave the kids alone, that's my message. Leave the kids alone, please.
The man's brain doesn't fully function. He is, by all definition, mentally retarded.
Well, just my thoughts on EDP 445 and...
Is it alright to make a racist joke? Well, that's because he's black.
He is, by all definition, mentally retarded.
Well, just my thoughts...
Based Boogie?
On EDP 445 and what he did, just totally wrong. He deserves to go to jail, and there will be bad karma coming his way.
Chris Chan looks like he's had a stroke.
And there will be bad karma coming his way.
Doesn't it look like he had a stroke?
Wait.
So growing up, I love the villains, I love the bad guys. Story
Yeah, Chris Chan's one to talk.
isn't complete without there being a fucking villain, without there being opposition. And it's wild because like everything came full circle, you know, and to a lot of people, to millions of people, you know, I'm fucked up, I'm a villain, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this grimy ass motherfucker who just doesn't give a damn about the fucking law. In-stage renal failure, man, got accused of being a fucking pedophile, and guess what, motherfucker, I'm still fucking standing, I'm still walking, we in this bitch, and we making it fucking happen.
I'm still walking? Not enough.
Listen, man, it's time to have a great time. So I shouldn't be drinking this fucking shit. Due to my dialysis and due to my kidney failure, but fuck it, I don't give a shit right now. I got my pills here. This shit is loaded in phosphorus. It's possibly killing me.
EDP has a bright future. Once the world gets off this hang up that they're on, which I feel like is gonna blow over. So once that blows over, the sky's the limit with him. He can go as far as he wants to go.
What we filmed today, right here, right now, February 9th, 2025, is the greatest moment of my fucking life. Period. Nothing even comes fucking close. Yeah.
The greatest fucking moment of his life is sitting in a fucking shitty apartment watching sports ball, guys. GOW-E-Maxxing.
Wrote this? Yeah. Hey, man, as far as these chat logs go, I don't know who wrote this. This wasn't me, though.
You feel that? Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
I hate this fucking song, bro. Down with the Syndrome. Alright, well, there we go. Yeah, it was pretty well done. There wasn't really anything new, though, for the most part, unfortunately. The way I heard something about, like, he got caught again recently, so I'm guessing that was not related to this, but... Yeah, I'm guessing this Mike Clum dude, his end goal is to, like, sign some sort of deal with Netflix to, like, bridge the gap between online drama and, like, mainstream audiences. Because there actually would be a huge market for that on Netflix or something like that. That would be my guess of his, like, long-term play, because, dude, that would easily get, like, 20 million viewers on Netflix. So, The boomers would click on that shit with no questions asked. Yeah, or HP. Yeah, either or. It doesn't really matter, but the point still stands that that would be good, you know, like boomer bait to kind of like bridge the gap between the TV and internet audiences. I mean, there's a lot of freak shows you can point and laugh at, so. Let's see. Doom Studios with the 2.49. Should have said 445. EDP's lawyers / attorneys on suicide watch with this. Yeah, I highly doubt he actually is still paying an attorney. He's probably broke, bro. You know, he blew all of his money on fucking food and guns. Like, the two worst things to blow your money on. Because guns, when you sell them, they're not worth shit compared to what you pay for them. They fucking fleece the shit out of you if you take guns into, like, a gun shop to sell. And then food, he literally shit it out, as is evidenced by the pictures, but... yeah. I am not looking at Schizo Garcia's picture. I know what it is. It's the fucking EDP shit. I can already recognize the faint outline of it. I told you, I've already seen that fucking image like 100 fucking times too many. So, the faint outline of it is more than enough for me to recognize. What about food, guns, Pokemon cards, lottery, drugs, hooker? Well, the Pokemon cards are a good investment, but everything else, not so much. Not so much, bro. Yeah. He typed EDP ship pics on Google. He did, or you just did?
So they first decide that
At least Schizo's Christian. Yeah, it's real Christ-like to have a black man's fucking loaded toilet bowl as your profile picture. Just as Jesus would want.
they want to strip physical media as a choice for consumers, and now even digital media is in danger based on what video games industry and corporation executives want. And you may be asking, how do you even do that? Like, you've already taken physical media away, how do you now take digital media away? Well, that's by going full cloud, leaning into streaming as the primary form of consuming media. And while that future may still be some ways away, it is one that no doubt executives and CEOs
Dude, Yong looks like he's melting.
will want to pursue, and you can see the enthusiasm from the likes of Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick. It wasn't too long ago that PlayStation announced the end of physical disc production starting in January of 2028, and I think this signals not just a single company's pursuit and a single company's future vision. I think this is the start of just about every other entity following suit. In fact, Take-Two itself decided that with GTA 6, there would be no disc version, that this would be a fully digital release, and we're talking about the biggest video game launch of all time. GTA 6 is not just going to be the biggest launch in gaming, but also the biggest launch in media period, and that is going fully digital with no consideration for the physical option, with the CEO citing that their business is now well over 90% digital, and talked about how with physical media, you have to register online to play anyhow, so who cares if you download digitally? It's all the same and it's more convenient, but that's an environment that the
Agreed. I agree, but
games industry kind of set for itself. We didn't choose as consumers to have to register online anyhow to play discs. That is a restriction that the games industry started to impose. And so
to play GTA Online, you will have to register online.
For them to put that as an excuse when they were the ones who set up these scenarios in the first place, it's just a really incredibly lame excuse. And now we're looking at a situation where CEOs are talking about the notion of streaming becoming bigger, and no doubt they're salivating at the notion of streaming becoming the main way to play games, where we don't have access to our physical discs and we don't have access to even our digital downloads. Everything is controlled on the corporate end. Right here we have an article from News Outlet Kotaku whose headline reads, Take-Two CEO predicts that we'll all be streaming our games in 3 years. And the quote in question is right here. This is something that was stated in a recent financial briefing, more specifically a quarterly earnings call, and responding to a question about the rising cost of computing components and gaming hardware. Strauss Zelnick had the following to say about the notion of streaming and its place in the future of gaming. Quote, with the advent of streaming, which we really do believe is around the corner in terms of having something that's low latency.
It is. It absolutely is around the corner, and it will inevitably be the future. buy the $1,000 console or stream your games for $10 a month. That'll be the option.
And really works well for consumers. Machines that weren't game machines before will become game machines. So without regard to what happens in the console business, which is of consequence to us, of course, we see the overall install base as a practical matter growing materially. And if you believe in streaming, to be clear, we really do, and I'm happy to put a timeline on it, I think we'll be in commercial streaming mode in 3 years. And by commercial, I mean low latency. That can 10x the effective install base. That doesn't mean we're going to 10x our revenue, and we wouldn't project that we would, because obviously your avid consumer already have access to video game machines. But I do think it creates great opportunity for titles that are broadly desirable even outside of core markets, and we do have titles like that, obviously. Basically, the belief is that putting gaming on not just gaming dedicated devices, but through the cloud, putting them on all devices will make gaming more accessible to more people and will allow them to grow their audience base, so on and so forth. But the fear right now, especially with the
I mean, objectively speaking, it would, but that's if streaming can actually provide a good experience, which, you know, video game streaming has been getting better, but not, I would say, to the point where it could actually compete with native hardware.
Of physical media, and especially with this push and this constant talk from CEOs about the excitement surrounding streaming, the fear is that ownership is in more peril than ever. The end of physical media already puts ownership in the worst state it's ever been for consumers of gaming and for those in the gaming space who purchase media. And even physical discs these days don't really offer the level of ownership and protection that they once used to because of online requirements, checking requirements, DRM, so on and so forth. But now with all this talk of streaming, and with companies clearly willing to move away from giving consumers options, even if there's still a decent install base for it, like the way PlayStation and Sony are deciding to end production of physical discs, it's entirely possible that that's where digital media is headed next. With digital media, at the very least, you have some kind of access to files that you can download, and if you know means with which to modify it, you can mod your games, or you can also preserve those games digitally by uploading them to certain websites and by having hardware be cracked or by having software be cracked in such a way where if somebody decides to take away your product that you purchased, if they do so on an official capacity, you have another way in which you are still able to access that game and that media, even if it's through means that the corporations don't support. You know, at the very least, you know, things like ROM sites and basically websites where they do have uploads of games that have been released digitally, they're able to have some version of it so that when the game does disappear from listings and it disappears from the face of the planet, it's still preserved, and if that game gets taken away from people's libraries, there's still options with the ability to digitally download files that can be, you know, looked into.
Does he have an Animal Crossing mouse pad? I can't tell what that is.
Modified and tweaked and cracked and so on and so forth. But once we go fully cloud, all of that also disappears. This is the next tier, I think, of what game companies hope the future will be. The removal of physical media already removes a lot of agency for consumers. The removal of even digital downloads, that will eradicate consumer agency entirely. Everything will be fully under the control of corporations. Will be able to charge whatever they want because everything happens in the cloud. They'll be able to control how you access files, whether you can modify them or not. They will have full control over your ability to use your media in any way, shape, or form. And this isn't just some isolated fear. It's something that a lot of people are picking.
I've used the PS3 streaming. I don't really think it's that bad, honestly. But I have good internet, so maybe that's why.
Up on when reports talked about what Zelnick said about, you know, how in 3 years streaming will be, you know, much more low latency, much more commercialized. People posted and in response published posts like this, and there you go. This is their end goal. Taking away physical media is just the first step, and it's happening before your eyes. In 3 years, you'll realize what you've done. Where not even digital downloads will be a thing. If you think the disappearance of physical media is bad, just wait until you can't even download files and do what you want with those files. Just wait until the control is truly fully in the hands of corporations. And so people are saying, I hope GTA flops, which let's face it, that's not going to happen. It's already made $1.4 billion just from pre-orders alone, and the game's still months away from launch. But that's not stopping people from expressing their disapproval and disdain, and also from recalling events like the way Google Stadia completely crashed and burned. It literally died 3 years ago, reads this tweet, because the infrastructure and the concept of streaming games was, and always will be, god awful. This is a way of gaming that is entirely...
No. Hold on a second. The infrastructure and concept of streaming games was, and will always be god awful. Google Stadia worked great. It was one of the best experiences I've ever had with any form of streaming, hands down. Like, it worked instantly. The problem with Google Stadia is they wanted you to buy the games at full price and then pay $10 to $15 a month to then stream the games you purchased at full price. So Stadia actually worked really fucking well. Like, the technology behind it was very fucking good, all things considered. The problem was the pricing and then also the game library, but the actual technology behind it, it worked great.
3 years ago, reads this tweet, because the infrastructure and the concept of streaming games was, and always will be, god awful. This is a way of gaming that is entirely reliant on a good internet connection. That's something that plenty of people don't have access to. Not to mention that even those who do will experience things like server outages on the corporate side of things that completely brings your ability to use the products that you purchased crumbling down. You know, that actually still is possible even in this day and age where we're going towards an all-digital future. When PSN and Xbox online services went down, which is something that happened in the last month, people were having trouble accessing both their digital games as well as even in some cases physical games. With cloud gaming like that is only going to get even worse, where when servers go down, the entirety of that platform is out. Truly, we're looking at a dystopian future where ownership is non-existent, access and perpetuity to your products.
A dystopian future. Yeah, Yong, we have a very different definition of what equates dystopian. Guys, we can't own our video games. Oh my god. It's literally the end of the world.
that you purchased is non-existent, and any semblance of control or rights over these kinds of transactions when purchasing games media, non-existent. When internet connection becomes a vital component of gaming, then all control goes to the gaming corporations as well as the internet service providers. It'll make those kinds of corporations all the more essential if you need them to even access just basic entertainment products. Like, how much more control can we give away at this point? They will keep taking and taking and taking. You give them an inch, they'll take everything. And not to mention the cautionary tale that Google Stadia proved to be when it comes to games preservation. All those games that were Stadia exclusive, because they were strictly hosted on the cloud, those that never got ported over to another platform, those games just disappeared from the face of the planet because there was nothing to download on the consumer end. There was nothing to upload to websites where preservation can happen. When Google Stadia died, all of its exclusive games died with it. And not just in the sense of no longer being sold. I mean, it literally ceased to exist alongside the service. That's what awaits if cloud gaming becomes the only way to play games. And the thing with cloud gaming is I don't actually have an issue with it. What I have an issue with is the lack of options.
How will we as a society ever recover from that, guys?
And I'd be more trusting if game companies were more adamant about preserving physical media. Like, I get that digital downloads is the main way in which people purchase games. That doesn't mean you need to eradicate physical media completely. But these companies are so greedy that they're willing to kill such an iconic cultural aspect of gaming, like having something physical in hand, just because, profit margins, essentially. If it suits their profit margins, they're more than happy to
Let's see your recent physical purchases, Yong.
take away a valuable option for the consumers. And they've already proven that with the eradication of physical media, with Take-Two itself not offering a physical version of GTA 6, even though they can more than afford to do like a proper physical disc that has no online requirements or anything, like with the disc being the only method of verification. And so the games industry has already proven that it's not about giving people options, it's about control. It's about doing things their way. And so if physical media is already on its way towards eradication, and the CEOs where they're talking about cloud gaming, gets them so excited, I do foresee a future where when cloud gaming is prominent enough and profitable enough as a business, they'll start pushing that as the main way for consumers to buy games. And yeah, I can foresee a future where, they'll be happy to eradicate the notion of people digitally downloading their files, even though that already comes with caveats when it comes to the consumer protections that you lose. It's not enough to take away physical media. They also potentially might want to take away digital downloads if the future is truly headed towards a majority of people leaning towards streaming. It'd be one thing if it was a matter of here's a bunch of different ways in which you can play games. You want to download games digitally? Fine. You want to play on the cloud? Here you go. You want to play with physical media? Here's an option. Instead of giving people as many options as possible, it's about tightening the choices so that there's only really a choice that fully benefits the corporation and their ability to control the way you consume products and their ability to just control things, period. The corporations love power and control and influence, and the more they're able to hone in on what gives them the greatest amount of control and agency and have their hands in every aspect of just the actions that we take on a day-to-day basis, that is the future that they will most push towards, and strip away at things that deny them that capacity and the capability, strip away at things that consumers know, is valuable, both cultural but also just from a consumer convenience and protection standpoint. Slowly they will erode at that, and all the while they'll tout convenience to pull the wool over our eyes, convenience that will make us forget what we'll lose in the long term, because the short-term conveniences are more tangible, whereas the long-term losses that we'll have just aren't tangible right now, but they will be in the future, and then we'll look back and be like, oh shit, this is what we were warned about. This is what was sacrificed in exchange for the short-term conveniences that ultimately are not worth what we're losing in the long term by letting corporations get away with this stuff. Now, one bit of hope is that there's currently reports out there from reliable news outlets like Digital Foundry, whose sources are saying that Microsoft might be planning to continue support for physical game discs. I think this represents a uniquely gold mine of an opportunity for Xbox to pull a reverse PlayStation. Back when PlayStation 4 kind of won the console wars because they started with just bashing Xbox One's attempt to DRM everything and make everything online required. And when they showed how easy it was to lend a game on PlayStation 4, that was a huge victory for them. Xbox has the opportunity to do the funniest and most consumer-friendly thing right now and go the opposite of where PlayStation is going and pull a reverse PlayStation and
They're not going to.
do a video where here's how you lend games on Xbox versus, PlayStation's now just fully digital model. And if that's the route that Xbox can take, I think they'll win a lot of points with the gaming community. But, I suppose only time will tell whether these reports will pan out. But generally, the games industry is headed towards an all-digital future.
Dude, Xbox is even more digital than PlayStation. They're 95% digital. Most stores don't even sell physical Xbox games. And if they do, it's college football, Call of Duty, and NBA 2K. That's it. So, yeah. Dude, Xbox is pretty much completely digital at this point.
And you can tell, just from the way CEOs speak about the notion of a fully cloud and streaming future, that is something that they salivate about. Ultimately, that's one man's take. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on, an all-cloud future now, and not just an all-digital future, an all-cloud future now, the eradication of not just physical media, but also digital media. Do you think that's where these game companies are headed? Do you think that's what they're promoting? I think their end goal is always to strip as many consumer choices as possible and to just exert complete and utter dominance and control over every aspect of this medium, including how consumers consume that media. But that's one man's take. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on YongYea. I'll see you guys next time. YongOut.
YongOut. Yong in, Yong out. Yong in, Yong out. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. Amazon Luna is Google Stadia done properly? Sorry. I haven't tried Luna, but it's possible. So, again, in theory, Stadia was a great product. It's just the pricing, I think, is what killed it. From a technology standpoint, it was really impressive. Ugh. Because, like, for example, Xbox, like, cloud streaming takes forever to fucking boot up. You have to wait for, like, a minute or two for the game to actually initialize. Whereas on Amazon, or not Amazon, Google, you literally just go into Chrome, click the Stadia icon, and you could start playing the game within 10 seconds. Like, instant. And, you know, based on my experience with it, it worked really well, so...
I'll be honest with you guys, I have to confess something. I can see the future. First off, some dude with a massive schlong is going to comment on this video, and second, very soon, you won't be able to run in a single game. And all jokes aside, I am dead serious right now. Just recently, I was looking for another game with hot chicks in it, and I accidentally stumbled onto an upcoming game with a futuristic setting that's gonna require a fucking 32 gigabytes of RAM as the bare minimum. And that's after the devs of this game actually lowered the
This is like some shovelware garbage. Well, who cares?
requirements, because before that, you needed 64 gigabytes of RAM. Guys, that is more than 5 times what RDR2 needed for max settings. Okay, let's just imagine that RAM-pocalypse never happened, and we all have enough memory to run this game. What do we get? Official Steam screenshots that were AI upscaled, hair that looks like it went through the filters of the very first version of DLSS, and generic AA tier graphics. And if you look at these trailers and screenshots, specifically the generic lighting presets and the way the locations are filled in, it's not hard to guess exactly which engine that this game was built on. You might say, hey Radical, who even needs this game? Fair enough. However, this could be a sign that pretty soon it'll be totally normal for devs to just write that you need 64 gigabytes of RAM to play their game, so that, you know, they don't have to
I don't think so.
think about optimization at all. Same way that a few years ago, we couldn't have imagined that most new releases would demand 32 gigs. And this is all happening while, because of this damn AI, the world is in a genuine RAM shortage. It really feels like they just don't give a shit about us. I'm not gonna lie. Now let's take Doom: The Dark Ages, for example, which got bloated up to 32 gigs of RAM, and which, to me, personally, doesn't really look all that different graphically from Doom 2016, which ran great on max settings on a GTX 970.
Dark Ages definitely looks better than Doom 2016.
And 8 gigs of RAM. 10 years have passed, the memory requirements went up 4-fold, and if you put these two games side by side and look honestly, the difference in the picture isn't just not 4-fold. It barely catches your eye at all. The same in Tech Engine, except now for some reason it needs 4 times more of your hardware to draw roughly the same thing that ran just fine on a budget build like 10 years ago. Or let's take a look at Ice Combat 8. I'm personally waiting for this game. But dude, it's a game where you're literally flying up in the sky, but it's still gonna require 32 gigs of RAM. I mean, there's just nothing to optimize here in the same sense that there is in ground-based games, because it's not a big open map crammed with objects and vegetation and crowds of NPCs where every single object or the way it interacts with light and reflections has to be optimized. Why does just a sky and a small number of 3D objects in the sky require a top-tier PC for 1080p stretched out by an upscaler? Now, despite all of this, I'm genuinely looking forward to this game because I love Ace Combat, but I'm already dreading that I'll have to put the settings on medium on a perfectly normal PC. But okay, these are new games built completely from scratch, and chances are the engines behind them aren't optimized yet for previous projects, which you can't really say about remakes. You guys will remember that dogshit DizX remaster that required an RTX 2080 and 16 gigabytes of RAM, even though graphically it wasn't much different from the 25-year-old original, which needed just 16 megabytes? Back then, the gaming community got mad. We got a few funny memes, and it supposedly all died down. But it keeps happening. The Halo and Oblivion remakes require those same 32 gigs. And yeah, the graphics there are better, but is it really that much better? On top of that, even with system requirements like these games still stay unoptimized. Like in the case of Oblivion, where on an RTX 4070 at 1080p, you only get 40 FPS. Wait, why did I bring this all up? First of all, I'm not against modern games needing modern hardware, but can we actually call this modern hardware? I recently bought a new GPU, or somewhat new GPU, as you all know, and I wouldn't be surprised if next year a remaster of the first Far Cry comes out, where they just add ray tracing and I won't be able to run it. Though I do remember my old GTX 750 Ti with 2 gigs, which ran GTA 5 beautifully, and then still had to, through pain and tears, let me play RDR2. Not perfectly, but it did. But why does modern hardware, despite its price and its nominal power, get old so fast? Is it really profitable for someone, and are they just trying to pull the wool over our eyes with some extra gigabytes and technologies? Or am I talking complete nonsense? All of the above. Let's think back to the good old days. A couple hours ago when I decided to download and boot up the good old Battlefield 3. Sure, next to modern shooters, this game can't really compete anymore, I'm not gonna lie. Though even 15 years later, wait, what the fuck? This game looks pretty damn good. So looking at this gameplay, how much video memory do you think it took to run this game? Take a guess. 0. Literally. All you need was 512 megabytes. Kids these days don't even know what the fuck megabytes are. And yeah, this game back in its day, and let me remind you, this was a time when computers were made out of stone. This game was pretty demanding on hardware, and a lot of people who wanted to play on high graphic settings were forced to upgrade their PCs. And it was worth it. Back then, the Battlefield series was returning to compete with Call of Duty, and they were flexing their new Frostbite engine, the graphics, and the text to stand out somehow against their competitor. Dude, I was so freaking...
Yeah, I wish I was able to get 128 gigs when I got my computer. They didn't let you do that option, but I have 64, so should be fine.
jealous back then when my classmates who could afford to see this game on max settings at the way the developers intended, because it was literally a revolution in terms of graphics. It's like right now, I don't know, maybe it'll be GTA 6? Fuck, I can't even name a modern game as an example that could also be on the level of Battlefield 3 in terms of how far it's graphically ahead of its generation. So here's my point. My point was that despite the game being demanding for its time because of its graphics, it still gave simple guys like me a chance to try too, thanks to its excellent optimization. Yeah, you wouldn't get all these technologies and the high resolution, but at your honest 720p, you could play on a budget PC even by the standards of that time, because the developers made the effort to optimize the game not just for the rich. Sure, they didn't do it, because they're such good people, but simply so that their game would have a wider audience. But still, they did it. Literally anyone could play it. Now, as you can see, the minimum barrier to entry for some games, and every year the percentage of games like this only grows, it's much higher. But still, even now there are some studios that still give hope to players whose PCs aren't too powerful to play modern releases. Capcom gets called the kings of optimization, and the RE engine really does run stuff that other engines cannot handle. Let's take the new Resident Evil Requiem. It's a fresh game that came out this year, and I'm sure that a lot of you guys played it already. By the reviews, it's a great project, but more importantly, it gets praised as an example of good optimization. It runs on an old GTX 1660, and against the backdrop of everything that we just talked about, it's something unexpectedly good, right? But there's one small catch. If you open the official game page on Steam and read the recommended requirements all the way to the end, then there at the very bottom, in fine print, it actually says that 1080p gameplay is supported using upscaling, native resolution 720p. So the big number you're looking at is 1080p, but the resolution your graphics card is actually drawing is 720p, and only then does the upscaler stretch it out. And in the minimum requirements, where they promise those same 1080p, the native picture is actually 640p. That's the result of a monitor that your dad threw out 20 years ago. And I wouldn't say Capcom are the bad guys. They actually have one of the most honest requirement pages in the whole industry, because at least they wrote this truth in fine print. Most just don't even write it at all. They just put 4K in big letters, and you buy a 4K monitor and a graphics card for $1,500 to match it, and the game renders you a nominal 1080p and paints in the rest with artificial intelligence. Basically, you're paying good money for a resolution that you never see. I call this the 4K trap. The one that publishers and tech companies caught us in many years ago. Now, I don't want to turn this video into why 4K is bad. At the very least, it's not the only reason modern games minimum requirements are so inflated, but it's definitely one of them. First, the industry convinced us that 4K was the next mandatory step. Mandatory. It's 4 times more pixels than 1080p, meaning it's...
I mean, 4K is nice, honestly. As somebody who had 1440p for a very long time, I would say the OLED leap is probably bigger, but still, 4K looks damn good once you actually get it.
4 times more work for your hardware. Then it turned out no hardware can run honest 4K, and instead of walking it back, they then came up with upscalers that can take a small picture and blow it up into a big one. Now they sell you a monitor for a resolution your computer literally can't even render, then sell you a technology that fakes that resolution, and you pay for both with your own hardware. And then when you complain about lag and turn on DLSS to get rid of it, it doesn't even always help. Why? Because some stutters in modern games come from the processor, and the upscaler only offloads the graphics card. And here a simple question comes up. Was it actually better before? Or is this just another random dude on YouTube whining to scrape together at least a few views? I'll tell you, yes. Let's take Red Dead Redemption 2. It's been 8 years already, but this game is still considered one of the most beautiful in the industry. At launch, it bent top tier hardware over, barely anyone could run it on max back then, and that was considered normal. Why? Because the game was pretty demanding. But take it now, run it on a mid-range PC of today, and it runs without a single problem, at native resolution, and looks better than half of what comes out today. The same actually goes for Witcher 3 and the whole pile of games that you're seeing on your screen right now. Like this one, or this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. And I'm taking these specific games, and not the 2 old ones that wouldn't hit the nostalgia in everyone watching this video. Because it's these games, the ones that came out recently enough to have a genuinely good picture next to modern games, but long enough ago to already be considered classics both technically and aristocratically. The developers of that time didn't have any upscalers. If a game lagged, the only way to fix it was to sit down and optimize it by hand because there was no other way. RDR2 rendered natively exactly what you saw on screen because there was no technology that would let them lie. The developer looked at the same picture you did and had to make it actually work, and preferably for the majority of the audience because that was profitable for the publisher. That's why an old heavy game gets lighter over the years. The hardware catches up to its honest requirements and it opens up fully. But a modern heavy game stays heavy because at its core there's no optimization, there's an upscaler, and you can't just outgrow that blurry piece of shit the game was built on from the very start. RDR2 looks fresh 8 years later, while a typical UE5 game will look like some blurry thing 2 years later that for some reason asks you for 32 gigs. So, the old developers know how to do it, and the new ones suddenly forgot. It'd be logical
Well, I would say that Unreal Engine 5 shit looks blurry the day it comes out, not even 2 years later. Like, I don't think there's ever been a worse game engine in the industry than Unreal Engine 5. Like, the Unreal Engine 5 fog and blurriness and weird artifacting and shit like that is a fucking plague this generation.
Assume that it's laziness. Thanks for watching. But that's not it. And the real reason, in my personal opinion, is a little strange. Modern games are very well optimized. just not for your PC. The PS5 and Xbox Series X are fixed hardware that, well, don't change for years, and the developers can polish the game specifically for it, squeeze every frame out of that one specific box. It actually works because there's a single target and it never changes. And then that game gets ported to PC. And very often the game isn't rewritten for your specific hardware. They just stretch the console version over the top, scaling up something that was designed from the start for completely different hardware. Now, the easiest way to understand this is with phones. An iPhone runs smoothly on specs that are laughable by today's standards, because Apple makes both the hardware and the software, and the developer knows exactly what to optimize for. The average Android today has 8,654 gigabytes of RAM, plus a hooker included in the box who will suck you off for every pixel in your fancy camera, which this time is definitely better than the iPhones. But somehow, this phone still stutters. Why? Because there are hundreds of manufacturers, thousands of hardware variants, and optimizing for each one is physically impossible. So it's just easier for the manufacturer to shove more memory into the phone and sell the number on the box than to actually polish the software. The same thing is happening with PC gaming right now. Instead of optimizing for thousands of configurations, they tell you to buy 32 gigs. I'd even say that RAM or VRAM, whatever, is just a plug that they use to patch up what they didn't finish, simply put. And the console is more appealing to the publisher on its own too. It's a closed store, less piracy, and one set of hardware for the whole generation that's really easy to optimize a game for. And I don't want to say that consoles are somehow better than PC. Even now, I've always loved PC gaming personally, even despite the fact that Rockstar absolutely hates us. And I've been feeling pretty strange emotions these past few years watching PC gaming, if not dying, then definitely changing in a way that isn't for the better. And I realized it when I was replaying those old games, you know, the ones that came out back when studios and developers actually gave a shit about optimization, and, well, about us. Alright, I gotta end this video and stop it because I gotta fuck.
I gotta fuck. He gonna call EDP, slid into his DMs? Yeah, exactly. He got a fresh shit pick. A fresh shit pick has hit the DMs, bro. Don't blindly post yourself. Yeah, no shit. Am I a freak? Yes. Yeah, apparently, like, PS3 games are going fucking nuts right now. If you guys bought that Folklore game, like, what, 2 or 3 weeks ago when we talked about it, I think it's almost like $200 now. Oh, it is $200. There you go. It was like 60. Yeah, last sold 160. And is the condition good? Yeah, it's in pretty good condition. Oh, nope, never mind. It's damaged. Shit. How much is a good condition one, then? Yeah, like 180, 200. So, I've got 7 copies. I have quite a few. That Wet game for PS3 is up to, like, I think 150 now. Let's see what it's at for 360. Probably not as high. Yeah, 70. Which, I mean, that's still pretty good. Sell your old game for a new one, dude. Yeah. The autism spectrum. Can we just, like, nuke all of these accounts, like, just simultaneously? All these whores dressing up as goth bitches, just remove them all. The real fantasy of Dungeons and Dragons, that women play it. There's your fantasy. The fantasy of Dungeons and Dragons is the fact that, you know, only in your head do semi-attractive blonde chicks play the game. Let's see if we have any gaming news. Dreamcast Golem. GTA is screwing gamers? Then why the fuck am I still a virgin? But yeah. God, I wish, dude. Hell yeah. Then maybe I'd pre-order. Maybe then I'd pre-order if I could get, you know, somebody to...
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
Here, we'll see how they're screwing gamers, bro. Not the good way, I guess.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 because the CEO of Take-Two, Strauss Zelnick, is saying some incredibly stupid stuff. Physical games are apparently completely irrelevant. He wants to do away with game consoles, so everything is streamed from the cloud, including GTA 6. And I also want to...
I thought you were against the PS6.
Talk about the controversy of their Netflix deal, because yesterday they announced that when they actually revealed GTA 6, finally, when they show what seems to be about...
Bro, they've already revealed GTA 6.
20 minutes of gameplay coming up here at the end of August, you're not allowed to post about it. They actually sold the right...
Yeah, no shit. Dude, you can't even watch Rockstar trailers on stream. You aren't allowed to re-upload Rockstar trailers. You can't fucking, you know, do anything related to a Rockstar game, video-wise. Like, that's a known fact until release. Rockstar is, like, one of the most infamous companies for fucking, you know, copyright striking anyone who reposts any form of trailer footage whatsoever.
It's for 6 hours to Netflix. Basically, they're going to show 20 minutes of the gameplay, but if you show a picture, a screenshot, anything, apparently they'll delete your account. Let's talk about all this, because it just seems like in general, they already admitted that they're making billions on pre-orders without even showing the game. I mean, clearly, like, GTA 6 is so big.
Dude, they have shown the game.
They don't even care about you. They know the casual gamers are going to buy this game no matter what, so they don't care where it comes from. They're going to milk you dry. But I want to talk about this because...
They don't care where it comes from. They know exactly where the fuck it's coming from. What is he talking about, dude?
Honestly, I do feel like GTA 6 being...
Dude, I want GTA 6 to milk me dry, bro. That's what I was hoping for when he said that they were screwing gamers, if you know what I'm saying.
The biggest game of all time already. I feel like it's setting the tone. If they want to charge $100 for a game, everybody's going to try and charge $100. If they think that streaming is the future... Well, hopefully not, but I think a lot of big people are going to start to think that streaming is the future. Let's get into it. I hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Sorry if I look a little tired. I was actually at QuakeCon last night until 4 a.m., so I'm a little exhausted. We were partying hard, but let's get to it. So I wanted to start with this Netflix deal because I feel like Netflix must have paid, I mean, I can't even imagine how many hundreds of millions of dollars for literally 6 hours.
They did not pay hundreds of millions of dollars
of exclusivity.
We're honored with Rockstar Games' partnered to debut the next part of Grand Theft Auto story with Netflix first. It's a reflection of what we hope Netflix is becoming, a place where ambitious storytelling from any medium can find a possible audience. Extended first look. Now, Netflix has already said this is going to be about 20 minutes long. I am excited about it, but a lot of big GTA fans are not happy about this. Netflix also doesn't exist in the same form in other countries, so right now there's still a lot of talk about, will this be allowed to be shown in other countries? France apparently especially has weird laws about Netflix, so a lot of people are saying, okay, so does that mean that this literally is going to be a trailer?
Get fucked, Frenchies.
That exists once only in the United States and people can't even literally re-upload it. It's just a stupid circumstance that really doesn't make any sense. We're honored that we've accepted Rockstar's gracious bid. Whoa, what a horrible just ringing them out. What a horrible, okay. Take-Two boss defends the no-disc version of GTA 6, equates physical releases to vinyl records. Now, immediately, of course, people are saying, okay, great, and people still release vinyls. Vinyls are still sought after, collected, cool. People still think that, if anything, vinyl records are an interesting separate industry for those hardcore collectors that do care about that, right? Vinyl purchases in 2025 reached $1 billion in the U.S., according to reports published Monday. Wow, I guess $1 billion in
Taylor Swift, bro.
Sales just isn't enough. Let's take a look at a statement, though, right? Our business is well over 90...
Hold on. Let's see if there's like an actual number for that. How much in vinyl sales does Taylor Swift make? Yeah, her last album sold 2.2 million vinyl copies. I don't know how much a vinyl album costs. I have no fucking clue. I don't buy. $50. Yeah, so 1/10 of that is literally from fucking Taylor Swift fans, bro. That's crazy. Fuck.
percent digitally distributed. Of our, it's already
That's fucking wild, dude.
a digital business. So in certain circumstances,
Oh my
especially if it's a big game,
God.
discs, and I note I just said discs, don't really make sense for the consumer. Also, most instances have to register online to play anyhow. So if you're already connected, who cares if it's a digital download? It's all the same, and it's much more convenient. So that's what this world is coming to, in our opinion. I think Sony understands that. We certainly understand that. It doesn't mean we won't have a physical edition now and then. I'm sure we'll be the same way that we still have vinyl records, but in other instances, it just won't make sense. Now, the reason I hate this quote is that I hate to pull out the slippery slope fallacy, but as soon as a company says this feature doesn't matter or this feature doesn't matter, that's them cutting costs. That's them removing features to screw you over. 100%. This is straight up saying, hey, we'll make a lot more money if we don't have to print discs or sell stuff, or even the fact that putting a physical copy of it in a store, the employee, the like person who sells it, meaning like Walmart or something, takes a cut. This is them trying to maximize sales. That's why they made it $80 bare minimum, $100 special edition to basically get even like features like shops and stuff. This is trying to milk you dry. I hate this idea. Discs don't make sense for the consumer. Digital is more convenient. I guess the way I think about it is that convenience is not the pinnacle of content, right? I buy a lot of books. I read a lot of books. Obviously got a lot of book tattoos. Technically, I could have an e-reader and just read every book I've ever wanted. I've never had an e-reader. I've never wanted an e-reader because there is an importance to opening up a book, that new book smeller. It's even cool to go to a used bookstore and take out like 50 great books that are each like $3. I feel like there's an importance to physical media that digital doesn't match. I'm not going to debate that it is more convenient, but sometimes it's worth the effort of driving to a place or getting it, or even getting that Amazon package. I think there is something special about physical media that digital's convenience doesn't override. But here's the part of it that is really burning a hole in my brain, if I have to be honest here. Strauss Zelnick believes cloud streaming could help replace physical hardware due to the increasing market costs with hardware. Now, this has always clearly been the plan, right? Oh, suddenly everything is 10 times more expensive. Sorry, we can't even afford to make a console. You have to subscribe to PlayStation Now or Xbox Cloud Streaming. Sorry, kiddo, you don't get to have a console. And I hate the idea of this. I'm very anti-streaming. I still just feel like the technology isn't there. There's still input delay. There's still constant drops in visual quality. It's just a technology that, quite frankly, doesn't exist yet. It's something that I think even 10 years ago I didn't believe in. 10 years from now, I just don't think it's really going to exist in the way that they think it already is around now. My thing about this is I just don't like the idea of getting your account connected to something you can't really own, right? What if I make a viral video saying PlayStation sucks, PlayStation gets mad, bans my account? All right, all my library, my thousands of PlayStation games, sorry, they're in the cloud. It's not like I can just play offline on my physical hardware. At that point,
I don't think your account gets deleted if you get banned, though. I think you're just banned from, like, what, sending messages and chatting and stuff like that. I think you can still access your games, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think that's, like, an actual thing.
my technology is theirs. It's literally, I own nothing. Very likely, I'll even be like renting the controller. This to me is the death of gaming. Not to like doom and gloom too much. This stuff literally terrifies me. Now, he is already saying that the game is making billions and billions of dollars. During the Take-Two call, discussed GTA 6 pre-orders and saying the company has seen numbers unlike anything previously seen in the gaming industry. With regards to pre-orders, our pre-orders are exceptional. No one's ever seen anything like this at Take-Two in the industry. So literally, GTA 5 is the biggest game of all time, with pre-order sales, with sales in general, with microtransactions, everything. The talk is that GTA 5 has sold 230 million copies over the course of the last 13 years. So if they're saying this is unprecedented, I think they literally mean that this is already probably sold maybe tens of millions of copies, bare minimum, even as pre-orders, which is interesting from like an ergonomics. It's interesting that so many people...
An ergonomics? Yeah, dude, it's really interesting how, you know, GTA sales affect the posture of your spine.
Are activated. I mean, it is GTA, but it is also simultaneously disheartening of how much people are just willing to accept no physical disc, no PC version. They're just saying, here is bare minimum, drink up. And I guess I wish that we saw more of it. The fact that they haven't even shown gameplay and it already probably has tens of millions of pre-orders, it's weird to say the least, right? God, I bet PlayStation's very happy because I'm sure that they're all playing it on that. Most played consoles, this actually just came out here about an hour ago. PlayStation 5 is 46% of the entire console played industry. This is in.
No, it. Oh my God. What? He can't understand basic statistics.
Insane to consider, right? We're not just talking about raw numbers of activations, raw numbers of sales, raw profitability. It is literally play hours, the pinnacle metric. The amount of.
No, it is not play hours. Oh my God, dude. This is the number of people, or the percentage of people that have played on these various consoles. So 46% of people polled have played on PS5. 33% of people polled played on a Switch. 27% of people polled played on a PS4. 23% of people polled played on Xbox One. You notice if you add these up, it's way over 100. Because probably the 33% of people who played on Switch, 20% of them also played on PS5. Like, he has no clue what he's talking about.
Time people are spending on your console. 46% of all the gaming in the world in the United States is by a wide margin PlayStation 5. That is absolutely wild. It is funny to me that Nintendo Switch 1 is still in second place. Oh my gosh. Xbox One is above the Xbox Series S. How is that even possible? My God. Look at that. Oh, God. Last slide I want to take a look at here. Christopher Nolan, obviously director of some of the best movies of all time, especially Tenet. This guy has been.
Oh, my God.
And very much harping about the death of physical media. He's very scared about the idea that as Blu-rays start to go away, we're losing so much from special features to just the ability to play something on the go.
Dude, I have never watched special features on any fucking Blu-ray I ever owned.
The image is pure if it's not being streamed or compressed. Even a lot of times with services, the fact that you can't even like download it to your TV, that does irk me, right? I don't know. I think about the fact that
you can't download it to your TV. What? Yeah, dude, we need to start selling TVs with fucking hard drives attached to them.
I like physical media more than just the idea of, hey, I have something to put on my shelf. Hey, I have something to lend to my friend. I do just feel like in general, physical media looks better. It plays better. It is better. I'm glad that people, even in other industries, are still talking about the importance of this. I don't know, man. I think that GTA 6 is, of course, going to be a giant success, but a lot of people, I feel like the groans are beginning to grow. People are saying that it feels like really Take-Two is setting the absolute worst possible precedent for the entire industry just to boost their own profitability. How do you feel about PlayStation? How do you feel about GTA 6? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to keep dreaming. If you're at QuakeCon this weekend, by the way, keep an eye out for me. I'm actually there in the BYOC playing games with everybody else. I decided to this year just bring my Steam machine and not even my total PC. So I've just been playing Steam machine all weekend and been meeting a lot of nice subscribers and stuff. It's been a very good time. But, all right, I'm going back to partying.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
No, I guarantee you what they did is they said, hey, we want to do this exclusive, like, preview of GTA 6. And they went to Netflix, they went to Hulu, they went to Disney Plus, they went to Amazon, etc. And they all said, okay, we'll pay 10 million, we'll pay 30 million, we'll pay 50 million. And Netflix probably had the highest bid. So Rockstar just did it with Netflix. So that's probably what happened. Selling the rights to the 6-hour exclusivity. Crazy, man. Never underestimate the cattle. They will always surprise you and just how low they can go. Alright, these are cursed recommendations. We gotta get rid of that tab. Netflix has too much capital. Amazon too. Instant woke slop with those too. HBO still makes good stuff. Yeah, HBO's stuff for the most part is pretty good, but they don't release stuff frequently enough. It takes them so fucking long to make new seasons that it's not worth actively subscribing to until after like a few shows you want to watch have finished airing. So I canceled my HBO. Still waiting for season 2 of The Penguin. Yeah, I don't know, bro. There's a lot of stuff, like, you know, what? They have that We Was Dragons show. They have the, what? The other Game of Thrones show, I think. They have the Dune show, and then they have, what else? There's another one too, but I don't remember. But it's like, it takes 2 years in between seasons. And it's like, yeah, I would rather just wait. I'll just wait until everything comes out, and then, you know, I'll sub for a month, watch all 3 series, and then cancel my membership. Let's see. Let's put on music. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I want to watch? There really hasn't been much going on. I guess we could see if we have... Let's see. Let's see if we have some more Cope. Massive Games Update. Alright, we'll watch that.
The Xbox hardware team is working on a huge reveal for Xbox Project Helix, likely by the end of this year in their 25th anniversary. The team has been working non-stop to create new features, quality of life changes, and directly upgrading the hardware internally to make the next generation Xbox bigger than ever. This is ColtEatsWood. Welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to talk about Xbox Project Helix and some huge updates that are coming to Xbox. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content, and let's talk about the next generation Xbox. AMD's Lisa Su has shared the roadmap and competitive power behind their new Zen chip that will be powering the Xbox Magnus inside of the Project Helix. As they get ready to take the chip to manufacturing to start next generation, the final design is being revealed through insiders, and the chip has hidden many powerful features that will make the next generation games sharper, more beautiful, and immersive, and run with insane performance. AMD just revealed that they are upgrading their core hardware for enterprise, but most importantly, their next generation of gaming hardware. Instead of going with Infinity Cache, AMD has moved to a very powerful combination of efficient L2 cache. L2 cache is the CPU's middle layer of high-speed memory. It's essentially the system memory
Fascinating, man.
For a chip like the Xbox Magnus, which will run the operating system, but most importantly, be tied for gaming. And this gives more power.
Gaming?
Gaming.
We sure do like that.
For game emulation, which will be a breakthrough feature on the Xbox Helix. The large L2 cache is older generation, but it's super efficient, allowing for reduction in hardware costs, but offering peak performance power and in line with high-end gaming configurations. This is all tied to the massive generational leap of RDNA 5. Way back from RDNA 2 in the Xbox Series X, this leap up to 5 is the next generation AMD GPU architecture, which is designed specifically for AI acceleration. The Xbox Magnus chip is a dual APU with 1/3 of the chip housing a neural processing unit, which will boost ray trace performance and massive efficiency gains. RDNA 5 is the real-world performance powerhouse that will compete with NVIDIA's latest graphics cards, and it will be in the Project Helix. It does this through AI frame generation, reconstruction, and higher efficiency and pipelines, which gives you path trace, ray trace lighting, and 4K presentation, and not just 60, but 120 FPS as a standard. But what makes this breaking news from AMD is that insiders have leaked that RDNA 5 is technically the new YONDA 5, a unified architecture that leverages developer-side optimization and raw performance on the hardware. This means that a demanding game engine like Unreal Engine 5 will be more tuned to optimization, meaning better frame rates and sharper visuals.
Yeah, right.
The latest leaked images that detail what Xbox Project Magnus' chip inside the Helix will look like show a configuration with a massive RDNA 5 GPU on the top and a system-on-chip paired with a Zen 6 neural processing unit underneath it, all housed by a shared memory pool of GDDR7 RAM. There are 6 VRAM modules, making a total of 48 gigabytes of GDDR7 graphics RAM, which is a huge leap from the Xbox Series X. This is very close to the configuration of AMD's massive AI infrastructure chipsets that they're selling for corporate enterprise. All of this is built on a 408mm square chip that hopefully Xbox is attempting to keep under $1,000. If you'd like to know more about the detailed specs and features that will make up a likely price point for Xbox Helix, I'll have a couple of videos linked here at the end for further research. But the Xbox Project Helix is doing far more than just hardware uplift. The hardware team is working on software development to bring millions of games and possibly your entire library into next generation. For the first time ever, the Xbox Project Helix will play millions of PC games across multiple platforms and, shockingly, possibly every generation of Xbox since 2001. Leaked internal memos show Xbox wants Helix to support every Xbox generation, the original Xbox, the 360, Xbox One, and Xbox Series consoles, plus the new Helix native titles, which will be more PC-like than ever before. The Verge's Tom Warren details a program that Xbox has been partnering with publishers to get possibly thousands of original Xbox and 360 titles fully playable on Project Helix, and even on desktop PC. Publishers can opt into preservation programs, letting old games run with zero porting work, while Microsoft handles engineering and certification. This is all done thanks to the Xbox Magnus chip, which facilitates incredibly fast emulation that can be approved through the hardware team. The layer of emulation for Xbox's new backward compatibility movement will also unlock widescreen from previous 4:3 aspect ratio original Xbox games, and for Xbox 360 titles that were stuck at sub 720p resolutions will be pushed to an upscaled 4K and breaking them beyond their 30 FPS constraints to finally run at 60 or 120. This is all
in theory, that's nice, but we'll see if that actually pans out.
Beginning with a rollout to desktop Windows PCs in October of 2026. And with Xbox Project Helix projected a year later in 2027, the backward compatibility titles will already be available by the time next generation begins. Speaking to the former head of Xbox Back Compat program, the original Xbox and 360 games are where that permission problem actually kicks in. I was told that many of those old licensing agreements from last generations were so archaic they were practically written on a napkin in the early 2000s. But Xbox has been working with publishers to circumvent standard licensing agreements and pushing for Project Helix to be considered an Xbox, allowing those games to be played on the platform because that's where they were purchased. And publishers will be more apt to approve this back compat emulation, as it will also boost sales of the games for people on PC and the next generation Xbox. A gradual Xbox 360 rollout is expected to begin only in 2027, reflecting how slowly these approvals tend to move. The Xbox dashboard is also seeing some major improvements that have been held up for years. Asha Sharma and the team have already begun to roll out a new Platinum Achievements equivalent for players that 100% their games, and this will likely be accompanied by a brand new achievement animation pop-up. There's also a rumored achievement system overhaul, but Asha Sharma confirmed that they have more to reveal at the end of this year. It looks like Xbox is ramping up a ton of new reveals and features for Xbox's 25th anniversary celebration in mid-November 2026. This is likely where they'll reveal Xbox Project Helix, the console form factor, and its name, and maybe the release window. But in the meantime, having access to millions of PC games and a full near complete back compat library on Xbox and a strict focus on the Xbox hardware platform has been a long time coming. And for fans that want to see what the new Xbox is all about, they may not have to wait very long. This is ColtEatsWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. It's going to be an exciting time as we get into the fall packed with games. They're finally going to get ready to celebrate Xbox's 25th anniversary, and I really feel like that's going to be a moment for big reveals and a celebration of everything we have available to us. It's a good time, and it's been a long time coming that Xbox started to care about their platform and especially their console hardware. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel and hit the bell to be notified of new content. If you want
That was like, I mean, I guess maybe the back compat info was good, but that felt very unnecessary. Am I fixing my hairpiece? Nope. No, I am not. The soulless Mr. Beast video. Nice. Lord of the Rings music is always good. Starlink and Amazon just killed the cell tower. Oh my god. I'm not seeing anything enticing here. I don't know, what time is it? 6:30? I may go ahead and just hop off for tonight and then head to the gym now. Because I'm sure I'll have a lot of shit to do this morning anyway, so. Might go ahead and sign out for today. So, have a wonderful Monday. Fuck. Have a great Monday, everybody. A great week in general. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, Forza Italia with the 10? Alright, we can check it out. That's fine. I appreciate it, man. Alright, we'll stick around a little longer. We'll stay a little longer. Saved, indeed. So which one was it? He was bigger than me. Never ask her. Never ask her. What?
I want somebody to tell me that I'm worth fucking. Honestly.
Well, you're not gonna get it.
I'm sick of everybody, and I'm not saying anybody specifically. I just mean the overarching sentiment everywhere. Just seems Raymond is just like this hopeless, incel, bald loser who just needs to go away. Everybody, every one of those damn videos or whatever we watched about me yesterday was, you need to just go off. Get off the internet. Fucking Revenge Star putting up a new video. Super scripted. She just sat for the game. When you need to log off. Everybody. They're just trying to get me off the internet no matter what.
Dude, honestly, it would be for your own good. Like, you can't handle it.
Look at this shit. Look at this. The BBC takeover effect. What a whore. Look, she is literally still Still posting about me. She's still posting about me. 19 hours ago. 19 hours ago. I don't even have the video. I don't even have the wedding video. Does somebody have it?
Yeah, this is not me, dude. Sorry. I don't have enough energy to be this unhinged.
Send it to me so I can play it. Please. On Discord, can you bump it? I don't have it. I don't know where it is. She's still posting about me. Jesus Christ. Christ. I'm just...
Hey, don't take the Lord's name in vain, Raymond. Remember, they're only attacking you because you refuse to, you know... you refuse to forsake your Lord and Savior, obviously. That's the reason why you're being harassed by these demons. Nah, I don't feel like this is me mixed with Synthetic Man. Synthetic Man's not this unhinged, bro. Raymond is just that, like, really spurgy dude.
Yeah, Raymond deserves being off. I don't think that's true. I completely disagree with that. I apologize to any and all women watching right now. But, and obviously, if somebody has a
micropenis and...
you feel bad about that, I do not know what to say. And I'm not making fun of you. I mean that. I am in the same boat you are. Nobody wants me. It's not a good...
Wait, hold on.
Good place to be mentally, trust me. At least yours isn't on your head. Oh, Amanda says that if you're on the small side, you should make a disclosure. Does she really? And she should disclose her weight, orthodontia, hair color, IQ, and her body count. Did Amanda really say that? That if you're on the small side, you should have a disclosure? That's... No wonder the birth rate's going to 0. You're basically screwed, could get surgery, but that... Yeah, it's... Personally, I am very honestly probably looking at never being able to be touched by a woman ever again in my entire life. I'm trying to mentally myself cope with that on a day-to-day basis. Because it does get to you. Especially, and yes, ladies, once you reach a certain age, you do kind of need constant interaction to
keep it going. Like, it doesn't just
happen for 2 hours. Like, Viagra erections, I'm not taking it. And it just, like, take surgery, forget it.
Cialis Max.
Micro sausage havers deserve reparations. I don't know why I'm trying to pussyfoot around this subject. Like, it just sucks. It just sucks. I don't know how else to put it. It just, it sucks. Maybe that's how you say it. It just sucks. Uh-oh, great. Okay, it froze. Of course it freezes. Disclosure, cock under 8-inch. Well, I have been told that it's the biggest one she ever... Maybe she only ever saw lollipops. Let's put it that way.
Fellatio, soft. Fellatio, soft again. Fellatio in 20 seconds, soft again.
This is so bad. Just like a woman. She's so... I'm sorry. This is horrible. This is horrible. This is... I wonder how they feel about... You know what would be funny? Is you talk to these women about breast size. You're not allowed... This is something I learned. If you criticize...
Dude, boob size... Alright, I'm gonna stand up for the ladies on this one. Boob size has nothing to do with sexual pleasure. Like, that is a purely aesthetic thing. Like, you know, I will defend the women a little bit on that one. Penis size and boob size is not a one-to-one comparison. So, you know. To be fair.
Any woman's breasts. The internet will hate you. If you're critical of any woman's chest, period. Any of them. It does not matter. The criticism.
Putting on my... That's right, I'm putting on my fedora to tip in the ladies' general direction.
You could literally say, they're too perfect. And women will hate you. Her telling a story would make anybody soft? Like, does that matter? We all know the poll does what... Yeah.
It is very frustrating for me. I like him, soft heart, nice and gentle, but I don't know how a relationship could continue without feeling intimacy with each other.
Even the chick on the right, she's like, this is not good.
For me, it is a very important...
Look, she's like, yeah.
I'm part of a long/sustainable relationship.
Yeah, imagine how frustrating it is for him. FBI, female boob inspector. I never heard of a woman caring about ball size.
Has anyone had a similar situation like me? How do you deal with it? Thank you.
She's like gonna cry.
There's an update too. I don't know if
oh no.
I'm gonna go right into it or just discuss first. You wanna discuss first and then we can share the update? Yeah.
I'm fascinated. I'm like locked in now. I've got to know what they say.
All right. I kind of love her. I'm just going to say that, right? Like, she clearly loves this, likes this gentleman, likes the emotional connection, sees a lot of good, and just wants to kind of problem solve the issue, right? Which I can appreciate. There's a lot here, I think.
Evidently not. That's the issue.
And for some reason, I know everyone's listening.
Which is better, Viagra or Cialis? I have no idea. I think Cialis is like something you take every day. And Viagra is something you take only during the moment. But I might be mistaken on that. I'm not really up to date on my ED pills, because as of right now, I don't have any issues with that.
I focus on the micropenis, but for some reason...
Wow! Oh my god. Again, I am not making fun of anybody. This is wild to hear this discussion. I told you, I don't plan these.
And my brain goes to the performance issue, and I'm like, if he's having these repeated performance problems, I would definitely ask him if he's seen like a urologist or had his physical health checked recently, because erectile dysfunction issues can be indicative of a larger health issue. So that alone could maybe potentially help the performance aspect of it, which seems like that's also a big barrier to the intimacy, right? And then see maybe if he's ever tried medication or he's open to medication, if everything is clear with his mental health. That's a good point, Victoria. Like, first and foremost, let's make sure this isn't indicating anything more
Too much death choking, bro.
serious. Yeah, a lot of people don't know erectile dysfunction
The fucking death grip.
could indicate a health issue, right? So I totally agree with that. And that's probably why your mind went there first, almost like prioritization of concerns, right? First and foremost, is he okay? He's also 54 years old, and sometimes with age, there can be some erectile issues that can develop as well. Not necessarily. We will link a video below that explores erectile dysfunction and some potential options for treatment if you want to learn more about that topic. Where did your brain first go? Because my brain went to health. Where did yours go? Mine went to the erectile dysfunction first.
Of course it did. Oh my god. Don't shoot the eyeballs through the screen. I mean, at a certain point, you just kind of like think, what's the point? And then your life really gets depressing. Because then what do? Nothing. You just sit and stew. Man, I'm depressed. El Cajon, man, you had to go and bring that up, didn't you? You had to go and bring up the man from El Cajon. You had to go there.
Oh my god, dude. He gets off on thinking about that. You know for a fact he like fantasizes, looks for porn videos that remind him of Shelby being, you know, I guess intimate with an elderly man. Like, this dude like gets off to this scenario. Like, it turns him on. There's no reason why he keeps bringing it up. Who? He's talking about Shelby, how she had sex with a 60-year-old man. Like, he constantly brings it up over and over and over again. So, obviously, it's something that, you know, he's very passionate about.
Oh, look who it is. Magician's trick bag residue. Look who it is. Look who it is. Look who it is. Hey, huh? See, we start talking about micropeni, and look who shows up.
Smaller than average, if he considers his penis to be smaller than average, or has already struggled with any kind of erectile dysfunction.
Then, starting a new sexual relationship with a new partner could be riddled with anxiety. Like, is everything going to go okay? Is she going to feel okay?
Well, clearly it isn't.
Clearly it isn't.
And small shriveled nuts, an almost appropriate name for this conversation with the one. Much appreciated, man. Big ups.
Shelby, how did this dude that was 60 get Shelby? Like,
It's a reaction, and of course she's having some reaction.
Like, hold on.
Get Shelby. Like, how did this dude that was 60 get Shelby? Like,
how? Because she's ugly as fuck, bro. She's ugly. She's like a 1 out of 10. Like, dude, how? He's like so obsessed with her. Like, I think he would drop everything if she's like, Raymond, take me. He'd be like, yes, ma'am, and then hop on the first flight, bro. Like, he wants it. He absolutely fucking wants it. How did a 60-year-old man get Shelby? She's hideous, bro. She's not attractive at all. Like, whatsoever. She is gross.
It's a reaction, and of course she's having some reaction here. I don't know how much she's shared.
you should get a topical rub if you're having a reaction
with him directly. I don't think she really relays that if she's expressed any concerns to him or anything like that. But I'm imagining he might be stressed about the situation, and that can also impact you.
Fuck, I'm gonna be stressed. Like, you think, like, I hate this.
He probably has porn-induced ED, where he has to constantly watch more extreme shit to get excited, because he probably death gripped the shit out of his dick over the years. That's like an actual problem with chronic masturbators. You know, they basically squeeze the fucking life out of their cock to the point where their dick don't work after a while. So even if they start masturbating, like, it's not enough stimulation. Or if they've watched too much extreme porn, you know, they can't get it up to like a normal sexual, I guess, scenario. So he could very easily. It's a very common thing with porn addicts. even as young as people in their 20s. Like, that's the thing. So, Raymond approaching 40, which is when, you know, ED starts kicking in anyway. It's very possible.
Any guy.
Luckily, it's easy to fix, but yeah, it is possible.
Most guys go so long in between affection from a woman, let alone needing to perform. It's just...
Speaking from not yet, man. I mean, my time might come, but as things sit right now, I'm A-okay.
Forget about it. God.
Or ability to get an erection. So there's that piece too. So if it were anxiety related, it might improve with time with just repeated exposure to having sex.
Oh, look at this. It's not a micro penis. It's just below average. Not really a problem, is it? As soon as they marry, she's going to shut sex off. And this is the one they responded to. This is the one they responded to. Sorry to hear if this has been your experience. You should consider watching our video on desire and keeping the flame alive in relationships. So much can be done to help a sexless marriage.
And what will they do about each other and such? When suddenly she teased me by asking if I was better than my ex. I immediately said yes out of respect. I probably
out of respect.
Should have left it at that, but I was also curious what her thoughts or opinions were. So in turn, I asked the same question.
Nope. That was your fault. That was your fault. You deserve it. That was your fault. Never ask. Never, ever, ever ask. Never ask. Never. Stop him! He's on my head! Never. You don't want to know the answer. The answer is always yes. The answer is always more than you think it is. And the answer is always bigger than you think it is. And it's like, you don't want to know. You don't.
Bro, what?
Just.
Why would you even, like, dude? All right, that is like insane. Like, it's like you're about to have sex with a chick and you're like, so what's the biggest cock that's ever been inside of you? Like, bro, what the fuck? Why would you even ask that? I want to fantasize about another man's penis entering you. It's the only thing that'll get me going. You see, I used to have this neighbor chick, and she used to buy a bottle of wine before her boyfriend would come over and ravage her, tossing her around her bedroom and plowing that tight little ass. To the point where whenever I see a wine bottle, I get a half chub out of excitement. Now I can add the thought of you getting plowed by a 10-incher to that book. Like, bruh, it's just like, it's weird. Like, this is, I don't know, man.
Never. Just always assume everybody else is better than you. Just always do. Because they are! Oh! Drive her to the ex's house and leave her there, problem solved. Well, she'd love that. Plot twist, he's the one that dumped her. If you have to do anything to make a chick be attracted to you 99% of the time, it's over. Yeah, well. For me, it's over before it even began.
No, it was not. Dude, this guy has had sex with 20 women. He is on record saying that he got laid with 20 different women. It is not over before it began for you. You fucking fumbled. You had shots. You had opportunities with women. You couldn't seal the fucking deal, bro. Most dudes will never sleep with 10 women in their life, especially in these younger generations now. Like, he's such a LARPer, bro. No, you were a fucking drunk. You wasted your youth. And now you want to LARP as like this, you know, failed normie who did everything right and the world turned against. No, you fucking blew your shot. Your decisions ruined your opportunities, which you had many.
Man. Hoping she'd also say it's me. As you guys might as well know by now.
She's laughing. She said
no, that her ex was better. That really destroyed my self-esteem and ego.
Look who it is, the magician's trick bag residue. I thought about leaving the house, and that was enough to stay inside. Yeah, me too. Today sucked. Today, it was technically less hot than yesterday, but it's still, I don't even want to leave the house anymore. And you get in a weird mind place when you don't leave your house. I thought about leaving the house, and that was enough to stay inside. Thanks for the dono. You're drunk? You're drunk? Time to get that Amex out. Somebody's drunk.
Oh my god. He's drunk. Give me fucking... Remember, dude, this is like... Remember, this dude claims that people who encourage him to drink want him dead. But he wants this dude to get fucking blackout, so he just wails the fuck out on the super chats. What an upstanding guy. You know, what a real nice guy, everybody. Totally not manipulative and, you know, loves taking advantage of people.
Freaking.
Just
Can't miss.
only the purest of heart.
It's the race stream. It's true. It's true. I have no plan, but I must stream. You deserved it. You asked. You asked. You asked. You deserved it. You do not ask. Don't ask. Never ask. He deserves this. He deserved this. Never ask. Never, ever ask. Never. Nope. Not once. Never.
And that she could ejaculate as a female.
Say it again. Say it again. One more time. Say it again. Say it again. One more time.
With him. But she also explained that they were together longer, and that to make me—
No, don't cope. Don't cope. No, don't cope. Do not cope with and say, oh, it's because I knew him better. His personality, he knew my body better. And that makes it worse.
That makes it worse. Honestly, though, the person doesn't have enough self-awareness to not give an answer that will crush it. Yeah, they. I wish I could help you, Raymond. Yeah, well.
Yeah, he's retarded if he thinks I'm part of the doxing. From the very beginning, before he even started getting severely doxed, I was giving him advice that he fucking brushed off about not showing your house, not showing your fucking neighborhood, not driving to your properties. Like, basically, I was trying to help him, and he's like, oh, it doesn't matter, that's my neighbor's house. It's like, I never filmed it. It's like, I was trying to be nice and offer him, like, actual good advice, like, hey, maybe you don't want to fucking show your house on camera for the entire internet to see so that people can confirm that, hey, you do in fact live there, but, you know, I guess it's my fault now. You know, I'm the cause of all of his woes.
Oh, everybody talks a big game, but my
lap continues to be unsat on by a chick.
Let me guess, he should go to therapy. Deleted.
Maybe you should dress up as Santa Claus.
By 2 female therapists. She got him pregnant.
I feel better. I can still improve and probably be better over time. That's rational, but I just can't shake the feeling of jealousy.
Nope, it's over. It's over. You'll never get over that. You will never get. Let me tell you from experience. You will never get over that. I will never get over both of my exes going. Well, the one ex just. We broke up and she literally went straight to the frat house. I'm not kidding. Straight to the frat house, like the same night. And then the other girlfriend, 33 years old. The dude was 33 and she was 20. And it's like, I'll never get over that. I'll never get over that because I was 21, 22. I don't know, whatever age it was. And it just, now, you know, I see these women posting on Twitter about their standards and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, just date somebody my age. Like, you're just describing somebody my age. And then, of course, I say that and I get mobbed in the replies. Bob, you're 10 years older than her age range. You're 10 years older than her age range. First time, right? I'm you meet somebody and they see the old post or video she made talking about this stuff. It's, you know, people giving me a hard time about how, oh, you have videos on the internet and you got all this whole internet persona and all this other stuff. It's like, yeah.
At least I don't have video of sucking off like 5 guys at the same time.
Or other videos.
Okay.
I'm not going to elaborate on that.
Was it 4?
Because of my insecurity, I basically interrogated her on what—
No! The relationship is over. It's like that song. You gotta know when to hold 'em. You gotta know when to fold 'em. You gotta know when to walk away. Know when to run. That El Cone man. He's sitting at the table. He's that 60-year-old.
He's back, dude. This is like his new it's his new sexual obsession. He can't stand the idea that Shelby would give herself to a 60-year-old man and not him. It's eating him up inside.
That the 28-year-old all want to see. He's got dogs and a breeding farm. He's a morning glory milking farm. He's everything she wanted. And he had hair, you see. He was 60 years old. And she was just 28. A 32-year difference. It's no big deal, you see. He's great. She knew when to hold him. Knew how to fold him. Knew when to walk away. Knew when to run. That Shelby. She's just making Raymond miserable. Sending all her Shelby Sips. Run after me.
Dude, that's right, man. She went and had sex with a man just to make you miserable.
On a warm summer evening. Oh. Got 171 people watching right now. Thank you for the engagement. Yeah, but guys atypically don't rate women's cat. Yeah, but you kind of don't want to know that she's been in, like, orgies and shit. Or with A bunch of dudes.
You've been with 20 women by your own admission.
I still can't get over that story. Like the way she smiled, I'll never unsee that. Let me find the GIF. Let me find the GIF.
Dude, he's definitely masturbated to that GIF. It's like, God, that should have been me.
Let me find it. Where are you? Where are you? Why? Why do you post this? Oh, I just saw Catboy. All right, this one right here. This is brutal. It's like, yeah, I don't think she was making that story up. I don't think she was. I don't think she was. I just, it's, of course they had to make him with hair. He had to have hair and muscles. Like, come on. God. You know, meanwhile, we get told that we deserve this. Ugh. God. Jesus. Just settle. Talk about erectile dysfunction. Those are the best days of her life. You ain't kidding. That building was never the same. This is getting brutal. I'm telling you. Women never make up a story that doesn't make them look good.
That's my woman? Hell nah. Dude, I'm gonna stick to Rosie Palm if that's the case.
He's Titanic.
Made him better, which I mentioned above. From what she told me, they weren't that adventurous with their sex. Some toys here and there, but nothing free.
Where's my rope?
Compared to us.
You know, I've never been able to even get a chick to want to do that. Like,
To never do what?
no, I've never been able to even get a chick to want to do
There,
that.
but nothing free. Made him better, which I mentioned above. From what she told me, they weren't that adventurous with their sex. Some toys here and there, but nothing free.
Where's my rope?
Compared to us.
You know, I've never been able to even get a chick to want to do that. Like,
What? Pull out the toys? Stick a dildo in my ass!
it was the BDSM. It was when she had to tell me about that. She had to tell me about that.
It's where we've literally had sex in bathrooms, dirty talk, fighting, taking videos, and getting rough. There's a little bit more description of getting rough, but I'm gonna pass on it for YouTube's sake. I just feel small and less like I'm nothing. I don't know how to cope with this. We've done
You don't. You have to leave. You have to leave. You cannot. You will never cope. There is no cope. It's you have to leave. Like, it's over.
compared to her and her ex, and I'm still second place. I know,
Yep.
You know, comparison is the thief of happiness. But what's done
There's
is
no-
I already compared myself to her ex, and I feel awful and worthless. I just want advice on how to cope and move on from that thought or reality. She was together with her ex for 7 years, and she has stated he wasn't as into sex as much as her. I've been with her for 2 years, but she's not into sex as much as me anymore.
This is why you get married young. I'm living proof that just this whole, oh, we're gonna be live-ins and monogamous for 7 years, and then, oh, we're gonna try something else, and then, she's gonna end up back with him. God. Just be first? Yeah, I hear that get barked at me a lot. This is painful.
As per her age. There's an update to clarify this a little bit. So the update is, she's taking it back, and it's not saying that he's better.
Uh-huh.
He says, I'm better everything else except for when it comes to making her orgasm quickly and...
Oh, wow, that's surprising. The woman lost interest. I want to hear their response here.
Which her ex is still there at.
Because almost all of us have probably had a conversation like this.
And then...
Everyone's had a conversation about how much faster your girlfriend's ex-boyfriend made her fucking cum. Like, no! Dude, people don't have these type of conversations typically. They don't like to put themselves in the, imaginary cuck chair.
The reason why she's being so blunt and honest...
Usually most people just try to ignore the fact that, their significant other had been with other people before. You just kind of put it out of sight, out of mind. You don't dwell on the fact that, there might possibly be someone out there who, hit it better than you did. Comparison is the, killer of joy.
It's because she's lied to him before. A very big lie that they've moved on from, but...
The DNA test has determined that was a lie.
But he doesn't explain what that lie is. So in earning his trust back...
So she's still piping him. She's still sleeping with him.
She has to be completely honest with him.
Oh, this is done. It's done.
So,
EVP job. What's an EVP job?
I thought he clarified her age by saying it as per her age, but I'm not seeing it now. So, all right, where should we even begin with that? Ultimately, the question is how to cope and move on from this thought or reality. Okay, wow.
Yeah, I know men have no respect these days. They let women walk all over them. It's because men have zero options, and we don't get choices. And our chances come so few and far between that when we show any kind of standards with those chances, they just evaporate immediately. So when another one comes around, you think, oh God, I gotta be like, yes, 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 whatever you want. Because she might leave. And trust me, the pain of being alone.
That's actually the best way to get women to leave, is to treat them too nice. You gotta treat them like shit every once in a while to keep them interested. Otherwise, they just move on because they get bored. It's like the most counterintuitive shit imaginable, but women are like obsessed with the emotional turmoil. So you have to make them hate you as much as they like you. It's fucking stupid.
Having anything is, it becomes greater than the pain of.
Welcome to your second shift.
And it just, it's frumpy low-value women propping up their low-value women. Congratulations, they will die alone and childless. We all will, because the men you think you deserve won't settle.
So I have a lot of thoughts. I'm also like,
bingo.
I think even criticism of our feedback on that one.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, so check that one out. We'll link it below. You know, my first thought was like, don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. Like,
bingo.
I think just in general, like asking questions where you're asking your partner to compare you to other people is a slippery slope, because you're also kind of setting each other up for just, I think, failure. I don't know if that's the right word, because
Staying up? Nah, I'm just putting off going to the gym.
You know, if they say, oh, you're so much better than my ex, then, like, are you thinking, well, you're just saying that to, you know, would you be honest with me? Because that's
okay, get to the real answer, not this pussyfooting bullshit.
Such a vulnerable, sensitive thing to compare. And then if they're really honest, like, you can appreciate the honesty, but then it hurts. Like, it hurts deeply to think that something so intimate and vulnerable as...
No, if she says that to you, be like, well, you're not better than mine. Kill shot. And then, you know, the ball's in her court.
Sex with your partner, that someone did it better. You know, I think that's a really, really tough one. Like, if I'm putting myself in his shoes, it's like, I'm trying to think of, like, what would help me? What would help me there? Because I also think, I guess I'm glad that she defined what better even means, because that seems so performance-oriented. Like, we're also having a conversation here about what does better mean? Better means faster to orgasm and female ejaculation. Why is that the measure of what's better? Because sex is so much more than that.
Do it squirt, though?
I can't.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd want to end up with pissy sheets, personally, but hey, you know, to each their own, guys.
I can't take it. I can't. Oh. I just, fuck, man, I hate being alone. I hate other people. I don't know how to fix this. I don't want to go do anything. And none of the alternatives seem not even plausible, let alone palatable. It's all shit. Everything's shit. Just everything feels like shit. Kamikaze had another dating advice stream. Look at this shit. That's how she sees herself, by the way. Look at the dogs all staring at her ass. I'm the dude version of this chick.
No! Dog-pilled Raymond. His reaction to seeing some dogs sitting here, one of which is dead, by the way. Some dogs just chilling here. He goes, yeah, they're staring at her ass. It's like, oh my god, dude. His mind immediately jumps to fucking bestiality.
That's how she sees herself, by the way. Look at the dogs all staring at her ass. I'm the dude version of this chick. So, you know what I'm saying? No, the Sims don't know their value because they get no attention from women at all. That's the supply and demand. It's my life, literally. If I was not streaming right now, I would just be sitting on my couch. Like, I'm not kidding when I say my life is like work or sit on my couch. There's really not anything else. It sucks to basically, my life, it sucks. And I have zero idea how to change that. And you reach a certain point where you're just apathetic. And I'm sorry, but that is so depressing to hear. But it is so fucking annoying. The amount of chicks that are it didn't take 5 years at all.
That's Raymond's type, by the way.
So fucking annoying.
Like, that's brutal, man. Jesus. Yuck.
The amount of chicks that are it didn't take 5 years at all. She just enjoyed the moment.
Dude, I would rather be single. Like,
she's so full of shit. It's not even funny. Like,
he's watched everything, bro. Other than, I guess, that one, my mom died. Yeah, he doesn't care about that. Doesn't care about the American healthcare. Baby's first mushroom experience. And incels aren't what you think.
130,000 views. I got that much maybe twice. Let's see that check. Oh yeah, these, I think we're done with them. Consensual rape, here we go.
So I wanted to discuss on.
Boy, she. Can I just say something without people getting mad? I'm so sick of this shit. Look at this. I'm so sick of this shit. You can spend the rest of his life measuring his worth by whether women choose him. That's such a straw man. That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying I don't want to measure my life by whether women like me or not. I want one to actually fucking like me. For God fuck.
That's the same thing. You don't want to measure your life by whether or not women like you, but the only thing you want is for a woman to like you. That's the exact same thing.
It's sex. Wait till it happen. Ah! That isn't what I'm doing. Or you can build a future whose meaning isn't dependent on female validation. One leads to resentment, the other leads to freedom. Guess what? My life, nothing about my life, is built around a woman liking it or not. Obviously, because none of them do. I am desperately asking somebody. I'm so tired of my shit life. I don't want to live here. I don't want
Then move.
to live here. It's boring, okay?
Sell the houses and move.
Yeah, exactly. Reaper Bear, it's hard to put into words, but truly, there is nothing better in the world than two people together who are enthusiastically happy. There isn't. Who want the best for each other above all else and who are willing to think only of the future together. It just... You can't argue. I'm trying to show you guys the fucking constant abuse I get. Constant. And I'm sure all those hags over there on the goddamn tractor channels, they're just gooning right now. I'm trying to show you how miserable I am. I'm trying to.
No, I have to watch this fucking video right now before I can go goon.
And it's not about what I ate. It's about the fact that nobody wants me. And there's like, I hate my life. I'm so tired of sitting here doing nothing, but I don't want to work. I don't want to just work. That's the option.
You don't want to do anything and you don't want to work. Well, buddy, I got some news for you.
Just work until you die? I don't want...
Yes! Men literally die shortly after retiring, typically. We're not meant to be idle creatures.
To do that! I want to do something fun! I want to fuck!
Okay, then go to Thailand, bro. Just literally have nothing but sex for, an entire week. For a couple grand, go get your fucking dick wet, and then see if that, like, fulfills your, empty void in your life. I don't know, man. Like, just go get fucked. I don't know. What else can you tell him to do? He has no job. He has no family. He has no fucking pets that are reliant on him. He can literally pack his fucking bags and be on a flight tonight and go do whatever he wants. But no, he would rather sit here and wallow in his own misery. So,
I want to experience waking up on a couch or a daybed with somebody in a cabin and the light flashes in on you and you see the daylight through her hair.
Just like the movies. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. Yeah, you can go rent a fucking 2-day hooker for that.
I want to walk along a river in the woods and hold hands. I want to drive in the truck listening to music and the wind's coming through the windows and you're driving through the cornfields in September. I want the goddamn Wake Me Up When September Ends music video. I want the...
Dude, this is so millennial coded. I want my life to be like my favorite Disney movie. This is the millennial malaise.
Goddamn, like, something good. I'm so bored with my life. I'm so just eternally bored with my life. This is not fun. It's boring. And I don't want to go just travel. I don't want to just do that for the rest of my fucking...
You hate where you live. Go fucking travel and see if you like somewhere else. That's the fucking solution, whether you like it or not.
Fucking life. I don't want to just fucking go hiking. I don't want to just fucking go spend money on shit to do it. Like,
the only thing I want to do is a perfect 19-year-old peach ass. God.
Where's my turn? It's been 15 years. And even then, it wasn't that enjoyable. And now I get constant harassment and abuse and my phone getting called all the time and people sending me AI pictures of things I'm not even going to describe that I'm sure are posted. And it's just, and people making endless YouTube channels ridiculing me and making fun of me because I'm fucking human. And I don't understand how I'm so reviled by all of humanity. How am I so hated? How?
Well, this outburst kind of sums it up pretty well.
Is it just for my teeth? Is it just for my...
Yeah, exact, dude. I don't know how you could act this way knowing that your father is actively viewing you. Like, bro, I have way too much respect for my parents to ever behave this way in front of them.
My bald head. Ow, 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 ow. How the fuck am I so hated? Even fucking MGTOW, Red Pill, immoral fucking LARPers hate me. They all hate me. Ow, 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 ow. I get nothing. The fucking, even the goddamn, this massive YouTuber, and he fucking sends me a picture with hair, and it's like the gayest fucking hair you could ever see. I'm the fucking butt of everybody's joke. Just because I didn't want to sit here for the rest of my life sitting doing Excel spreadsheets in my fucking cushy work from home office job. It's like the damn...
Yeah, $58 an hour. He was bragging about how he was making over 6 figures a year. And it's like, you poor baby, you had to work in Excel. Oh my God, let me get your fucking pacifier. And that's what I have to do after the stream ends, so wowie zowie.
Sequence from...
How many times have I cried about how miserable I am, dude? Oh my God.
Standard Hartley, where he's going, nothing new could ever be expected. This fucker. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. It won't stop. It won't stop. Somebody help me out. Please, find me a woman willing to take one for the team. I'm begging you, actually. And please be hot. Or at least not fat. And yeah, they're committing a crime. It's cyber harassment. It is... They've committed identity theft against me. They fucking... It's horrible how tortured I am. And I've gotten nothing out of this but ridicule.
You can literally block unknown numbers on your fucking cell phone provider. Like, he could easily solve this issue.
And humiliation and embarrassment. I haven't even made as much money as I was making working in the office job. And I was dying sitting here, not interacting or talking out loud or interacting with anybody. When they repeat the MGTOW mantra, preserve your peace, preserve your hobbies, be happy alone, it sends chills down my spine. It's all just patronizing. It's patronizing. It's just patronizing. It's just them patronizing. That's all it is. It's you gotta sit down and shut up and keep paying taxes and keep producing and keep working. It's just them patronizing you. All they want to do is patronize you endlessly.
Yeah, bro, you should just head down to Colombia and, hire a, senorita to bounce on it for a few weeks.
And you're not allowed to feel anything. You're not allowed to express yourself. You're not allowed to be frustrated. You're not allowed to, I feel like I'm not allowed to do what I just did because of the people abusing me endlessly.
Dude, you shouldn't be doing that regardless. Emotional outbursts like this on the internet don't go well for anyone. It's just painting a bigger target on yourself. Like, it feels like a broken record, but yeah, you shouldn't really behave this way, period, regardless of who you are.
So tired of my life. And all these people, they just, when I say I'm not enjoying my life, I want to live.
He said it.
I want to enjoy my life. But none of the options are appetizing at all. No, they don't. We go to the fucking go to the steak restaurant. They don't have steak, so you have lobster, whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. It's just fuck, man. I don't want to just work or do this or die. There's literally nothing left. I don't know what to do with my life, and nothing seems. All I know how to do is stream, and I don't want to do any. You people that keep harassing me, you have to stop. You have to stop because you've ruined whatever it is that I wanted to say tonight, and all you get is pretentious fucking lecturing. Become a parent or stay a child forever. Fuck you, dude.
I'm living the third option, you fucking pretentious ass. Bro, this account did nothing to you, bro. Who the free domain with Stefan Molyneux? M.A. What the fuck did Stefan ever do to you, bro? What the fuck did Stefan ever do to you? I'm literally living the third option, you fucking pretentious ass. Most men are invisible to women and cannot choose. Dude. Oh my God, bro. What did this guy do to you?
Literally living the third option. I will stay on. I'm gonna stay on. Fuck you people.
The tool shop, dude. He's so crafty. Yeah, he probably wishes he had a beautiful blonde mid to give him some Red Dead head, if you know what I'm saying. But, yeah. It is what it is, man. All right. I do need to hop off. It is 7, so I'm going to go ahead to the gym. Have a wonderful Monday, everybody. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And, yeah, I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys. For real this time.